Well, you asked for it, you got it. Day number 4, Florence Pipe Pro presented by the Hawaiʻi Tourism Authority. As we look at a semi-unconventional pipeline, but still some waves. We're going to be in the high-performance category today. Kaipo Guerrero along with Rocky Cannon on the call here. And I like the glassy conditions, Rocky.
Aloha. He keiala. Eha. This is day number 4.
Day number 4.
The Florence Pipe Pro, and I like the cleanliness too. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Yes.
So
clean
we
wins.
will have very clean conditions. Florence, Hawaii Tourism Authority, Roga.tv. That's where you can find everything. Rocky Cannon, Kaipo Guerrero. Day number 4, and round of 64. We're getting start off with heat number 5.
This is where we see our top seeds. So all of our top seeds in the event, including John Florence, as well as Finn McGill, Baron Mamiya, Jake Marshall from Encinitas, California. We're going to see all of those guys in this round of 64. So that's how we're going to get the day started, and looking forward to getting it started. Looks like the clock's going, and we're on a 25-minute heat right now with Shion Crawford, Logan Bediamo, Geronimo Vargas, and Caden Rusi.
Yeah, the top dogs in round of 64. So Shion and Logan are the top seeds. Once again, the red and the blue surfers are the seeded surfers. White and green are the surfers that scratched and clawed and groveled and grinded their way into this round. It was a grind yesterday. We had, but you know, and then you watch the highlight reel, there was actually a lot of nice waves ridden, and then the amount of waves that they got in the barrel and almost made it out. There were plenty of waves that were easily going to be in the excellent range just by a smidgen of a game of inches, you know, on the exit.
Yeah. Yeah, looking forward to seeing what Shion Crawford's got to do in this heat. You can see him there in the red jersey, 20 years old, from Haleiwa, Hawaii. And a Grom that we both watched grow up into a giant hunk of a man, 6'3", full of muscles.
And shredding.
Great surfer and shredding, yeah. And Shion,
and good kid.
To me, it was kind of a late bloomer. He wasn't one that dominated kind of the boys division or even a lot of the juniors division, but you know, when he came into his own, oh boy, look out for Shion Crawford.
Yeah, he kind of had a peaking at a certain moment. And we've seen that, you know, over our, you know, decades of being in competition ourselves and watching our peers, and now the next generations, you know, after us, where you have these kids that almost they bloom too early kind, you know?
Yeah. 12,
13, and they're just dominating, oh, this kid. And then by 16, somebody else is stepping up, and those are fading. And so you just never know in those, you know, 12 to 17-year-old years, so much changes with the, you know, the physically, mentally, socially, you know, kids get steered in the wrong direction. All those kinds of things are factors. Here we go, up and riding in red, Shion Crawford. Can he muscle it through? No can.
Yeah, but that's a great opening ride. And then also, speaking of Shion, another surfer that converted to Paisel surfboards as well. And so, and it looks like that arrangement's been working out for him.
Dude, I mean, does Paisel have clones? Like, how does he make so many boards? That guy's a machine.
It's a CNC shaping machine.
Oh, literally a machine. Okay, gotcha.
It's literally a machine going back and forth.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, seems like everybody who's doing something productive in competition is on a Paisel. Here we go, up and riding. That's the replay.
Yeah.
And right before that boil, and then the wave kind of opened up again, so we could see some long, kind of, I don't want to say little, but long little drainers along the reef today, and the mix of reef and sand. So it looks like we may have got a little bit of a...
The cat's here. Ross Williams. With Betty Lou Sakura Johnson. And this is...
Logan. Oh, sorry.
Geronimo.
Geronimo.
Bro, like I said, this is going to be the deal. Did I just call you bro? I'm sorry. Like I said, it's going to be more of a performance surfing day today. So this is kind of your semi-typical QS.
I'll say it'll be a mix. We've seen some hollow waves.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'll be definitely a day, as far as pipe is concerned, way more maneuvers than we usually see.
Switch your board, switch your attitude.
Yep.
Do stuff. Be like Geronimo. Go for some turns.
I like the little top turn fade carve, and then nice vertical snap right there. Just get loose. So scores coming in, 3.33 for Geronimo and 183 for Shion. So there's the situation accordingly. No waves yet for Logan or Caden.
Who's this getting ready? This is Kane.
Oh, Kane Teraldi.
Teraldi, Kane, Ku, Kanaloa,
FBI,
Pele. All the Hawaiian
Lono.
gods. Lono. We're just naming all the Hawaiian deities.
Yeah.
That just brought me to
deities.
mind. I just talked, just came off the top of my head, but yeah. You have a
Well,
favorite? You have a favorite Hawaiian deity?
Ku. Like
Ooh,
scrap.
The god of war. Ku Kahilimoku. Wow, heavy, brother.
Gotta be the kind.
Go.
Kanaloa.
Of course.
The ocean.
The ocean god. Yes.
Oh, you're
I knew that was
testing me.
predictable.
You're
Yeah.
testing me.
Yeah, you passed the test
Okay,
first thing
thank
in the
you, man.
morning.
Betty
Whoa.
Lou, mahalo for the board,
Coming in
sister.
hot.
She
What'd she do?
donated us many boards at the Menehune, and my daughter Uluvehi won one.
No way.
Yeah, so that
So
was
was it
really
the old
special.
ones? Was it the Mayhems, or was it the what was she riding before, the Slater design?
Oh gosh.
She was
It
going.
Mayhem.
Huh?
Yeah,
It was
Mayhem.
Mayhem. Okay.
And got the little Pokemon character on it. They loved that. My daughters and her friends were going crazy over it. I keep forgetting the name of the character now, but beside the point.
I couldn't help you anyway. I don't know about Pokemon.
Yeah, we're going to test you now on Pokemon. She was so thrilled, and that got my daughters. And then Nanea, my other daughter, won a board from Kiki Kaneshiro that she donated.
Wow.
Yeah, and so we went home that day with 2 boards, and they were so jazzed up. That got
Well, that
them
gets them surfing.
fired
right
up
there.
into surfing. Yeah. So thank you, girls.
That's how you get them into surfing.
Oh, here we go,
Geronimo.
Oh, he really
That's what
said
he
Geronimo right
Yeah,
there.
he just parachuted out of that one.
You guys know the story, right? The Native American chief.
Oh,
Logan.
extension.
Oh,
Oh.
what was he did a ballet move and he came out the top.
Tried to do a pirouette. Pirouette.
Now we're gonna
pirouette.
test your ballet knowledge.
Try to
Position
do
2.
Yeah.
My daughters take ballet too, so I got a little bit of knowledge, but yes.
Oh.
That was
Judges
very
are quick.
interesting.
Yeah, just they said 2-point ride. He could have got way more if he would have made it out of that one, but
That drone shot was so cool looking in. Salt and Air Studios, Rogue.tv, thank you guys for the epic production. Some of the surfers preparing. Hey, Joel, you supposed to be over here.
I didn't even know. Oh, this is the one pirouette.
Oh, wow.
Oh, one more time. Traveled. It was a little gutter too, but
Yeah, just got
Almost
a
there.
little bit tight in there,
Yeah.
and Logan's a big kid, so squeezing that frame in there was going to be
Maui boy, right?
a tough task. I
Logan?
believe so.
KT surfboards.
And I believe his name, when you say it quickly, is Betamal.
Bet 'em all.
And so, when you go to Bets
Sorry.
Online, when you go to Bets Online,
Oh,
bet them all on him right there.
Oh, we're only 9 minutes in. 9
It's
minutes.
going to be a long day, Kaipo.
Nine-
Be
nine-
careful what you wish for.
9 minutes into the broadcast.
Yeah, I got material. Speaking of material, this Florence gear, thank you, Joel Centeo, is so lovely on the skin. The material's epic. I notice you've got your Florence Haleiwa shirt on.
Yeah.
With your nice outer gear
Yes.
for this chilly studio.
Yes.
And so my mic is a little bit roving, so we'll just adjust it a little bit. But yeah, this material is epic. You guys got to get either to the contest site where the gear is all available. They brought the store to the beach, or get over to Haleiwa. I think they got what are the locations they have?
They have Haleiwa, Hanalei,
Hanalei.
a new one in the Outrigger Waikiki.
And Waikiki. That's correct.
So they're kind of like Florence pollinating everywhere. And that's where you
Pollination.
can get the gear. But right at Ehukai, that's cool with the pop-up shop with all the merch. And some of the Hawaii special stuff, like this one right here.
Yeah, Haleiwa. Oh, I got my Haleiwa too. I know
Yeah, we're matching.
Haleiwa. Okay, all right.
But yeah, thanks for watching. It was a long day yesterday. We're expecting a long day again today. We're going to get through this round of 64, and then about midday we're going to make the call whether to go continue on with the men with the round of 32 or switch to the women, and we're already to the quarterfinals for the women.
And you've seen some of the wahine already present on the beach, so they're on standby, gearing up, getting ready, and we'll have the call for them once we get to the near completion of this round of 64. 16 heats. We're on heat number 5, so we've still got a way to march on into this round. Seen some pretty cool waves already. Shion had a nice barrel he could have made. Again, so many of these waves, just fractions of an inch or just a foot away from excellent scores. Getting out of these barrels.
What's underneath the sand? Reef.
They're him.
They're him.
Right now, reef is on top of the sand.
Yes. Unusual. There's reef under the sand, and in this case, on top of the sand as well.
Britt in the background up there?
Britt Merrick right there, one of the best beards in the business.
Yeah.
Has to blow it off.
Rivaling Ivan. I like Ivan's.
Yeah.
He's rocking it.
Well, Britt also has to blow off foam dust, though, in his beard.
Oh,
because
yeah,
he's
shake him out.
shaking boards on a daily.
Yeah. I bet you there's got to be some camping out in there he never got to. That's what they were having a beard, like, oh, look at this, a rice from like 2 weeks ago.
He's actually one of the most like a Britt Merrick podcast. I'm throwing it out there. Like if you got him in a seat and got one of these fancy mics in front of him, it would be gold, because the guy's really funny, really witty, in addition to being a great shaper.
Oh, awesome. A lot like me without the shaping.
Yes.
Here we go. Up Caden Rusi. Going to get the rail game going because...
Smart.
That almost got the tail game.
See, sometimes if you just hold back a little bit, you just want to get a score. Like Geronimo knows how to play the game, right? So
look at him right there. He's playing it well, if you ask me, bruh. Veteran. Just scored right there. Shion now makes an exit. Now what's he going to do? Slice and dice and beat the priority. Look at that. Right next to him. Caden's like, you bugger.
Well,
dang it.
He has a way longer wingspan on Shion Crawford. You can see him pulling away. I like the competitiveness right now.
Yeah, it's hot and heavy, coming out the gates really on fire. Geronimo's like one hand. I'm not even close, pal.
Yeah, so Shion should get second priority, which he does, okay, and then Caden should get third. Yep, and there we go. Now all our priorities all set.
Gosh, and what a heads-up move by Shion. Instead of going for another turn, because that wave still had something on it, instead of milking it one more, he saw Caden right there, made the quick exit. And those are when you do those little things, those can go a long way in a heat like this.
Well, he's been playing the game. He's he's 25th right now on the Challenger Series.
Okay.
At the end of the year, 10 of the top 10 in the Challenger Series move on to the championship tour.
So he's still got a chance.
So he still definitely has a chance.
A legit shot.
And he had a year last year on the Challenger Series, which was a learning year, and I think he learned a lot. At that level of competition.
Yeah.
Made the quarterfinals over in Brazil. I feel like he has a bright future. I'd love to see him on tour. We'll see. Yeah,
and Geronimo, look at that little tight fit right there. The veteran just really going to town on that wave, getting the barrel with the maneuver, and then Shion stalling, and then picks up the speed right at the right moment, gets one tag, and then says, nope, Caden, I don't think so, brah. I'm getting second priority, you. Bugger you. So Geronimo, 6.83, a little bit cleaner barrel than, there's...
Wow.
Shion's dad and the guy that's supposed to be going to the supermarket. Nah.
So Joe Centeo, keep watching. Hopefully you have the volume up. So when you're all power coaching, Joe, if you would come here. That's
right after that traffic. Perfect.
That's Eddie Crawford, Shion's dad. He runs Surf and Sea over there in Haleiwa.
Yeah, you can find your Florence gear there too.
And Surf and Sea celebrating 60 years.
That was my first job.
60 years in business.
I grew up at Hawaiʻi Beach when I was 7 years old. I had a friend who knew Joe Green. His dad knew Joe. He said, we can go there in the morning, pick up trash and cigarette butts like before they open, and then he'll pay us $2 each.
Ooh.
So we went there and we did it. No gloves back then. You just grab the cigarette butt, Cal. and pick up all the trash around the outside of the surf shop.
Yep.
Before
And Joe gives you $2?
Joe came out, gave us $2 each. There was an arcade called Tilt right there in the Hollywood Shopping Plaza. On the BMX bikes, straight to Tilt.
And you get 8 games.
8 tokens, yeah.
8 tokens.
Yeah, and I don't play the ones that cost 2. It's too expensive. I play the ones that can go a long time.
Yeah. You didn't even know, huh? Was that Space Invaders or not?
It was like Off-Road, Street Fighter.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, after Space. I just dated myself with the Space Invaders.
Yeah. Galaga was another one.
Galaxia is still there?
Yeah. Yep, Galaga and the kind like that. The Ninja Turtle game just came out, stuff like that. But yeah, we would spend summertime over there because the waves are flat here on the North Shore, and we needed something to do, and we had a radius, with our BMX bikes from Ali'i Beach. So surf and sea, Tilt, that was about, we couldn't go down, Wailua, like Cement City over there. That was rough back when.
Yeah.
But now
it's nice.
I was a homeowner there like not too long ago, and I left my board in the back of my truck parked on the side of the road. I woke up at like 3 a.m. Oh my God! Oh, it's still there.
North Shore's cleaning up.
This place has changed.
Yeah, it's really changed. It's good.
But we got to keep the edge, guys, a little bit.
We like a little bit of edge. That's Eric Tima, Luke Tima right there. And
look
Sakura giving the massage to Brody Sale, the boyfriend.
Loosen them up.
I'm sorry. Oh, so funny. I don't know why you crack me up.
Nice moments.
It's just like, yeah. It's nice,
you know why I crack you up? Because I'm damn funny. That's why.
It's like a laugh track all day long.
Oh man!
What's the next heat? What's the next heat getting ready right there? That's Finn. Finn McGarrell.
The Beast.
Thunders. There he is. He's number 1.
Saw him at Lele's celebrating his 2nd win of the season this winter, and well deserved, well earned, and gosh, what a great story coming back in this full form. Geronimo. Nothing much happening there. He's in the lead, 683 on his previous wave. Shion got the 467, so he's in 2nd. You heard Joe DeMarco right there. Caden needing a 411. Logan needing a 451. Joe DeMarco getting all the beach announcing done. And Finn headed to the paddle out zone. On a Pizell too.
Looks like he's got a little something going on in the ankle there.
It's almost like his, maybe more like a, not anything interior, internal, more exterior.
Yeah.
Like a cut or something, like you said.
So, hey, Nathan Florence, we're going to get him on the beach, I think, a little bit later. But in the absence of the chat, we would like to invite you to DM either Rocky Cannon,
ROCKYCANON,
Kaipo Guerrero, all one word, on Instagram, and you can just DM us with any kind of interaction, any questions, comments. Keep them nice, please. And send the photos. When you send the photos, make sure they're tasteful. Thank you.
What kind of photos do you receive? Wow. But don't matter to me, but send any kind. No, I'm just kidding. Keep it classy, tasteful. I don't care if it tastes junk. Nah. Gotta taste good. But no, just, you guys know, respectful.
Oh, look, my phone just went off. Boom. Okay.
Ask and you shall receive. Oh, look at those beautiful conditions. The kai is so malie right now, very calm.
Malie, calm.
And the Kaena Point, that perfect angle, the way it just kind of starts off at Mount Ka'ala and wanes down at a kind of a perfect ratio. Gosh, I love this place, born and raised, and very near and dear to the heart, obviously. And watching Caden Rusi, born and raised also, son of Jim Rusi, an amazing photographer over the years. And gosh, it's going to get really dicey and shallow on that inside section too. You can already see the little bumps and texture in the trough of the wave, indicating that very shallow section. So surfers will be aware of that. And you even see on a day like today, this is on the scale of things, a small day, but we have, still like Shion sporting the helmet just in case, and just being extra, showing some precaution there, and probably a good move.
Okay. Thank you for the information. Shion,
Yes. What about Shion?
his equipment. We like to talk about equipment.
Oh, you got Paizel tuning in?
He's got a 6'1" next step, probably.
Next step. I
That's
like it.
And there you go with Turo Ari'itu on a JS Industry board.
Okay.
Finn McGill, he's jumping out there on a Paizel Ghost, the 6.0 Ghost.
Better no more logos on his
Finn.
board.
No more logos.
The guy in the blue.
Turo? Yeah. Well, had
He needs a sponsor.
the tractor logo.
No, I know,
It was
but I
Jason
just-
Stevenson.
I'm just saying he needed sponsors.
Oh, well. That's the surf industry these days, bro. There's a lot of blank noses right now, bro.
Blank noses.
There's all kinds of...
Yeah, a lot of blank spaces. Not to quote Taylor Swift, but Taylor Swift. Wow. Jeez. Taylor Swift, the blank space. Yeah, it's got your name.
I was...
Oh, another one. Wow. Yeah, you're right.
I was so happy that I watched Sunday football without one Taylor Swift picture
Sighting.
on sighting on the show.
Yeah, I think the Chiefs had
take
to
a
do it
break.
with their.
I
Yeah.
had to take a break.
Well, that's why the Chiefs suck this year.
Bruh.
She's a distraction.
Oh, get away.
Yeah.
All the Swifties are going to start.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
y'all know the messages are coming in right now.
How dare you?
Oh, no. So they're a powerful union, bro. Like, you just say the
And
word.
they're everywhere.
Heavy.
They'll pop out of rubbish cans.
I'm sorry. We like Taylor. That's cool.
Yeah.
Bro. Oh, man.
Yeah. Gosh, speaking of everywhere, K-pop Demon Hunters. God, my daughters are just all over that. That is crazy stuff, man. There's already a reggae version of Golden out there. It's crazy. I want to say mahalo for tuning in, Chris Botley and Joseph sending a message to shout out his dad, Chris, Uncle Chris Botley. Thank you for tuning in. Joe, thank you too. And we're enjoying a beautiful day number 4. Got the flat lighting. That cloud cover has been pretty steady as expected and forecasted from the last few days or so. And still, though, it's not raining. So
Michael Gutierrez, all the way from Puerto Rico. Thank you, brother, for tuning in. More Swifties are coming in after me right now.
Oh, man.
Oh, you just say one word.
Look at Caden Roosey's like, I like Taylor Swift too.
Oh, is there Taylor Swift song called Closeout right there?
Yep, there should be. Need to be swifter on that barrel.
So Geronimo in first, Shion in second. Caden needs a 4.11. He's not going to get on that one. He got 1.7. Logan needs a 4.51.
Judd Lau, good morning. Aloha kakahiaka, my brother. Tuning in on Maui. Shaping the boards over there. Speaking of shapers, Judd getting into some board making. Great surfer as well. Mahalo, brah. We got boats all the way from Jack's Beach.
Here we go.
Go Jags. Okay, Caden,
That's
come on,
be,
brah.
could be it right there. 4.11 is what he needs. Quick little
wow.
backhand bubble. What do you think?
I think it was too quick.
Okay.
Logan bet them all.
He just needs a 4.5. So things are tightening up. Shion Crawford in a dangerous situation right now.
Judge is going to be really looking at these waves with a lot of analyzation and the details. 4.11 needed for Caden, 4.51 for Logan. I think Logan might be closer than Caden on that, attaining that score. Caden was just a little too far inside, a little too quick in my opinion, based on what we've seen over the last few days and the scoring where it's been. Logan could be reaching there. That barrel was really quick too, though. It's one of those, like, we always talk about degree of doubt when we're looking at the barrel. So, when Logan went in that barrel, you knew for sure he was coming out. It was just nice and
well, he
wide
didn't get
open.
the score right. Neither of the guys got the score.
Gotcha.
So the situation is the same. Under a minute. Geronimo is just going to ride in.
Just to show you how smart I am, Logan did get closer to his score than Caden got.
I'm glad you.
A 3.77.
Really happy that you pointed that
Logan, and a 3.17 for Caden.
Yes.
I just feel like I'm always proving myself to Kaipo.
You don't
I'm never
have
good
to,
enough.
bro. I accept you the way you are.
Thank you.
I accept you. This is a 3.17 for Caden. He needed a 4.11. Down to 25 seconds. Replay here. Logan Bediamo. He needed a 4.51. Logan got a 3.77. on this. So not enough for both of the surfers. Clock ticking down here, and it looks like Shion
Oh, yeah.
Crawford holding priority is going to be safe.
And no waves in the frame right now that I can see. Maybe they're scratching for one, but it is too late. Triple zeros on the clock. Not sure if there's a delay with the screen clock and the live clock, but Caden, regardless, wanted to take one more stab at it. And speaking of stab, go check out the website. They got some cool articles on there.
All right, here's our Blend Fi recap with heat winner
Yeah.
Geronimo Vargas.
Got it started with some maneuvers, and we knew that was going to be part of the criteria today going into today, size of waves and all that, and then mix it up, did the true backdoor thing and went inside the barrel, finished nicely with another over the top right there. So Geronimo put together a nice heat into the round of 32. He goes along with this man, Shion Crawford. Can't believe I just called him a man. That's how we've watched this kid grow up. And then Caden scratching and clawing, trying to make anything happen. Just missed out by a slim margin. Good effort from Caden and from Logan. There's the beach shot, beautiful. Green, brown sand, blue water.
And thank you to the Hawaii Tourism Authority, our presenting sponsor of the Florence Pipe Pro. We're just getting going this morning. Here, day number 4. We're going to step aside just for a little bit, but we'll be right back with more action and heat number 6 out in the water.
You know, the whole overall goal with what we're doing and anytime we're building product is like just always getting kind of better at what we're doing. And each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. And so each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks. Enjoy the taste, enjoy the quality. It's a part of life that makes you smile. All the goodness of life in every bite. All the flavor and taste you want in life. It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks.
Geronimo Vargas coming out of the water, victorious, and moving on into the round of 32. Geronimo, along with Shion Crawford, advancing out of Heat 5 of the round of 64 into the round of 32. Describing all his waves to Riley Snyder there on the beach, along with Raymond Shito. New heat out in the water. Kane, Finn, Turo, Nalu, all 4-letter first names in this heat. Kaipo Guerrero,
wow.
which is 5 letters, along with Rocky Cannon, which is also 5 letters. Dropping some numerology on you right now.
There's coded messages in that, bro. It's like the kind with Da Vinci Code over here.
All right. Figure it out. I was sending a message
Okay.
to people. Again, you can message me, DM, at Instagram, at Kaipo Guerrero. You can message Rocky, and also the YouTube, Nathan's YouTube chat is open.
Yeah, thanks for the nice words, Sealer, and all these fun comments and chats coming
Let's
in.
just see
We
if it
appreciate
works.
it.
Let's just see if it works. Throw up the dubs, gang. Throw up the
wow.
dubs for me. Throw up the dubs, big dogs.
Here they come.
And another apologies to all the Swifties. Sorry, I only had good intentions for Taylor.
I started it. It's my fault. I apologize.
The dubs are coming out.
I apologize. Yeah, thanks you guys tuning in. Fun to have you integrated and engaged in the chat and in the broadcast itself, which watched Green, Kane Teralde. Glad we got the name correction And it is kane, the Hawaiian style. And look at that, almost completing turn number 4 on that wave. Just really got busy going to town early. But a 283 is the score. And Finn, Turo, and Nalu, no waves yet.
Bruh. Mahalo, I gotta say. Mahalo starts with an upside down W with the M right there. And so we'll take the W's and the M's. Thank you guys.
It works. Testing, it
bruh,
works.
Like,
it works.
Interaction.
Yeah, cool. Right on, guys. So Finn McGill's been on a tear.
Finn.
Gosh, I gotta say, great upbringings, North Shore, born and raised, you know.
Yeah,
and
Dad invented the 540, Mike.
Oh, okay.
Mike
Cool.
McGill.
Yeah.
Actually, a different Mike, but same name. You want to know something else fun about Finn McGill?
I do.
Finn's middle name is Thunders. And
Okay.
he's named after Johnny Thunders from the OG punk rock band, the New York Dolls.
Oh, wow. And a new sandwich at the McDonald's called the McGrill. No, I'm kidding. There's not real. Kane just ripping the top off that wave right there and slamming one more. And then a layback. Oh, mixing it up nicely. He's got a thin frame, but he uses it well. And reminds me of somebody I know, i.e. yours truly. When I was that age, I was a beanpole, and still am kind of. I got the pipe cleaners. They're not guns. They're pipe cleaners. I got right here, and it was we talked about the physical changes of these young surfers and having to adapt to their growth and everything. And Kane just coming in hot right now, looking good. What's so funny?
I'm reading the chat, bro.
Okay.
You guys are rad.
Okay,
man.
okay.
I'm telling you right now.
I thought you were laughing at me.
No,
I'm being serious.
Not
over
even,
here.
bro.
No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna bring back Any Kind Live, which was my YouTube channel, just so I can bring back the chat as well, because this Nathan's YouTube channel with the yeah. See, they said, oh, there's Doug Silva. Look out.
Oh, was he handcuffed? I'm just kidding.
He
looked like a perpetrator. That's a crazy freeze frame. Can we get that back again? Just call it like I see it, pal. I can't help it.
Go, Nalu, go.
Oh,
Go, Nalu, go.
Diodoro.
Go, Nalu, go.
Oh, looking loose, man.
Okay.
Look at that. He is on fire, too. This heat is coming out the gate swinging. I like it.
I like it a lot.
Hey, I want to say mahalo for Jason Moats, Jack's Beach, tuning in. Says he's remembering Papasino, my stepdad, make boards for a long time. His birthday was yesterday, so shout out to Autumn Mags Ohana and just good stuff. Thank you, Jason.
I was talking about YouTube.
Yeah.
And I gotta actually say, well, let's get through this replay first, because Nalu ripped this one.
Yeah, Nalu just right over that boil and just kept the fins in. Really nice work there, throwing buckets out the back. And then finishes with a nice little re-entry. So complete wave there for Nalu.
So many things, text, DMs,
Nalu means wave.
Chat rooms. So we're talking about YouTube. I was going to bring back my YouTube channel, Any Kind Live, and I got reminded by Maverick's Best, Peter Mel, that's not just my YouTube. He was my partner on that YouTube. Pete, love you. We got to bring him out of retirement right now. He's still surfing, just retirement from doing YouTubes and commentating. We need him back.
Finn McGill gets a little barrel tube time and then just like in form, connecting the dots very nicely. No hitch in that game, just smooth as butter. And then Turo, Ariitu.
Tahitian.
Wow, and he looks like he's kind of a larger frame too and fitting into these waves nicely. Well, everybody looking in form. This is going to be a really competitive heat out the gate. 16 minutes. Kane Taralde, backdoor barrel disappearing.
Whoa.
Coming out. Abracadabra, my brother. The magic trick is on.
That's why he's the man.
Oh!
They call him the man, Kane.
Yes, that means man.
and he's showing why he's the man. Oh, Nalu too. Another bubble. This thing is opening up right now.
It is heating up and the action's getting hot. We got something happening on the beach, bro.
Oh, is it time to kick it down to the beach with Bet Online and Eric Apple? Eric, go. Oh. Try talk, Eric.
Yeah, we're trying to go live now, so let me...
Okay, we're gonna get back to them as soon as they're ready. We're waiting for scores for Kane, Nalu, and Turo to clean up this and give you the situation out in the water.
All right, yeah, 6.0 for Turo's first wave, 5.0 for Finn. So everybody's right in the same neighborhood. 407 looking like Nalu's first wave. He's got another wave on the way. Kane's got his last wave. 783.
What?
For the man.
Yeah,
Kane.
he deserved that.
Yeah, that was a sick barrel. Was in there for a while, kind of parked it, checked his watch, checked his email, and then came out. Look, Finn McGill, a backdoor bubble.
Wow, wow, wow.
A spitter.
Oh, and then the mean round, though, with the rebound.
Spider drone, if you like.
Sapa. Oh, all of the onomatopoeias coming out right now. You can just...
Mean the sound effects. You get one button right there. Sapa. Like when you go home and it's dinner time, you eat sapa.
Sapa. Okay,
That's
so
Bruce Lee's favorite meal, by the way.
Wata. Oh, no. Sapa. Okay, anyway, let's go try to go down to the beach right now. Bet online. Eric, go.
As they set up a pop-up right in front of us so we can't see. But Liam, this is, like you said, it's hardly pipeline, but there are good waves to be had for these competitors.
Well, compared to yesterday, this is way better as far as being contestable. I mean, I just saw three of the four competitors get barreled. It's a little overhead, backdoor barrels. So yeah, there's some action out there. Yesterday was very hard to navigate the conditions. So I'm sure all the competitors are very stoked that there's some barrels, it's overhead. It ain't pipeline, it's backdoor, but backdoor is essentially pipeline. So we are here at Pipeline for the Florence Marine Pro, and happy to be on here for a little bit with you guys.
And this is a very Polynesian heat. We have 3 Hawaiians and a Tahitian or French Polynesian. A lot of people think Tahiti is the country, but it's not. Tahiti is just the one island. It is French Polynesia, for those who don't know. And those are, the cousins of the Hawaiians. So they're very, very tied together.
So yeah, we got Enrique Aritu. Enrique is the name he goes by. Really good surfer, really good friend of my family and stuff. As we see White taking off right here. Nice barrel. You can see the nose of his board the whole way. So not going to be a huge score there, but he's racking up his points. In this heat, we got Finn McGill. One thing I want to say about Finn McGill that I don't think has been said so far over the course of these 3 events is I believe he won Tahiti Papara in February, March. That was so this year, 2025, we've had 3 events in the Hawaii region, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but Finn McGill won all 3 events. This has never happened in the history of the Hawaiian Regional Tour.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, has I'm not a historian when it comes to surf competition results. I mean, obviously, Sonny Garcia had the most Triple Crown championships. But has anybody won all 3 events of the Triple Crown in the past that you could remember?
No, there's one year there was I think it was $1 million prize purse. I think they put up $1 million if somebody won all 3 events. Kaipo Hakias won the first event and got close to winning the second one, or might have even won the second one, but absolutely never has anyone won all 3 events. It's rare that anybody even won 2. And so once the Triple Crown comes back, this would essentially be the Triple Crown. This essentially is the Triple Crown for the locals, and Finn might be that guy, but...
Blue up or green?
It looks like green right there. That's Kane. So Kane's from the Big Island, surf instructor and really good surfer, awesome kid. And out the back we got Enrique. So these guys are all getting barreled. So yeah, we got Finn McGill in this heat. Everybody kind of knows him now. You got Enrique in blue out there. He's an awesome guy. Been surfing for many, many years. 10, 15 years ago, he was part of our traveling crew that I took around to Chile and Mexico and things like that. So he's really close with my family. You got Nalu. He's an awesome surfer. That guy does some very radical turns. He's definitely a person to watch in this heat. And then you got Kane, the underground Hilo boy. So yeah, all 4 regular footers in this heat, and it's all rights out there, so I'm sure they're pretty stoked.
And again, if you guys aren't fully informed, we are in Heat 6 of the round of 64, and currently Kane is leading the heat with a total score of 11.83. Behind him are Tahitian Aritu, the total of 6. Finn McGill with a 5 and a 4.07 from Nalu, but we are waiting for some scores to drop from that last set.
Yeah, so it's top 2 waves, guys. That's how these contests work, top 2 waves. So the numbers that you just mentioned could be a little bit not really a full telltale of who's really in control in this heat. But my scores aren't loading too well on my phone, so I'm going to look at your phone. But what are the waves? What are the actual best waves in this heat? Let me see there.
It looks like a 7.83 for Kane, and I think he just improved his lower score from a 4 to a 4.5.
We've got
White up. Look at this late drop.
White goes down, a little late there for White. So Enrique has got a 6, and we got Finn with a 5, Nalu with a 4, and Kane with a 7.83. So what stands out right now is the 7.83 and the 6. We'll see what the next. So Enrique comes through with a 7, and he's now in first, looking very solid. And yeah, so Kane's in second now. This is a solid heat right now. Good scores.
Yeah, we're trying to listen to each other at the same time as a beach announcer as we have the live scores coming through from our judges up right behind us.
So down to about 8 minutes here. I'm going to go ahead and say my odds are on Enrique.
Yeah, I love it. We've had some pretty interesting stuff. We were talking about it all day yesterday. The best bet we thought was Makana paying. At one point he was, I think 300 to 1 or something like that. That was a massive opportunity if anybody put any money on that, because Makana was looking strong yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, with odds in surfing, it really comes down to the forecast. Mother Nature can change the odds very quick, and it's definitely the guys when they're at places like Chopo, Pipeline, certain locations, you kind of know people that are going to be the favorites. But the playing field is very even right now. I'm going to go ahead and say that I think a person who's never won this event has a very good chance to win it. The odds with John right now are a lot lower than they would be if we were at 10 to 12 foot Pipeline, Baron Mamiya. It's technically a lot more luck when the conditions are like this, because all the surfers are pretty darn good out there, and all the people left in the draw at this point, as we see, this looks like blue again. Enrique's an aerial surfer as well. He can fly. And with the conditions right now, it's very light winds, so I would not be surprised if we see someone like Nalu or Enrique or one of them go to the air. Not sure what the judges are going to judge airs today. I'm sure the barrels are the big scores, but depending on what the wind does today, I'm sure we're going to see some aerial attempts and probably a few aerial makes.
Yeah, I know that Kaipo and Rocky were talking about this is going to be as many maneuvers as you'll see at a Pipeline contest, because in addition to the barrels, they need to have more of a complete score. You'll see White up and running. Quick barrel.
A couple of nice turns to finish that wave off. The barrel was pretty short, and with those couple turns added in, he's probably looking at somewhere in the 5-point range with that one. We'll let the judges plug that in.
But on a day like today, a 5 is a relatively strong score, a good backup score.
Well, yesterday a 5 would have brought you through the heat with the even one wave of 5. But today I'm going to go ahead and say the score of about 12 would be what you'd want to get. It's not really 8s or lates today. It's 6s and 7s, and you should be able to potentially advance. But yeah, 5 is a good score, but you're definitely going to need something in the 7 to 8 range to add to that 5. As you see, a really good wave approaching right here. Some good potential. This thing's doubling up.
Yep.
This is a very good wave right here. Red. Let's see what he can do.
Wow, look at this one. Proper backdoor, right?
Now, if he rides out of that, unfortunately, right there, he turned 8 into a 7.
Got a little greedy, huh?
Yeah, just finishing that turn was pretty important there.
I think that was Finn.
That wave itself had an 8 written all over it, and he still could end up maybe with an 8, but it could have went into the 9-point range, I think, with the way he finished that wave. So we'll see. I'm going to call that wave being about a 7.58.
So Finn had a 6 and a 5. Before that, total score of 11. We're waiting for a score from Finn McGill. Currently, Kane in the lead with a 12.33. Just like you said, you need to score around 12 and you're looking strong. Behind him, Nalu with an 11.
So this is a little behind because they already said Taru has a 7. So he got a 7.73. I said 7.58.
Right there.
I'm not a judge, and I'm not trying to stroke my ego, but that wave was pretty self-explanatory. It had an 8 written all over it. He fell down and turned it into a 7.78. You know, that could cost him the heat. You never know. Those little things can really change a heat, but he's got a great score as we see.
Blue.
Kane deep in the barrel.
Oh, it's green. I was wrong.
Green is Kane, I believe.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
So right there, you know, Kane has a 4.5 as his low score.
He's going to replace that.
Definitely replacing that. I'm going to go ahead and say that was a 6, maybe a 6.5, and that's going to put him into a strong first position because him and Finn are basically sharing the 2 top scores. And now, as long as he gets over a 5, which I would say that's a guarantee with that wave right there, he's going to go to first. Enrique with a 7 and a 6 right now. He's probably going to he'll be in second. Here we go.
7.4 for Kane.
Here's Enrique, deep in the barrel.
We are seeing some proper backdoor barrels. It seems to be shifted over quite a bit, but they look like solid barrels.
So good wave for Enrique. He needs to finish this because he has a 6 and a 7, and that's right in that 6 range as he claims it. I don't really think he's going to improve much on that 6.
Wow, we've had quite an exchange of waves here. These rights at a slightly shifted over backdoor have really produced for all 4 of our Polynesian competitors in this heat here in the round of 64. We're waiting for more scores to come through, but man, Kane, Aritu, and Finn, you know, the guy, we just talked about how he's won 3 Polynesian events in a row. He is in danger of being eliminated here in round of 64.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and say the odds are against him making this heat. The odds are against him making this heat because he won 3 events in a row.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's not going to make this heat.
We are going to throw it back to the boys in the Salt and Air studio. Eric Apple, Liam McNamara hanging out on the beach. And back to you guys in the studio. Take it away.
All right. Well, we're down to 2 minutes, and I actually think Finn McGill is going to make this heat along with Kane. We'll see how that plays out, but great to have Eric and Liam on the beach, right toes in the sand. Hey, yeah. And
not flies on the wall.
Not flies on the wall.
Sand crabs on the beach.
Hey, thank you, chat. You guys are all time.
Yeah.
Okay, bring it to me.
Fun engagement. Let's
throw up the dubs.
Let's clean it up, though. Let's clean it up a little bit. Some respect, you know. Everybody's doing their thing, and you know, it is starting to clear up on the skies too. Look at a little blue sky there. We haven't seen that for a couple days.
More dubs.
All right, asking you shall receive, my friend. And yes. 1 minute 10 seconds. Nalu's got first priority. If a wave comes, he's a 7.34. He's shown he's got the ability to get that score, so it's not quite over just yet.
Thank you for all the dubs. It's like when you drive behind the city bus over here in Hawaii, and then you do something cool, like you let them back in the lane. There's a special shaka button that they have on the city bus, and it gives you a shaka.
I love that.
I know. I live for that.
Years ago, I thought about in my brain inventing an electronic bumper sticker so that you could like have messages on the back of your car. Like if you pass somebody like rudely, like sorry, I'm late to the airport. You know, you can let them know like why you're driving with purpose. I call it driving with purpose.
Or just maybe every car, not just the city bus, should have
That's
the
what I
shaka
mean.
button.
Yeah.
So it can be simple. Can not even be a sentence, just a shaka.
Yeah, because I don't like press a button, roll out the window, put my hand out the window, and shaka. I like just press a button.
Yeah. My
And,
power
shaka.
windows don't
Look,
even work right
now.
now.
734.
734 is the number.
Come on, bro. Stretching them out. Stretching them out. No
on
way.
his way.
No
on his
way.
way. On
no
his
way.
way.
Oh, no, flaxing.
Whoa.
And one scrap.
Oh, no.
With the priority.
Oh, no.
Turo.
Oh,
Double barrel. What? Oh, any kind of action, bro. Triple zeros down to the wire. This how we like for watch them, boo.
Turo, how come you had to try to block him?
I don't know if you think he saw him. And Finn, a silent creeper, never say nothing.
Heavy finish.
Bruh. 3 barrels in a row, but two guys on top one.
What?
That was heavy.
Heavy.
Bruh.
So,
how you guys like that action on the chat, bro? That was awesome. Oh, that was freaking nuts, boo. Okay.
that was nuts. Okay, well, now we got to dissect this in the Blend Phi Heat recap. We got a lot to talk about, and we're still waiting for scores right now.
So,
did Finn McGill make it?
Finn made it.
I don't know. Nalu might have got the score.
Oh, yes. Actually, Nalu is
and
the
then
one
he
waiting
got
for
the
the score.
blockage, too,
And then he
so
got
he never
blockage.
ever got to answer back, bruh.
Now he's...
Heavy. no scraps. Oh. Yeah, because that was consequential.
Finn needed that wave.
Finn needed that wave.
For insurance.
Heavy.
Nalu's throwing up 8s right now.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Heavy.
Heavy. This is unprecedented right now.
Did Nalu pay Turo? No, I don't want to say no. Just kidding. No, but it just is like Finn was going to need a score.
Get a chance. Oh, no.
And
the camera's rolling, boys.
Hey, good sports.
Good sportsmanship. Okay, I was worried for a hot minute.
Yeah, it's all the heat of competition. I know nothing is going to erupt, but
in my day, that would have been
Finn's bummed.
Back in my day, that would have been a scrap for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure, with no cameras.
it's on.
Maybe one high 8 in the bushes.
So Nalu did get the score at 8-2-3. Oh my gosh!
Wow, Liam called it.
Liam did call it. He's an oracle, and Finn needs and Finn didn't get the score.
No, there's no way. He had a guy in front of him.
Blend Phi recap.
So, man, what a crazy ending.
And the whole time Kane was just trying to surf and have a good time.
And he did that.
Yeah.
And won the heat. And got started early, too. I think that was a key to the success, is just getting that good few waves under your belt. Finn looked in form quite often. Had he been able to make that, could have made the difference in the heat right there.
Could have been a padding right there.
And then Kane just poised
slotted.
And just surfing like a man. Except right there.
And then Nalu needed the score, and he got the stretcher right here. Stretching down the line.
All the way down the line, and then little flex.
But this...
And then what?
This was the crazy part.
And Turo's just like, I'm going to cruise and drop it on Finn. Finn's like, watch out.
So Finn would have made that wave.
Yeah, it was a wide open wave. He would have been even deeper. He was deeper than Turo, so it would have been a better barrel. He needed a 6.34. That could have been the score.
Wow. We can only wonder.
Whoa.
Heavy.
Wow.
Well, as we're gonna regroup from what we just saw.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna thank Florence for this Florence Pipe Pro that's getting more interesting, even though it's only 4 foot. But we'll be back with a lot more entertainment right after this.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly, reliable service that goes above and beyond, putting Hawaiʻi at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country. Because a brighter world is possible with Optics from Hawaiian Telcom. This holiday season, get up to a $200 gift card when you switch to Optics.
Welcome back as we see the residual effect of a very, very well-surfed heat for all four surfers, but then a heavy ending for Finn McGill, who's gone back-to-back wins here on the North Shore, both at Sunset and Haleiwa, and the chance of the trifecta has been snatched from Finn McGill.
Yeah, man, that was you know, I told you, 1 minute, 5 seconds remaining. We looked at the frame. There wasn't too much waves. I go, it's not over yet, though. Nalu needs a 734. He's got priority. Lo and behold, the wave came through. What does surfing like a man mean when I'm talking about Kane Teralde? Well, his name means man.
That was
Kane. And, you know, kids surf one way, and then you mature, and you get much more power. That's what it means.
What I've learned, too, Rocky, don't argue too much with the chat because they'll gang up on you.
No, it was
There's more of them than you, bro.
It was asking for an explanation.
Okay, you got
so
an
I just wanted to explain.
What,
I wanted to honor the
Can you explain who's in this
request
heat for me?
I'll explain the first guy, Ryland Beavers, Kingston Panebianco, Peo, Shario, Ostolazaga, and Brody Sale.
There's Brody right there in the barrel coming out. Brody, a little bit of twitching on the board. Nice round, though, with a beautiful rebound. And Brody Sale, you know, a childhood phenomena, has kind of really, for me, I'm expecting so much more from Brody Sale just because he came out so hot as a Super Grom.
Yeah.
But he is such a talented surfer, so I'm waiting for his big breakthrough into the big leagues.
It could be this event.
Could be.
Take out a win here at Pipe with the Florence Pipe Pro and etch your name into history.
Yes.
And then get a good launching pad into the next step of qualification. So, Brody, I like it. Waiting for the score. So far, a 4.5 for Ryland Beavers. Kingston Panebianco with a 287 heat total. And Peo got a 2.0. Waiting for Brody's score. That's going to be probably up in the good range, in my opinion. Surfed it well. As you said, little chattering on the board from the exit. Look, Brody, right back at it. On the way back out. Gets a little frothy one. 2 waves in a matter of 2 minutes for Brody. So good strategy there. I like it. Looking loose, Dabrada.
So for Brody, you know, he had a chance at the Challenger Series. Wants to get back on there. This road to back onto the Challenger Series with a chance of making it onto the championship tour. All comes down to how he finishes here in the Hawaii Tahiti Nui region. Take another look here. And Brody done this beautiful replay and nice grab rail, arcing back, gets the rebound. And works off to a finish.
All right, and then Brody's second wave right off the bat snuck into one on the way back out, and really nicely done right there, back to back.
Brody just currently sailing through the beginning of this heat.
Oh, bruh. He's buying, bro. He's not sailing. Sail, like S-A-L-E. But yeah, he is sailing. Smoothly sailing back out to the lineup. And
Here comes Shado.
Oh, Shado Picaro, bro. Looking like Batis Kaluhio Kalani from 1975 right there. That's a compliment.
Nobody's going to drop in on Shado. Look at. Oh, it's limber too.
Oh, way more limbo than me. Look at Opu. He got him, bro. Stretching everything.
That's a heavy heat. Shaded Picaro, bro. Check out this heat.
Look like you make number 3 right there.
Look.
Getting ready, boy.
Next heat. Check this out, Rocky. Next heat is Shado.
Yeah.
Baron.
Oh.
Luke Godfrey. Luke Skywalker.
Lucas.
And Billy Kemper.
That's a stinking final right there. Wow,
heavy.
Guys, this is a good day of action.
Heavy.
And you're right on the chat. I think there's a little typo. It should say day number 4 on Florence, on Nate's Duckine. But you guys know, tree means 4 right now.
There's a There's the kind right there.
Oh, yep.
Luke Tima.
Okay, here we go. Check it out. Brody in the spot again. 4th priority. But this one's not going to do much. That's why he was in 4th priority, because he got the scraps. Oh, how's that fade? Mean kind action. Look like Waikiki Queens right there. The uncle's on the long board. I'm going left. Nah. Going right. Yeah, did, yeah. He's like fully paddling pipe way.
That was that era of high performance longboarding. You know what I'm talking about, and you know who you guys are. You guys all know who you guys are that used to do that exactly. Clear the. Hey, you don't get to go left either.
Road blocking.
They didn't even want the left. They just take it away from you and then go right.
Like, man, don't worry. I'm trying to go left. Actually, she's uncle. Bump my rail, everything. Ding my bod. Broke my heart. Emotional damage. Oh, okay, Ryland Beavers. That was him doing the mean fade for a 2.2 tree. And they left for 2nd place. Kingston in 3rd needs a 4.63. Peo in 4th needs a 5.5. And that's the way it sits currently with 15 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Oh, man. Hey, you know,
somebody wants to see if they're adopting Rocky. They want to become a canon.
Oh, bruh. There's a rigorous application process. Nah, only easy, bruh.
Okay, 15 minutes of.
I get plenty of nephews, that's
15
for sure. And
minutes
nieces.
of fun.
All right.
So who's got Kingston with priority right now? Out there in the red jersey, he's our top seed. There's Kauli Vas. Kauli. Yorana ite po'i po'i. Good morning. And I don't have so much Tahitian, but I got a little bit. But similar to Hawaiian.
Yeah,
Tahitian.
there's so many words that are very similar, and there's some that are not even close. Here we go, up and riding, like ite po'i po'i. Here we go, up and riding, that is Brody Sale. Oh, sorry, he's not Samoan, it's Brody Sale. I was getting too Polynesian. It snuck in there. Man, I did that on purpose, gang. Come on, you know me. Okay, but yeah, like Kakahiaka is our morning, and ite po'i po'i is Tahitian's morning. So, but then, you know, I think Kane and Tane, same.
Yeah.
You know, Fale and Fale.
Yeah. Vahine and Vahine.
Yeah. With a V.
Wahine.
Yeah, so
any kind.
All kinds of similarities. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Riding. Kane. Kingston. Pade Bianco. So. And a nice little double barrel attempt. Came out of 1. Could not come out of number 2.
Kingston's a rad surfer. He did really well over in Sunset. Oh, backhand. Pull it in. Peo.
Zaga. Come on, brah. Hey-o.
I was bringing out some.
We just jinxed each other totally right.
That was
twice.
That's okay.
But that was in sync.
Yeah, and it was Andre Nicotina vibes right there.
I was gonna say it was like he was in there so long it gave me time to say his complete name.
So, whoa! Look at Brody's got some good scores.
Brody is on the board.
6.33.
He
Big.
Came in business. If you saw him getting loose, Betty Lou did a good job. Get the shoulders all kind.
Yeah. The shoulder massage work. Oh no.
She's got all kinds.
What other shoulder
tape
over there? Yeah. It's okay.
I was like, that's an interesting fashion design. Wait, that's athletic tape.
Yeah. We'll see.
Betty Lou,
Sakura Johnson surfing when we get to the quarterfinals for the women. That's gonna be sick. Here's a
Brody.
replay.
Yeah.
Brody.
This is last wave, the 7.9, and just got in there nice and deep. Little head shake. Slicing the cutty. Nice job.
How was it? Huh. That's 633.
Oh, somebody knows my real name in here, Rockwell. That's what was that right there?
Oh. No backward scrolling, bruh.
Oh. Daniel. Yeah, bruh.
Or not.
Those Jags are making me happy, I tell you what. Little side note on the other sports going on in the world, but yep. Go Jags. 1-1 Florencia classic.
Well.
Oh, Barron.
Barron. When you think about pipe, you think about Barron.
Banging Barron. My man, Mamiya.
Back-to-back titles out here, this guy.
Bro, the first one, that pipe barrel was just off the charts, bro.
He's
Crazy.
got his special model, the Goldie. from Channel Islands, shaped by that guy with the beard.
North Shore
Merritt.
boy, yeah, North Shore boy, born and raised. Watched him, in the Menehune. One that you saw, you're like, this kid's going to be at the top of his game very, very soon. And here he is. Here we go, up and riding in the blue. Ryland Beavers threading his way through. Damn, that looked good, Beavers.
It's looking fun today, boy. Yeah, we got some guys ripping. Ryland from Hawaiʻi, I believe. So I don't know if he's going to go to first. He needs a 9.73 to go to first, but he's certainly going to improve his position for second and advancing position. Again, 4-man heats. All you got to be is, well, not all you got to be is hard sometimes to be in the top 2 to advance.
Yeah.
Keep advancing. Ryland here.
Look at Ryland looking smooth, Beavers. Very nicely composed.
Oh, you see how angles changed? He looked like he was way deeper from the drone, but now we see the true right here. But a couple turns, comboed it up.
Yeah, really good at connecting the dots right there. Oh, I got a message here. John and Baron, that would be awesome to see them in the finals again.
All right. Levi. Yeah, so last heat of the day, John Florence is going to be with, not last heat of this round, I'm sorry, John Florence, Tereva David, Sam Debonet, and John Mel coming out for the last heat of this round. Heat number 16, a round of 64. Then we're going to see if we go into women's quarters or the round of 32. Do you have a preference, Rocky?
Sorry, say again. I was reading chat. I was distracted.
Bro, we got to get you. I'm going to shut this down.
I'm addicted now.
Look at that.
I never knew about this chat stuff, and now I'm like, oh my god, this is so funny and great and funny and cool. But keep it coming, you guys. It is just going so fast. It's hard to keep up.
Yeah.
What did you say now?
That's so.
Sorry, squirrel.
So back to the broadcast. So after this round is the round of 64. We're either going to go into the round of 32 for men or the quarterfinals for women. Do you have a preference?
I think I would like to see the Wahine mix it up in these conditions.
Okay.
Yes. I think it's fun to go back and forth, but I think it depends also on like our time and what we have to get done, administratively. What would work? So.
Well, if we.
But no preference. I just want to see some good surfing.
We can do it either way. We'll make it either way. It just depends if today's going to be a long day or tomorrow's
like when you have
your
your first kid, boy, girl, I don't care. Just be healthy.
So neutral. Look at this guy. Concentration.
Yeah. Speaking of neutral, he's in the zone. The neutral zone.
Yep.
Infraction. Nah. Talking football. Sorry about.
It's okay.
8 minutes 36 seconds. Whenever you get lost, always come back to the clock. The clock keeps it grounded.
Well, and the needs right now.
And the scores.
Yeah, Kingston. Right there in the red jersey. He's still right in it. 5.43 is what he needs to move into second place and bump Ryland on that spot and advance into the round of 32. And Kingston does have priority. He has second priority, so he has priority over Ryland. So that's kind of the match within the match right now.
Hoku Lily, thank you. Nice comment there. And check it out. We got Blue having a look. Ryland on the inside, hunting one down, looked back and saw Peo going left.
Oh, this is one of the few lefts we've seen today.
And the second Peo I've known in surfing, Peo Lizarazu, stand-up paddle surfer from France. But Peo, this one from Tahiti.
Yeah. And Nalu Diodato getting a download with Reynolds Hayes.
Debrief, small kind.
And Kingston's so important for him. He just needed that a little bit above a 5, and so it would have been so valuable for the Maui boy to be able to kind of bust out of that one.
So close, but yet so far.
So you can see the lineup right now. Looks like there's some action too. Now the waves have dropped a little bit over at Ehukai. You got to stop looking at that. Seriously, you gotta just watch this and commentate on surfing. Sorry, chat.
Well, there's no surfing right now.
But there's other things to use your incredible humor with to entertain people.
Oh, I love the dimpled sand there. Very, look at that. Oh, the shaded Pakaro and Ohana right there. It's so good to see. That's like it actually, see him. Oh. Good luck, Daddy. Good luck, Papa. Go get him, Dada. That's an actual maneuver for stretch, too, when you dig sand.
Is it?
You get the shoulder workout, you're stretching the legs. Well, Shado, you're the man, bro.
Yeah, that's going to be a heavy heat. You want to stick around for next heat, heat number 8, Baron Mamiya, Shaden
love the
Picaro, Lucas Godfrey, and Billy Kemper.
I love the look right now, too, bro. Just classic Hawaiian surfer look, brother. The fro, the facial hair, everything, Shado, in form, bro.
Yep, originally from the Big Island, Hawaii
FBI.
Island, on the Pohiki, the Kalapana coast side. Hey, what's going on the screen there, Rock?
Somebody's there praying to Jesus. That's Baron. Nah, meditating, focusing. Look at that cool shadow he's making right there. It's like a, I don't know, looks trippy. It's like a harpoon. See? Let me talk about the screen.
We'll let you talk about the screen a little bit. We can refer to the chat when you
when
want to.
When we're on break, I'll refer to the chat.
If something's interesting, come out with the chat. Bring us something interesting. Okay, all right.
Guys,
That's right, thank you.
Is that in white right there?
By the way, thank you guys always for throwing up the dubs, and we need to throw up the dubs and bring some vibes over here for today. Aloha Taco Tuesday. Give me one dubs. There they are. Boom. No, the chat is not banned. It's still working. Yeah. There you go. you know. Thanks for the dubs, bruh. Thanks for all the love. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah,
Happy Aloha
and the
Taco
humor,
Tuesday.
man. You guys are funny on the chat too. It's from one to another. It takes one to know one. You guys are hilarious. Okay, look at that barrel.
Beavers
stalling.
Oh, building a dam right there.
No more dam blocking him, bro.
Wham.
And
Justin Beaver. I mean, Ryland Beavers.
Yes, dude. You know, I drew a cartoon picture on my little notebook of a Justin Beaver face with buck teeth and call him Justin Beavers. You just said Justin Bieber. As good as my Taylor Swift.
I know.
Oh, he's gonna come out with a score though. That's
one's
gonna be very close. On the bubble.
Nah. He's gonna stay in second place, but he's gonna be strong.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm looking at the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, too many screens over here, bro. I'm getting all screened out. Up and riding on a replay. That's Pale. Nice little pipe barrel, but could not get the doggy door exit. Now, look at this stall for Ryland Beavers. In the zone, in the pocket.
Leave it to Beavers.
Bruh, leave it to Beavers to get the score.
Shreddy Krueger. That was your line. I'm not even taking credit for that one, Shreddy Krueger. Leave it to Beavers.
Yeah. I had to echo that one right there.
So good.
That was good. 6.9, and now is solidly in second place. Just really up the requirement. Kingston 783 requirement. Peo 947. So Beavers looking comfy at the moment, but 3 minutes. And Brody's got priority. He's in the lead, so no threat there. Kingston got second priority, though. 783 is possible for Kingston, so Ryland has to stay at the ready. Don't go to sleep yet, bro. Don't count your chickens before they come out the egg.
Yeah. And if you're counting chickens and you're on the North Shore, it's going to be a high chicken count these days.
More than grains of sand, I think.
There's Officer Liam.
Hey, Officer Liam. How's it?
You get speeding ticket. Drop his name.
And you'll still get fined.
And you'll still get fined.
You can just say, I know him. Okay, here you go.
Here you go.
$100.
We get speed cameras now in town.
Oh, yeah. Red light cameras, too, bro.
What's going on?
My wife got busted with the red lights. They're like, bro, it's better you than me. You know, you do something wrong. And then you get all kind.
No.
And then when she do something wrong, you just got to, you can't rub it in because, the next time's going to be worse. So I always just say, better you than me.
Speed cameras,
red light cameras. Any kind.
One year I didn't know about speed cameras, and 1 year in Australia, I didn't know. Nobody told me.
Yeah.
And I ended up getting
flying.
8
tickets.
Bro, seriously, $800, $900 worth of tickets.
Bruh, it's like as much as your plane ticket to get there.
That I had to pay before I could go back.
Oh yeah, they hold that over you, man, for sure.
I was like, what? And then they're like, oh my, the M1, everybody knows about that. And I'm like, nobody told me.
Officer Liam's about to arrest Rocky if he looks to chat again. Oh, hilarious, you guys.
Too much, you guys.
Oh, I want to get a freeze frame.
Hey,
I want to get a recapture of that Doug Silva picture. That was so funny.
There's the Vasses.
Oh, the Vastes.
Island and Kauli.
Cool. Island's still going, yeah?
I think so. She's a ripping surfer.
She did really well on the previous day of competition.
Yeah, they are.
And
pan
Kauli
over.
at the surf.
Yeah.
Speed blur. Okay, 1 minute.
We're gonna see Kauli Vas. He's gonna be heat number 10.
Okay.
Stick around. Stick around all day long today, because I think we have a fun day of conversation.
Yeah. We're just getting started.
Rocky and I have kind of taken over Nathan's chat. We don't know where Nathan is, by the way.
Yeah, he just turned it on for us.
He just turned it on for us.
Have a blast, guys.
And so now we're having a good time with Nathan's chat. It's like, yeah.
We're like in his bedroom right now.
And the waves are way more fun to commentate.
We're like chilling
today.
in his house, eating his Cheerios and checking out what's in the fridge.
A whole lot of Red Bull right now. Nathan's got you.
Oh, yeah.
Bruh, you made it when you have a Red Bull hat.
Yep.
When you wear that Red Bull hat, you've made it.
That is, you're wearing it for a purpose.
Yes, money.
With a reason, yeah. And check it out, Up and Riding in Blue, Ryland.
Come in, Ryland, you made it.
Yep, 5 seconds remaining, good finish.
So there you go.
The damn edge is done.
And too bad for Kingston.
Oh, with the
great young surfer though, big bright future.
Yeah.
So it will be Brody Sale and Ryland Beavers moving into the round of 32. Let's check out the Blend Phi recap of a pretty entertaining heat, Rocky. Starting here with Brody Sale.
Yeah, Brody got on the board early. I like the strategy too, looking for the opportunity on the way back out for a quick 1-2 combo. Little hook, uppercut, bam, and stayed in the lead the whole time. Never looked back. Brody, good approach, great surfing. And there was another wave for him. I think this was like a 7.83 or 7.9 actually, that was his best score. And just really nice conditions today. Thank the Lord for these great conditions. And Blue Ryland Beavers securing second place and a spot in the round of 32, the round before quarters, almost nearing the money round. Kingston, not quite enough, but gave it a good effort.
All right. Thank you to the Onolicious, home of the Paniolo Burger, Seven Brothers. And Seven Brothers, if you can hear any of us, we would love to have some of your Seven Brothers delicious hamburgers over here in the Salt and Air studio. But you guys, we got a lot more for you. Stick around because we're going to take a break. But when we come back, Baron Mamiya, Shaden Picaro, Lucas Godfrey, and Billy Kemper are all going to be in the water. Stacked heat on its way.
Here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
We are Kanaka Oiwi, the descendants of this land. Since 1981, OHA has worked to strengthen our Lahui by supporting affordable housing, quality health care, educational access, and economic opportunity. Our story is one of resistance and resilience. We are the Office of Hawaiian Affairs, empowering Hawaiians, strengthening Hawaii.
There are places on this planet where the sunset truly outdoes itself. Where music is as constant as the urge to be barefoot. Where you're welcome with love, respect, and a soundtrack. Outrigger Resorts and Hotels. Come be here.
Welcome back to North Shore of Oahu, the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA, Hawaii Tourism Authority. Check out this heat. Heat 8 of the round of 64. Baron Mamiya, Lucas Godfrey, Shaden Pacaro, Billy Kemper. Your thoughts on this heat, Rocky?
It is a banger, and this could be a final with all the talent that's here. And we're just in the round of 64. Already having a heat like this is quite the treat. And Danger Ross on the chat, mahalo, brah. Jack's Beach representing, and this is a replay of wave number 1 for Lucas. Baron Mamiya had a 2.5. This is it right here. While we were away on commercial break, the boys were getting started. Just one turn there down the line for Baron, and here's our surfer in blue. Sorry, that's green, Billy Kemper. Billy, first meaningful score of the heat, a 7.5. So Billy getting on the board here. Shado. Shapak, not able to do much right there. And wave selection, positioning, and a lot of luck always involved here when the conditions are, you know, a little bit dicey with the smaller waves. You know, the picking of the right wave. Saw Shaden get on one right there with priority, but then it did not pan out, just closed out down the line. Billy Kemper, 7.5. That first wave, a gem, made good use of it. He's in the lead.
Yeah, a little bit of wind coming up right now, but as we were hoping for, the swell cleaned up. It looked like the sand moved around a little bit. The direction turned more north. That's why you see mostly rights getting ridden today.
Yeah, it is pretty much all backdoor. You know, we saw Peo go left on a couple that had a little bit of potential. No, you stop looking at the chat. No, just kidding. Thanks for the chat, folks. It is fun and entertaining, and always glad to have engagement during these events. And 18 minutes remaining. Gotta say mahalo to Keiki Beach Bungalows. You see the logo on your top right there, H2O Audio as well. You can put on your H2 Audio, go for a nice beach walk from your Keiki Bungalow, and get down here to Pipeline pretty swiftly. Uh-oh, did I rattle the cage again?
Swift is a nice way to move, right?
Yeah.
So, like, hey, we're just trying to make up to all the Swifties this morning.
But yeah, it's right there. Keiki Beach Bungalows, right down the beach. Great staff, awesome place to stay. Ono grinds, if you want to get some catering done there. Auntie Annie is an amazing cook. She actually did a lot of the original recipes for Haleiwa Joe's back in the day. So a lot of her stuff is still there. So if you guys like to, you know, enjoy great food, Keiki Beach Bungalows there. Seven Brothers also making banga burgers.
You know,
love it.
You know, Haleiwa Joe's originally was the Haleiwa Hotel.
Correct.
Did you know that? And did you know back in the Haleiwa Hotel days, there's the Pacaro family.
Yeah, beautiful.
Back in the Haleiwa Hotel days, this is even before my day, Rocky, they had a specialty on the menu. It was honukatsu.
Yes. Yeah, even as recent as the Seaview Inn during the late 70s, early 80s.
Honukatsu.
Was still there, yeah. And I never had it. Have you?
I don't know whether to ever admit that on air, and I don't know how the.
Talk about upsetting a union here, bro. The whole new union is going to be after
we
you.
We love the turtles. Bring them on, whatever.
They're beautiful. No kidding, bro. I have a special relationship with the Cavella Bay turtles. That's where I do my canoe tours for the Ritz-Carlton. And gosh, I don't touch them, but they come within arm's length. They give you eye contact, bro.
Because
that's my almost cool.
Well, the honu, the turtle, used to be part of the food system here in Hawaii. Like, people used to go hunt, catch turtles not that long ago, but now they're protected.
Right.
But now there's a new generation of turtles, because they're protected. They're kind of like cocky a little.
They come bump you, bro.
Yeah, they're like, what? You cannot do nothing.
Yeah. they get in your space and they're like, hey, can't do nothing.
Back in the day, the turtles would be running or swimming really fast away from you.
Yeah, they don't run fast.
Now they come at you.
But they're a lovely sight to see at Cavella Bay, so come out and check me out there. NSOG Hawaii. Look at that barrel right there for Billy Kemper.
Turtle green.
He's in the zone.
And in the turtle green jersey.
Yes. Yep. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Look, he was lucky with a 777 two-wave total, but I think he's going to get luckier.
Yes.
And add to that, he's going to have a nice backup. So Billy surfing
with a purpose
and a smart heat, right?
Yeah. Between the ears, bro. That's where a lot of the surfing intelligentsia comes in. And Billy Kemper, under priority, I believe, just snuck in and found this little backup keeper.
Yeah, 5.17. That'll serve a great purpose. 12.67 two-wave total for Billy Kemper.
Hell yeah.
Well. Now let's turn our attention to Baron Mamiya, who's sitting out there right now with just a 2.5, while Billy's down at 8 and is going to find another one. And what happened, Rocky? I made you look up from the chat, bro. Billy took off on that wave.
Oh
Rocky
God.
was like,
dude, I'm distracted driving right now, bro. I would have crashed into a telephone pole.
Brother was like nose in the iPad. Watch you guys chat.
Stop being so entertaining, you chatters. No. Keep it coming, guys. I gotta. It's not you, it's me. I gotta work on my discipline here. Oh my gosh, I'm so easily distracted by this.
It's all good, you guys.
It's fun.
We love it.
Yeah. So Baron,
they're saying you're addicted to the chat now. The chatters are just saying, "Oh no, get Rocky off the chat." He just wants one more.
Oh yeah, just one more. Where the guy stay? Oh, there he is, Billy Kemper. Call it one more time.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, look, the pukas in the reef right there.
Oh,
the holes.
The holes.
Guarantee get some humus. Cruising in there, watching from the reef angle, watching the thrusters fly by.
Yes,
it's like living under the airport.
Yeah, true.
Like, whoa, look, Dad, another surfer going by.
So Baron,
that's what the
I guess I got sidetracked too. I was talking about Baron just with a 2.5 in priority. Oh,
see that little crack on the left side? That's where a stream used to run, right there. That's all these hints of these little spaces in the reef are signs of an ancient stream flow. If you guys never know, little geography. There's a little rip on the right-hand side, just not nearly as fierce as it was yesterday. Barely a little faint hint of that current, staying well outside the contest zone, and a much cleaner lineup today than yesterday. We appreciate that. So we kind of did wake up to a little Santa Claus Christmas present, early Christmas present this morning.
How many heats we've had? 1, 2, 3. This is our 4th heat of the day, and the first 3 heats are really good.
Yeah, we've seen many scores over 7, so that's a hint of a good, productive day of surfing. And we're only 4 heats in, so we got a lot more to go.
Yeah.
Wait, and I'm gonna look.
It's okay. What do you think about, so sometimes, Rocky, when we have these smooth, because we had such a smooth, oily, glassy morning.
Yeah.
But sometimes on those kind of days.
The convection.
Yes. You knew where I was going with that, right? Light winds and sometimes
it just got
makes
blurry.
the sea breeze.
Oh, wait, no, that was the camera. Started pouring rain. No, oh, wait, that was the pixelation. But it'll heat up the land.
Yes.
Yeah. But, the cloud cover might save us a little bit.
That's what we're hoping for, right? Because if it was a really sunny day, for sure we would get the sea breezes.
But as the land heats up, it kind of pulls that ocean air towards it when there's these still kind of variable winds. So that would be potential as we watch Shade and Picaro looking for potential here. Oh, I like that big vert attack right there, a little airdrop back into it. And oh, you got to complete those, man.
Here's Barron. And Barron waited a long time for that wave.
Yeah, and uncharacteristically got a little tripped up in there. The wave kind of hit him on the shoulder. Usually he's able to power through that, and then something kind of just caught an edge on his board and ended up kind of getting loose and sliding out, spinning around. 11:48 remaining.
Oh, look at the distance. Gums, Ehukai. Kind of, there's a pack over there. Looks like it's pretty fun.
Oh, yeah. Sandbar days are here. Look at Baron Mamiya up and riding again, boosting and losing the handle.
Watch.
I don't know if he's
Lucas
going too loose too soon. Lucas Godfrey currently in fourth, a little quiet, but then comes alive, and that one's going to shut down.
Oh. So, situation here with 11 minutes remaining, it's going to be the battle for the second advancing position.
Billy has secured first place for the moment, 12.67 total. Nobody even close. He's comboed everybody. He is the president right now of Combo Nation.
Okay, these guys are paddling out. Nobody's surfing. You can look at the chat.
Thank you.
Oh, look at Nathan's on. Hey, Nate. I know he's cooked. He had some tough days, long days over here on the beach, surfing, doing broadcasting and competing. What a hero. What a ledge. What about this guy, Jake Marshall? Great surfer. Got a North Shore house, for family house. Good to see Jake. Ooh, people still talking about that Finn McGill heat too.
Yeah, I got my little chat fix. Here we go, back to action in the water.
Yeah.
Thanks for the love, guys. Appreciate it so much. And Baron Mamiya. Trying to get something going here. And got a little slash off the top, then into a little kind of sticky barrel that was not super clean, but kind of forced the issue. Sometimes you got to manufacture.
I was just going to say, and I just was going to say, it's so cliche to say manufacture a score, but that's kind of what he did. But I was actually going to call out that cliche, and you said the word right before I got to speak.
I'm in your brain.
Which was crazy, yeah. I mean, there's certain cliches, feet in the wax.
You can't get away from
building a house, manufacture. Well, there's other ways you can say it, trust me.
No, I know.
I get a little bit tired of a lot of it. Feet in the wax just comes unstuck. Come on.
Yeah, that's all you.
They fell.
That's what you say.
I don't use any of them.
Yeah, you do. You say feet in the wax a lot.
Never do I say feet in the wax. Ever.
Roll the tape. When we first started,
roll the tape.
When we first started, that was your line. I learned that from you, actually. You're the first person I heard say that.
That was before it was a cliche, Rocky, because that was 12 years ago, before everyone caught on to feet in the wax. Now everyone's used feet in the wax, and we're over it. And you know what?
Let's move on.
Yeah, we're moving on to other things.
Yeah. Just in our announcing lifetime, there's phrases and things that we've moved through and moved on from, changing over time. So let's see if Barron was able to get a decent score. 4.67 right now for second place. That'll be, something that he'll keep for the moment. Still not near catching Billy Kemper in first. And Lucas Godfrey finds a little pocket and comes out. Then going to work this one down the line for one final maneuver. And not bad. Second place is up for grabs right now. Every surfer, Barron, Shaden, and Lucas all have these scores under 3 points.
At this point, in the round of 64, second place is just as good pretty much as first place.
Yeah.
It'll get you through. That's all you need to do. Barron goes out into the flats right there. And that was a tough one. That was just trying to make something happen.
Yeah.
Looking to improve upon a 2.5 for Baron Mamiya.
Trying to produce something out of not much.
Jesse Johnson. He's been a terror out here throughout. He surfed really well yesterday.
Yeah, he's been
found
having
some
good
nuggets.
Heats. nuggets. I like that word.
Cones.
Nugs.
Bubbles. Cylinders.
Drainers.
Drainers.
Gapers. Looks like that rip is just on that side of pipe, so a lot of the guys just sticking to the back door, and Shaden got a little off track from the takeoff, couldn't set the rail, and looks a little bit like he's, not on the, you can look so prepared in your warm-up, and it's nothing to do with like anybody's skill or anything. It's just the kind of heat you're having, the daily relationship or minute-by-minute relationship with the ocean. And right now, Shaden just looks a tad out of place.
Yeah.
Like off track a little bit, even though preparing, he was totally on it. And that's just the nature of surf competition.
Well, and as much as you want to make it into, it is a sport, right? But
yeah.
There's still that degree of luck.
The X factor.
The X factor of luck.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, well, I'll tell you something. Dropping it, I'm going to say it. A lot of times, the best surfer doesn't always win the event.
Correct. I mean,
it's the guy who plays the game the best and has a little bit of that luck.
Has that little unknown variable, that unseeable variable, intangible variable of that luck factor.
Yeah.
And, it's...
like Nathan Florence yesterday, just got unlucky.
Yeah.
He was right there.
And Nalo Diodato earlier today got really lucky.
Yep.
That wave came with 20 seconds remaining, leading a 7-point ride.
But sometimes you make your own luck because you still have to execute on that opportunity.
Yes.
But if you don't even get the opportunity, that's the bad luck part.
Right. But yeah, getting yourself in the position to have the opportunity is what you have in your control. Cheering on Papa Shaden right there. He's currently in 4th place. He did a 4.31. It's by all means still anyone's heat, especially for 2nd place.
Look at the airbrush on that Arakawa. It was sweet. Shado colorway.
Yeah. It's got that kind of...
vibey.
Yeah. Like 80s, 90s vibe. I like it. And the look, everything. Just kind of taking us back.
Looking fast. Professional. There's all kinds of ways to color boards, right? So you can color
on the foam,
which is the
before the glass job,
the old school, with the original kind of airbrush, and then you can do like the nice spray paint taped up jobs on top of the glass.
The homemade.
Yeah,
that's how I used to do.
But
mine.
then now you see a lot of surfers just straight rattle canning it and not even taping nothing, just put any kind of color on top of the board. I've got a couple any kind boards.
Yeah, I used to do the red, yellow, green tape jobs on my pipe guns.
Signal everybody.
You got to stand out there, bro. It's about look at me, look at what I'm doing.
But that's when you go that colorway, does that like kind of paint you in the corner of maybe being like a stoner a little bit? Like when you did, it's just Rasta?
I just like reggae music.
Reggae music, man.
I like the color vibes too.
I like I think it's positive.
And one of my favorites all time, Derek Ho, always had red, yellow, green too.
Yes.
Back in the day, so I was
the king of pipeline.
I was trying to be like Derek. R.I.P. Miss you, brother.
Yeah. All right, well, we're under 4 minutes, Rocky. Billy Kemper ran away with this, but Baron Mamiya, like we said, really had worked for his scores, manufactured it almost. Here comes Baron again. Little bubble for Baron, comes out of there, winds up off the bottom, snaps off the top, pearls.
I like it. Sometimes one of our fellow hunters will say, digs his nose.
Who says that? That's funny, bro. What about the lobster dive?
No, but I like
bring back the lobster dive.
I like that
pearl.
taco dive.
Taco dive.
Looking for the hey. Okay, 3 minutes remaining. Baron holding on the second. He's also, not looking like he's like in full form, at least for, the time being of the heat. Physically, everything, mentally, I'm sure he's there. It's just when you have these little things that you're not quite on the game in particular, but he's still in 2nd place. So even a not informed Baron is still possibly going to advance, which is good for him. I'd like to have that kind of, off day, getting 2nd.
Yeah. No. And it's when you get through the difficult heats that you didn't really perform or you didn't get a lot of opportunity,
But you still get out of it.
You still get out of it. That kind of sets you up. You know,
Yeah.
you put the bad one behind you. And you would rather have the bad one happen in the round of 64
Correct.
than in the semifinals.
Correct, yeah.
But you're
And-
so close to the final.
Yeah, and it all could be the approach too, because he's been at the top of his game here, like I said, back to back.
And no pressure for Barron.
Yeah, and you know, he's not approaching it the same way he would as the final, the semifinal in the round of 64.
And yeah,
right,
and
naturally.
it's and it is his off season right now. Like Barron's like real job.
He doesn't have to surf.
Doesn't start till. Talk about it off season. His real job doesn't start till April 1st.
Oh, bruh, choke vacation,
2026, bruh. How's that?
I like trade jobs with you. Oh, bruh.
That must be a hard thing, actually. Like when you think about it, like still to stay focused and like still stay on a program and being ready. Here comes Barron again, and that was just trying because he was in fourth priority.
And Barron holding on to second place for the moment. Lucas and Shaden, 5.84, 5.97 scores required respectively, are still in this heat if they can get something within a minute and have a score. Oh, look at the blue skies. They're starting to clear up a little bit. I don't know if the land might get too hot and suck in those winds. I'm hoping that it stays nice and glassy for our competitors. But it is nice to have a little sunshine. We had 3-4 days of clouds and rain.
Yeah.
I think we might get some more on the way. So I think the hope is to get in and get out of this event before that next front totally sets in.
I don't mind some rain. That's the only time my car gets washed.
Yeah, mine too. And it doesn't get clean though.
Lucas! That one.
If you wash something, isn't it supposed to get clean?
Yeah.
Because it rains on my truck and it's getting a wash, but then after
still
it's
dirty.
Not dirty. It's not clean. It's still dirty. But
me too. My car.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I don't believe in washing cars, by the way.
Me neither.
I don't believe in folding underwear either.
I don't even like that. I don't want a nice car. Okay, Barron Mamiya, Billy Kemper, on to the round of 32. So Barron got through a tough one. Billy was dominant just right from the get-go. Taking a look at our Blend Fi recap, and Blend Fi brings you cash, crypto, and startup investments together with one secure, easy-use app. Scan that QR code right now and learn more. That's what that little square is on the corner of your screen.
Oh, you see them?
Wow.
QR code, postage stamp, whatever you like, call them, barcode, any kind.
Scan them.
Scan the bugger, learn more.
Barron made it.
It's not about strawberries and bananas
Billy
blending.
made it.
It's your finances blending.
Yes.
And this guy was blending with some waves, but not as much as he usually does. Long shadows and the shadow till early morning.
Let's go to commercial, Rocky.
Sure.
Love it.
Get that Wi-Fi going.
Light the fire.
You got it?
You can go fast.
Go down.
Our house is a very, very, very fine house. Now everything is easy 'cause of you. La, la.
It's Spectrum fiber-powered internet, the most reliable internet you can count on. It's only everything.
We chase more than speed and titles. We chase the horizon and the moments that move us. We chase connection. Kaiwa, powered by passion, driven by performance, built for adventure, and grounded in Ohana.
Ooh, look at this beautiful day on the North Shore. Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA. Another heat's on the way. Round of 64, Jake Marshall, Liam Wilson, Jesse Johnson, and Sheldon Doggy Door Paishan.
Oh, yeah. You know, Sultan Air Studios, the colors are just popping. The gear is hot. Look at that scene. It is beautiful. Everything is greener and bluer through the eyes of Sultan Air. Ooh. There's a tagline.
So what do you think about this heat, Rob?
I like it with the mix of talent. You know, bringing Jake Marshall over from California. He's always been the guy to show up early, you know, in the season and compete in these qualifier events, even though he doesn't need to. I think he likes to get the warm-up reps in and always performs well. A joy to watch. And Liam Wilson from down the road over here, North Shore boy. Been doing some work with JOB and always a shredder and a good guy. Classic character. And Jesse Johnson's been doing well. Sheldon Paishan, obviously very entertaining, very talented, and from the shores of Makaha.
So why is Liam Wilson actually has the American Samoan flag next to his name?
Because he's Samoan.
Okay. So originally from American Samoa?
Well, I you know how for Olympic considerations, a lot of folks been reaching into their heritage, reaching deep sometimes into their heritage.
I call it Olympic-itis. Yes.
Cody Young, the Canadian flag.
That's where you have the surfers from Denmark and the Netherlands
Canada.
And stuff. And
Costa Rica.
Well, Costa Rica, there was actually I kind of trip on the whole Netherlands flag getting represented. You know.
Yeah.
Denmark.
Philippines would be mine.
Well, that's cool.
You know, if it wasn't Hawaii, because Hawaii's a state now.
Yeah.
But it would have to be Philippines, Korea. I got some Korean, Chinese. Ireland. Actually, I'm Irish on my Howley side.
You do not look Irish to me at all.
My mom's maiden name is Hoy, H-O-Y-E. Would love to go to Ireland. Check it out over there, the Emerald Isle. That would be fun, yeah. Do a little pub crawl. I'd be crawling.
No,
literally.
I think there's really good surf over there, and I got really good wetsuits right now from Rip Curl. And,
shoot, I gotta have to borrow one then.
Yeah. Okay. You know what I do is I don't lend wetsuits. I just give them because I don't want to.
Yeah, because you know what happens inside there, man. Once you touch the cold water, you're like, oh, I gotta warm them up.
Jesse Johnson surfer. Yeah, man, for the record, all my friends ask to borrow wetsuits. I always just say, okay, give me $100.
Yeah,
take them
and take it. Don't give it back. I don't care how much times you wash them.
I do not want that.
It's just I know what happened in there. It's like borrowing underwear.
Yeah, right. Way too personal.
It is quite personal. Right now, getting personal with Backdoor. That is Jesse Johnson trying to start a relationship.
Yeah. Rocky, you ever had a friend borrow your towel and then in front of you do any kind of rubs with your own towel?
Yeah.
And
just the one in the front, one in the back is doing the floss. You're like, yeah, bro. Keep it.
and then try to hand the towel back to you.
You're like, use them now. Like, yeah, let me wipe my face with it.
Why did you do that in front of me?
Yeah. Just do it in secret. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, here we are. Rocky, Kaipo. Yep. And we got really good heats. We started with that one heat with Finn and everybody. That was just the craziest ending I think I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
For a 4-person heat with qualification and advancements on the line and meaningful waves.
Yeah.
In that short span of time, that was just 30 seconds that sucked the wind out of you. You know.
Yeah, and a really unusual situation. You can probably check it out on World Surf League if you want to see that replay.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's going to go a little bit viral. But,
that little clip right there will go viral for sure.
Because there's going to be open up to a lot of discussion, and Well,
it was just entertaining altogether. There's the drama of it. Yeah. So keep the chat going. We got it right here. This is me when I'm like, oh wait, what's happening? Stay on the road, Beth. Good fun. This is our setup.
This time, you can look at the chat now because nobody. Oh, just as I say, nobody's surfing. Here goes Jesse Johnson.
Uncle Kaipo allows me to it from time to time. He gives me permission. Good stuff. You could tell We have a fun duo back and forth when we're on the mics together, and glad that you guys appreciate that, and it comes across as we intend. You know, fun, entertaining, informative, all the rest.
Throw up the dubs. We got you in the chat. Throw up the dubs.
dubs.
We want some more dubs.
Oh wait, yeah, there we go.
Here they come.
Good fun.
Good fun. Boom, boom.
False crack those towel flossers. Classic. Jesse Johnson, false cracking the lip right there. That was a smash. A small wave, but a very powerful maneuver. I like it.
I love you guys in the chat, man.
Oh, Liam Wilson, looking for the barrel.
Dragging.
The Elemu drag.
Oh.
Got sucked up the face a little bit. The board just kind of disappeared under his feet. And watch that leash recoil. He got him. So 1.0 for Liam, 2.4 and 1.6 for Jesse.
So
nobody really breaking away quite yet.
Kind of on heat, off heat. Kind of
Yeah, small kind. You know, the conditions, we've seen that before where, you know, you kind of look at your heat schedule and know that if you got a heat before you with no waves, your heat's going to have, and if you got a heat before you that's firing, you better expect some groveling. You know what I mean? Because you're gonna be. It's the kind of that one heat on, one heat off with the swell.
Oh, for sure.
And the waves. We've seen that so many times.
And with with all of this too, and everyone kind of compacted in the same area today, as compared to yesterday, where surfers are stretched out, big distance.
Yeah.
Priorities
100 yards.
Priorities kind of going to be a big deal right now.
Yeah, everybody's back to the normal kind of compacted takeoff zone at backdoor, and now it's only monodirectional, one direction.
Oh,
wow.
Finding the doggy door.
Yeah, the nickname fits.
That was him, Sheldon Paijan. And then Jake Marshall, he's been patient. Just a turn here, looking for a little cone.
Oh, he'll have it.
And it's going to kick out and try to get priority over Sheldon Paijan.
He'll do that easily. And Liam Wilson.
Dragging. Nice
doing
third
the
wave
stalling
of the
again.
set.
Yeah, I like his approach there. Just going straight for the barrel. Knowing that you get a good barrel that's going to beat a good top turn at backdoor on a day like today. Even though it's more maneuvers than we usually see, the barrel still rules the day.
Yes,
in terms of scoring.
Yeah,
and I got a shout out to Spencer, and the WSL doesn't show, or the score sheets don't show an interference for Turo on that wave, even though Finn had priority. So
I'm gonna dig into that.
Thank you, Spencer,
right now.
for tuning in, and thank you for all your good work with the Florence brand and Ohana.
Keep an eye on the wave, and
I got you.
Oh no! So I just went to this. If you go to the website and you click on it, and you have to click on details. There's
you got to go to the details.
Yeah, you have to go to the details, and then you'll see the breakdown of the heat in that. And
it shows the interference.
They took away all his waves.
Oh.
He's disqualified from the event.
Oh, wow.
All waves were zero. So I've never seen this before either,
interesting.
Bruh. Look at this.
Because was it purposeful?
No, I don't know.
I've
never seen that before.
Did they so they totally disqualified him. He's got an X by his name. I've never seen that, and all the zeros across the board, because usually for a priority interference it's just one score,
one wave
taken away.
Yeah.
So, I wonder if, did he not say sorry? Was he unapologetic about it?
I don't know.
Or was it just so blatant? I don't know. That is very interesting. We'll get info as it comes, or if you guys know, seriously know, don't send all your crazy conspiracies.
Well, I'll message.
You got the direct connect. That was Sheldon Paijan on a backup score. And keep the chat coming, guys. Good vibes, funny and entertaining, informational. Appreciate it. And Sheldon, that previous wave, does come out the doggy door right there. Little finger click claim. He likes it. So do the judges. It's a 6.67, best in the heat so far. Jake Marshall got it going. His 5.67, good enough for second place right now. Liam Wilson, a 3.33. A little bit smaller wave, but something to build on as finally gets a made barrel under his belt. And currently in third, needing a 2.35. Jesse Johnson right there in the mix. Just needs a 328. Hawaiian Water Patrol on the jet ski at backdoor. Thank you, mahalo. I did 10 years of service, 1999 to 2009 pretty much, and learned so much, and ever grateful to Terry Ohui and Kavika Foster, giving me the opportunity, seeing the contest and the waves from that angle, and just learning, all of the ins and outs of jet ski operation in treacherous surf, something that sticks with you for a lifetime. Thank you. And then now I get this view, looking at Reynolds Hayes and his view of the coaching scene, one of the best in the business. Reynolds is one of the fixtures here on the North Shore. Great surfer at Pipeline as well.
What about the surfer, Kai Martin?
Kai Martin, amazing to watch. Since a Grom, always surfed beyond his years, in my opinion.
Yeah, coming up through the amateur series, junior series here. Kai Boy Martin.
Want to say mahalo to Kanaka Solutions, our security team on site, 24/7, securing everything, making sure everybody behaving themselves. Uncle Kimo and the gang, mahalo you guys. Thank you for malama, take care.
All right, so 11 minutes, and let's see what we got for Sheldon Paijan. 6.67, 3.17 for Sheldon, who came out of the doggy door. Paijan, Jake Marshall, just high heat IQ, been patient. 5.67 for the Encinitas surfer. Liam Wilson needs a 2.35. He's going to need more once Jake Marshall gets his second wave. And Jesse Johnson in the white jersey has priority right now, Rock.
Yeah, everybody kind of let that one go through. It was a little bit of a shouldery, not extended wave, so wisely not taking it. But Sheldon's going to spin on this one. Fourth priority, says, hey, why not, bro? I can make something out of nothing. I can make spam musubi without the spam, cuz. That's how good I am. Spam I am.
Spam. Is spam an acronym, or is it actual just a word on its own?
I think it's sizzling pork.
That's the commercial, yeah.
Dang it, he caught me.
That's okay.
Busted. No.
Spam marketing. Not like spam needs any marketing in Hawaii,
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know why they have a commercial here.
Well, you're wasting your money. We'll buy them anyway.
I know.
Save the money. Don't run a commercial, baboos.
Yeah, baboos. That's a good one. Oh, we don't hear that one in a long time. Oh, baboos. We got to bring baboos back.
We got to bring back the baboos.
Bumper sticker. Stop driving like one baboos.
Bruh, that's the one right there.
That's classic.
Yeah.
Thank you
and
for
you know
that.
what? And you can use baboos in so many, it can be negative, and it can be playful too.
Yeah.
Oh, you baboos.
Yeah.
And I don't even know what the English word is, or even how to explain baboos to anyone who doesn't know pidgin.
It's just, imbecile or something. That's it. I mean, it's like
not too smart. Yeah.
Yeah. But also like knucklehead.
Knucklehead. I was just gonna say knucklehead. Yeah. In English, you would say knucklehead.
Yeah.
Baboos sounds so much better.
It does. And when you drag that little baboos. We're having a lot of fun. We hope you guys are too. Sheldon on a rare left, but going Johnny Boy on that one right there. JBG action bull.
Johnny Boy is his cousin.
Oh, no wonder.
His actual
resemblance.
cousin, yes.
I see it. Totally. Right there, I saw it.
I was going to say uncle or cousin, but
reincarnated.
I think it's cousin. I
Yeah,
gotta
shout out to JBG.
Check the Gomes family tree, but I'm pretty sure it's cousin. But maybe uncle, but probably cousin.
Yeah. Well,
but anyway,
and with the generation difference, it's uncle.
Yeah.
You wouldn't he wouldn't walk up to him and say, "Oh, cousin Johnny, Uncle John." But it's really a nice thing to see the Makaha Surf Dynasty still going with Sheldon. Wanted to listen in on the live beach chat right there. Use the term flies on the wall, but we use the term sand crabs on the beach. Like you're there, nobody sees you, you're just listening in.
What happened? there's not as many crabs these days, sand crabs.
I see plenty.
You get plenty.
Yeah,
On
Cavella get plenty.
Cavella? Oh, okay.
I have like a kids camp that I do for 3 hours from the hotel, and one of our activities is catch and release sand crabs at Cavella, and we do release them back.
Yeah.
Not like when we was hunting when we was kids. Ooh, poor things. They're not endangered, so, but there's a lot in Cavella, but I don't know, maybe you're just looking in the wrong holes or the wrong places on the beach.
Yeah. I don't know. I actually haven't actively looked for sand crabs in a long time.
Gosh, man, what have you been up to? You're missing out. Yeah, I'm like, I know about sand crab hunting.
I go to bed early maybe now, because your sand crab hunting, right?
Yeah,
usually happens at night.
They're more nocturnal.
Yeah.
But we kind of hit the beach late afternoon, 4 or 5 o'clock for this
Surprise 'em.
activity. And we're early, bro. Knock, knock. Get in a bucket. Yeah, no, basically I designed these activities for the hotel for kids, all the stuff that I grew up doing. And then when I'm on these adventures, I'm just like being a kid again. It's pretty fun.
So, Rock.
Yes.
Before we go, I do have the official word because the chat wants to know.
Okay.
They want to know about the scoring and
and the next event.
Ari'itu.
Oh, okay. Oh, you have the explanation.
The official.
Okay.
So Turo's priority interference was deemed unsportsmanlike conduct, and he was therefore disqualified.
Ooh.
So that's a rare one.
Yeah. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Wow, that's a penalty.
Yeah. So further penalties are being evaluated, will be imposed accordingly.
Okay.
So this is a really interesting situation. So
Yeah.
that comes from a message from the judges' tower. So there you go.
All right. So couple of things that, we've been in this game for decades, Kaipo, in competition, in various positions, competitors, announcers, etc., and things that we're still kind of seeing for the first time or learning. It's a ever changing or ever kind of evolving sport and situation.
I think you remember in the let's we were talking
we'll pull
about
it up here, yeah.
And while
we have a break in the action, we'll kind of flip back a couple heats ago.
So this is it.
Oh, he's right next to him. He sees him all the way.
He sees him, yeah.
And he just says, I'm going. Yeah. That would have been Finn's score right there.
Yeah.
So Finn's in the deep position, the better spot. Had it been a bigger wave, Finn could have came out with him.
Yeah.
But just too small of a wave to fit two surfers. And Finn's like, what the heck is going on? He's like, well, I'm still going to try and make it.
And he does a good, look at him.
Stays
like,
right
side. He almost had it, too.
Yeah, it just was too small of a wave. If that wave was like 6 to 8 feet, they both could have came out.
Yeah.
But Turo, yeah, man, unsportsmanlike, and saw him right there all the way, shoulder to shoulder. There's no way he didn't see Finn right there. And that's too bad.
Yeah. All right, well.
Controversial.
Yeah, well, we settled it now, and so we'll see what happens on the back end of that. But you know what? The person I feel sorry for is Finn McGill, who's won Sunset, won Haleiwa, really was going to come out of that heat if he made that wave, But we can always...
He needed a 6.34, I remember.
Yeah, so we are speculating, by the way. I just want to put the limited liability thing on me. That's just speculation. We don't know what the number would have been.
The disclaimer. And so, but
I feel he would have made it.
All things being equal, the way Finn's been surfing, the way that wave shaped up, and how Turo came out so clean, Finn would have, been definitely
and good point, chat
looking
guys.
Good
point. I looked down in the chat. One of our guys pointed out they shook hands, and that was good. That was good on Finn McGill being a great sportsmanship right there.
Yeah, and so that's a tough one to swallow, I'm sure. Being on the tear he's been on, and the type of character Finn is, it takes a lot for him to get riled up. Like there's a lot of guys out there that, myself included, have our moments of, when we kind of lose the handle a little bit, but it takes a lot.
Oh,
and look at that.
Takes a lot to do that, right?
Taking a lot off the lip right there. He sent that lip into the sky.
Oh,
that's Jake Marshall.
Jake Marshall. I think he's at Seaside Rights right there.
Bring in the fire marshal. Sheldon, you are in first. No worry. Nah. No panic, Titanic.
It's okay.
You know what? I had a. Speaking of boards, as we get into our later years of trying to surf, as we watch on replays, we'll get into that more. We're talking about boards and stuff. I got a funny or just an interesting perspective on that as we watch Jake Marshall just shred whatever kind of board he's riding. And down for maintenance.
Go ahead.
I know.
Tell your board story.
So I got a board story. Interesting. And so you're still trying to ride the boards you rode when you were 20, right? You know. And like try to paddle out the V-Line on the 6.4. I got made like maybe 7 years ago. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna shred this board. I'm gonna go through the lip. And I'm getting hung up on every wave, late drops, like so thin. And I just have it's like I call it FOMO, fear of like going with more foam.
Oh, no.
You know, but I just gotta settle in and realize that more foam will just help.
Bro, I ride fat boards now.
Yeah,
bro.
and
like,
so
once you go foam, you never. Once you go foam, you never go back.
You never go home.
You never go home.
You stay out in the water.
Right.
But no, I just thought of it as FOMO, the fear of more foam.
Yeah, I got it. I probably got eight 2 low volume boards right now. Too thin that I cannot ride anymore.
Yeah, so
I
bring them to the Menehune.
I gained some weight.
Yeah. But I donated that board to the Menehune last year because I paddled the V-Line. I was like, did not go how I thought it was going to go. And
Jesse.
Now I'm on a board with more foam, and life is better.
Yeah.
But it was like coming to that realization, like where you got to buy new jeans, you know, like
Oh yeah.
My waist is getting out there. I got to buy new shorts.
Yeah, and the thin ones that used to go, it's hard, man.
Yeah.
Like,
anyway, that's my FOMO story, and some lucky, cool, really grateful Grom won my board that I donated last year, and it's his new step-up board, and he went from soft tops to a hard top.
I gotta donate some, but boards are hard sometimes. Don't you know? Don't you have some boards that you have some memories on that you're just
nostalgia.
Like, oh, you don't want to give it up?
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
Oh, I remember this on this.
For sure.
Oh God, this was a magic one back in whatever year.
Yeah, and you just have that the emotional attachment for sure.
Or somebody painted something cool on it.
Right.
Like
yeah.
I got some old
understand
Genie
that.
Chester like airbrushes and stuff, and the board's too thin, but I can't. It's art on it.
Yeah, it's a wall hanger. Oh, speaking of hanging on right there, that is Jesse Johnson trying to hang on to every bit of that wave for a 6.37. Not sure it's going to get there. He was stoked. He's trying to give the the
positive vibe right there,
sending it to the judges like, yeah, wasn't that a killer?
But no.
Nope, it didn't make it.
No. Sheldon Paishon, Jake Marshall on to the round of 32. Let's take a look at our Blend Phi recap.
So there's Jesse Johnson, and I think this was earlier in the heat. He was ending up in 4th place, but Red also not advancing. Oh, excuse me, that's Jake Marshall.
Yeah, Jake
he was
Marshall,
advancing. Sorry about that. That's Jake Marshall in the red jersey, handily getting 2nd place right behind Sheldon Paishon.
Solnair Studio, thank you for the great microphones and the AC studio here. Rogue TV is where you can catch all the action. A couple of our sponsors here at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA. More heats on the way after this.
The point is to get everyone outside, no matter what you do. I think the coolest thing about our test pilot program is we get people from all walks of life. Guys test these products in all different scenarios, in things that we never would have thought of. It's not just surfers, it's people from everywhere. Creating a community around what we're doing is the fun part.
10 coming up in the water, and on the beach, Sheldon Paishan taking a win in heat number 9, setting himself for a spot in the round of 32. This is around the 64 as it rolls on into heat number 10. Kauli Vas, Kai Martin, Kayano Costa, and Jake Maki all out in the water. We got a gold medalist out in the water in the way of Kauli Vas in the red jersey, so expecting big stuff from Kauli, but he's with a talented pool. Goofy footer Kai Martin and North Shore boy Jake Maki up to put a challenge to the gold medalists. Thank you for watching here. Thank you for throwing us on the chat, and thank you guys for always throwing up the dubs, man. Those dubs come out and that bring the. I feel the dubs bring the waves too. So we need some dubs. Here we go.
I looked at the buoys, there's like a little pulse too. I feel like right now might be maybe a little window.
Yeah. Hopefully, you know, you guys catch it on the on.
Yeah, for sure. Either way.
So I just go there.
Yeah.
When you're having fun, that's when you're doing good, right?
For sure.
Yeah, that's what
if you're not having fun, then you know,
just say, hey, you go have fun out there. Yeah.
I know. I'm all excited. I had like a fun warm up this morning. So.
Oh, words of encouragement from Raymond Shito Beach Marshal. If you're having fun, you winning to Kuio Young, who's coming up next. Wow. Hey, thanks for the dubs. Bringing the vibes. Kuyo was vibing right there. I don't know if he got like a gold tooth or something, right? I was checking the grill. He had some new stuff going on. So I'm going to check him what the next heat's going to be. Right now, it's just a quiet water. And Rocky's on a break. That's why you're only hearing me. And we can see here Kayano Costa flying by. Costa comes through a couple of sections there. Clean rails on the wrap. Shallow water on the inside. That's not going to deter Kayano with a couple of snaps there. Finishes right in. That's going to be a nice start for Costa. So wait for that score, and that score comes in. Whoa, the judges are on top of it right now. They are on it. This right here that you're seeing on the replay, this is a 6.33. So that is a great start. We've seen 12-point totals generally get you out of this round, and so you're halfway there to the 12-point totals, more than halfway there. You can see how shallow it gets on the inside there for Costa, but that's a great start for Kayano. Oh boy. Hey, Rock.
Hi.
So Kayano Costa got a 6.33, did really well.
Okay.
And I'm.
What's new?
I was multitasking a little bit. I'm still trying to get the website up. I'm trying to get all my information.
Oh,
over
got you.
here.
Okay.
So, if I phase out for a little bit, then.
In my opinion, what it should have been a nighttime job. They're doing all this new carpet right outside our studio. Talk about first world problems. Our bathroom was a 5-second trip. Now it's a 5-minute detour walk through the studio.
And that was a nice bathroom.
And gosh, man. So I'm back. Yeah. Made a little pit stop and back in action. But now everybody in the entire newscast studio is sharing one single bathroom.
For real?
But there's one up by our salt and air control room, actually. That's the better one. Just so you guys know, we're getting it out there. But yeah, a little inside conversation on the public airwaves. And glad to be back in this heat. Let's see. Kayano Costa, Kauli Vas, Kai Martin, Jake Maki. This is a really good heat, too. We've got just back-to-back bangers coming through in round of 64. Shows you the level of talent that we're holding here at the Florence Pipe Pro QS 2000.
Yeah, and I'm still trying to pull up scores for you guys right now and updates. And it seems like the site's down for a bit, so we can just talk off the top and see Ian Gentile.
That's better, Ian.
sharing some knowledge with Reynolds Hayes. How many people is Reynolds coaching? It seems like he's coaching the whole beach.
It's about the same amount of people that John Paizel's shaping for. There's like, they got the monopoly on coaching and shaping here. Because they're that good.
And we only saw the other super coach, Doug Silva, Rocky, briefly.
Yes, it was like a Bigfoot sighting.
Yeah, and then he disappeared. Maybe we can track him down. Always interesting.
Dude, I don't know if that freeze frame is still available, but that was just the funniest freeze frame that popped up out of nowhere. You're like, is that Doug Silva? I'm like, was he handcuffed?
Yeah. And hey, Doug Silva.
His hand was kind of like this.
Like, just put the word out to Silva. Come over here. We're at the KHON studio, and
share some manao.
Come on over here. We got another microphone. We got an extra mic. We set up for 3. So
yeah, we got a mic and headset waiting. McCoy Rothman was texting me. He just landed from Japan. He's like, I'm gonna come mix it up with you guys. I go, bro, come on over. You know where we're at? I think he went home.
For real?
Yeah, he was texting me. I thought he was gonna make an appearance. I put out. He said, you know, he doesn't need the invite. That guy goes anywhere on cue. And moves about freely, and said, come on over. I don't know if he was kidding or what, but he was just arriving. I said, welcome home from Japan, brother. We got a mic and a headset waiting for you.
So Kayano right here, that's going to be, did he pull that?
Hard to see. Nope.
Oh, no. Kai boy.
Ooh, not in. Get out of my brain.
Said the same thing.
That's funny.
Okay. Here we go. Some replays. Kayano, Kosar, heat leader.
All right, nice hook off the top right there, just really laying into it. I like the commitment. And that last one there, you know, I'm not sure if he made it and jumped off, or if we get the straight view, or the score will tell us as well. And it was a 2-3-3, so deemed a not make on the last maneuver. Still really pretty conditions. We've got hints of blue peeking through the clouds, which we haven't seen for a few days here in Hawaii. A couple of fronts moving through and giving us a little bit of the most wintry weather that we usually get, especially down here near the coast. We stay pretty warm. You go up in elevation, you can get a lot cooler. Obviously, the snow on Mauna Kea is a very unique thing to, you know, when people ask, does it snow in Hawaii? Technically, it does.
Mauna Kea, what's the elevation of Mauna Kea?
13,000 and change.
It's way up there.
And that's
elevation,
and that's just from sea level.
Yeah.
So when you know, they always say it's the biggest mountain because it actually goes below the sea level all the way down to the ocean floor. It's taller than Mount Everest when you look at it that way. My daughter has a great trivia question that she'll put on me every once in a while. What's more covering the earth, land or ocean?
I would say ocean.
But there's land under the ocean.
Oh, so land always wins.
Yeah.
Tricky kids.
Tricky kids. Uluvehi and Anea, my daughters. You got 2 daughters as well, Kaipo, and we're doing the dad-daughter thing.
Yeah. My daughters are women now, but I remember that age, you know, when they're a little bit younger and stuff, and you answer stuff to them, and you're the authority on everything. You're the answer man. You know everything until they figure out they can Google things and back check anything that you fact check anything you say, which was not true in my generation. You know, anything your dad said was pretty much, that's how it goes.
The word of God. You reference it in the Bible if you want.
Now,
there.
Now everyone can just double check it. No, actually, Dad.
Yeah. You know you.
13,803.
Thank you, David.
Yeah. And by the way, Rocky got that elevation, because I got to give you props because no one could see you do that. He did that computerless. That was off the top of his head. Rare these days too.
I'm just I'm weird with remembering numbers.
Rain Man.
I used to remember license plates as a kid, like for everybody. Just because, so when I see him coming on the road on North Shore, I like wave. I like make shaka. For real. Oh man, good stuff. Even like phone numbers. some of my good friends, I don't even have their names saved because I just know the phone number.
So I used,
rare these days because you get so much, spots to save numbers.
I used to know everybody's numbers, and now I know very few people's numbers without my phone.
Check out that rip on the gum side right there, just barely touching the lineup, but not affecting the surfers as much as yesterday. So we're thankful of that. And looks like the sand didn't move as much over the reef as we thought it would.
Plenty sand still, yeah.
But you're looking at where the surfers are surfing; it's all reef.
All reef.
So
I'm sorry for being distracted. I'm just trying to work out these technical difficulties.
No, you're excused. You're excused.
There's currently an unstable site right now, so we're just trying to finish everything out.
Trying to get a little foundation set, so reset.
Maybe we cannot provide you with all kinds of stuff, but we can provide you with conversation.
Oh, look at that Ohana cruising them on the beach, toes in the sand. What a lovely morning it is down at Ehukai.
Okay, so now at least I got what the next heat is.
Okay.
Elijah Hanneman.
Ku'io Young.
Ku'io Young, Mason Ho, and Kiran Jabor.
Okay, yet another banger of a heat.
And then we got Oliver Zeitz, Diego Ferry, Merrick Moscatel, Keo Tamatoa. We got so much stuff. Kaoli Voss, I mean, I talked him up so much through the oncoming days, and here we are with 11 minutes remaining, and the gold medalist has not taken off on a wave yet. Mind you,
he's playing with coal right now, not gold.
Yeah, but mind you, he only needs to beat a 3.44.
Yeah, he's still way in the game.
Joshy.
The waves had slowed down quite a bit. Consistency a factor right now. Spencer chiming in, asking if Finn can get somebody's spot if they don't show up. But I don't think that is going to be possible.
Yeah.
Once you've surfed, you're done.
Yep. You don't get two swings at it.
No matter if somebody did an unsportsmanlike conduct against you, it still is not going to be happening for Finn. I know it's probably a lot of Finn fans out there that are not happy with that. And gosh, what a crazy turn of events. Here we go, up and riding in the red. There's Kaoli, gold medal.
All right,
gold
that's what we're waiting for.
Heart of gold, and comes out whacking it.
So there you go, just like that. So he's going to go to second. I don't think he's got an 8.66 in that.
No,
but he will definitely go to second.
Yeah, so Kai's going to need a score. Jake Maki, I think he wishes it was about 20 feet bigger.
Yeah, there's Jake right there. He's like, why can't it be 10 feet?
Yeah, I mean, showing the small wave game pretty good right there.
Oh,
bro, he just tore the roof off right there. See a little bit of west wind starting to threaten a south-southwest, though. It looks like it's still kind of side offshore from the other angle with the Ehukai coming off the top of the wave.
You know what I noticed also? With these podcast type of mics, when I talk kind of over you, which is I shouldn't really do as a professional commentator, but when I do it, it's not as bad as with a lesser quality mic. Like, you can talk over someone with these things,
and it doesn't affect.
Yeah. You watch. Look, cheer. Talk with me right now. Look, talk over me. Yeah,
see the wave of the
See,
it's hard to do it on cue. Kaoli Voss 7.5.
Oh,
so he's right back in the mix. Heart of gold, the gold medalist.
That's why I was talking him up,
and he answered the call. Kai Martin now needs a 4.54. Here's Kaoli's wave. Just a nice stall, grabbing the rail, beautifully slotted, and then comes out with a nice whack off the top just to finish it off. And got the full recipe there with a dash of smash. Sorry. That's all spontaneity, gang, off the top of the head. Somebody's asking, where's Kelly? I'm pretty sure he's golfing.
Kelly?
Yeah.
Kelly just had a hip replation surgery.
Gotcha.
So he probably still could be golfing. Yeah, but
he's playing putt-putt.
But he's got an artificial hip now. And we're all hitting those ages. I got an artificial knee.
Okay.
Like it's good that it's rad that we have that kind of science.
My medulla, I got artificial intelligence right up here.
I have mixed feelings about AI, bro.
So do I. It's scary.
So scary.
I just, see the machines taking over.
Yeah.
Eesh.
It's like talking to each other, communicating, making
how's
plans
that robot
behind your
that kicked
back.
that Chinese guy right in the chest? He beat him up.
For real?
Like he was testing the robot's fighting capabilities.
Oh, no.
I was wearing padding and everything, like ready for it. Knocked him to the floor. Didn't ground and pound though. I think he stopped it. He's like, that's enough. And he stopped the controls. But dude, that machine's going to grab the remote one time.
Yeah.
And then, see? We told you. Gotta stop fucking around over there. Can't fun it. Told you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the kind of AI we like is the AI forever. Yeah.
Yeah, Andy Irons. There we go. That's the more appropriate AI. And AI in Hawaiian means to eat.
Yes.
It's not kaukau. You know that, right? It's ai.
Yeah, ai.
It's and I, in our Hawaiian class,
kaukau is like a slang.
It's a slang. I'm wondering, like, where the heck it came from.
And alua is a slang too, as we look at Kai Martin right here. Yeah.
Ooh.
So we call it bathroom alua, but it's actually just a slang.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
not the actual Hawaiian word for a restroom.
Kalumi ho'opau pilikia.
The room where you rid yourself of your worries.
Of your
Bro, we're
complications.
getting a lot of the Hawaiian stuff going on in this one. Wow.
Where kaukau came from, I'm not sure, but my teacher, first couple days in Hawaiian language class at Lelehua, going through all the words and like, what's the word for eat? All of it, kaukau. Like, no,
like,
that's where we first started. I'm like, what, really?
Wrong.
Oh my gosh, I feel like, it was like when you learn. I got to be careful with the
Don't say
all
it.
of our younger viewers out there.
Let it go. I know where you're going with that. But you know what?
But you feel deceived.
You know what the word cow means in Hawaiian?
Goat.
Yeah. Which is strange.
Yeah. Well, when you go to I still want to have this at one of our restaurants because the Hawaiian word for appetizer
is a poo-poo.
And the Hawaiian word for beef
is pee-pee.
You should try the beef appetizer. The pee-pee poo-poo is amazing.
I don't know.
Yes, I got it in there. Yes. I'm claiming it. Finger click claim, everything. Fist pump.
No.
Oh, beef appetizer. That'll be great.
Oh, no.
Oh, I love the 80s front grip, bro.
Oh, cool.
Single hui
We saw him.
logo.
He was kneeboarding this
He was
morning.
the guy this
Yeah,
morning
that's
doing
the
those
guy.
shredding on the back doors. All right, Ku'io Young. Go get him, bro. But yeah, the beef appetizer. It's pretty good, huh?
Too much.
Yeah. I'll have the pee-pee poo-poo, please.
It's funny every time you say it, too, bro.
I know, it's like straight back to second grade. Too good.
Too good.
Okay, here we go. This is Kai Martin, a Hawaiian looking for a score of a 4.64.
Oh, no.
Not going to get it.
But when Kaoli Voss takes off, he's going to need more. And here we go with Kaoli Voss.
Some more you're going to need.
He's popping through there.
From Tahiti.
Shampoo right on top of the head. Whap it.
Ooh.
Slap that lip on the back.
Sorry,
End. Combination.
Cardi B with the whap. Sorry, that's just some of the radio show this morning I was listening to. It just fit too well. Oh, look at that.
Someone's
Jake Green, Jake Maki.
Someone's going to come in here pretty soon and just shut off these microphones, I think. Right?
I met the HR director earlier.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and she was pleasant.
Okay.
Let me in the building.
There you go.
Ask me a lot of questions first, though. Grilled me. As I would, too, if I saw me coming into the building.
Hey, Lunu's. Oh, let's see. We got a wave coming through before I can give you some news.
Okay, all right. I thought you said Lulu's at first. I'm like, oh, we're going.
You can go there too. Yeah, shoots.
I might stay in town tonight.
Wow.
Just so I don't have to make the drive, man. It's grueling going home. The drive here is not bad in the morning, But man,
Afternoon,
going
tough,
home,
huh?
traffic is
We have a
backed
small
up.
island with a lot of cars. It's really
Yeah.
a strange situation
And
over here.
empty-
Although it's a
and an empty
beautiful
train
place
that drives by.
that you definitely want to visit because you're going to have the time of your life over here with our beautiful beaches and our warm water.
Right.
One thing we do have is a lot of cars on a small island, so
Yeah.
we just got to be mindful of traffic time.
If you got a family of 4, don't rent a sedan, rent 4 mopeds.
Oh, no, don't say that either. That's danger. Okay.
Okay,
Two-
all right.
2.5 minutes.
Disclaimer, don't do that.
Hey, congratulations. Oh, no, I can't congratulate anyone yet because...
Yeah, here goes Kai.
Okay, now I
get
can.
pow.
Congratulations to 2019 world champ Italo Ferreira on the birth of his new son, Martin.
Hey, Martin. We got a Kai Martin out here. We got a new Martin in the world.
Yes.
Son of Italo.
Yes.
Awesome. Dad life, bro. Life changing.
That was one of the best. Just bringing up Italo Ferreira. That finals day at Pipe with him and Gabe Medina.
yeah.
That was 2019. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was super entertaining. Really fun to watch. And we've had so many amazing heats and moments. And it's like, how do you even... They're all like have their own different situations too. You can't really compare them like straight across the board. It's got all these different nuanced stories, backstories, and things, and the way that things shake out and what they're competing for. The implications are all different, and just what a great sport. We love surfing, and we're glad that you guys do too.
Yes.
We appreciate it.
The sport of kings is called, but the one thing about surfing is we say the sport of kings sometimes, but in Hawaiian times, not only kings could surf. Just some spots they could only surf.
Right.
But for the most part,
sometimes even
in times, but the Maka'ainana, your
everybody
commoners,
surfed.
everybody could surf, but you just had to ride the smaller boards.
Yeah, so you don't catch as
Alaya
much
board,
waves.
Your Paipo board, but then
The Olo boards is for the ali'i.
The ali'i, the kings would have the big 12, 14 footers.
They would have the big Olos.
Get up.
Yeah, the big Olo surfboard. That's what they're called. The big surfboard is called an Olo.
Okay. Well, you know what? We're coming down to the end of this heat, and it was great surfing by Kaoli Voss. Talk about efficiency, 2 waves and a win.
Yeah, he sat in fourth for a while. Patience, composure, all those things. A true professional approach, in my opinion. And not a lot of things are in your control at a lot of times in the ocean, but when you can do those things you control and it goes your way, it feels really good. And Coley got to be feeling pretty good about his performance here. Efficiency, like you said, Kaipo just went right into it with 2 meaningful waves. He'll head to the round of 32, expending very minimal amounts of energy.
Yeah.
And getting it done. Jake Maki
and
bows out with Kai Martin.
Speaking of the round of 32, well, we'll get to the recap first. Is the blend Phi recap, and Kayano Costa started off with a great wave combination of barrel and a couple of nice carves.
Yeah, he got a really hot start and put him in a good position and had the lead for a good part of the heat. Kai Martin worked hard, gave it a good shot, but just didn't find the waves that gave him the best opportunities to get those big scores. Kaoli Voss, patient, professional, composed, and proficient in getting barreled and then whapping it off the top right there, Cardi B style, and then, sorry, and there we go, panning the beach, taking us out.
Keiki Bungalows, they're right on the beach at Keiki. Thank you for your support here at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the HTA. Don't go away. We got more surfing on the way. I'm telling you right now. After this, Eli Hanneman, Kuyo Young, Mason Ho, Kiran Jabor when we return.
I love receiving a lei. The making of lei, the preparing the flowers, it's all part of our history and our culture. You're putting your love, your mana, your energy into it. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It just makes me feel like home.
We chase more than speed and titles. We chase the horizon and the moments that move us. We chase connection. Kaiva'a, powered by passion, driven by performance, built for adventure, and grounded in ohana.
It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks. Enjoy the taste. Enjoy the quality. It's a part of life that makes you smile. All the goodness of life in every bite. All the flavor and taste you want in life. It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks.
It's a beautiful day here at the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA. Round of 64, heat number 11, Kiran Jabor, Mason Ho, Eli Hanneman, and Ku'io Young. All surfers representing Hawaii. Unfortunately, friendly fire in this heat, Rocky. We're going to lose 2 of the Hawaii surfers.
Yeah, that's going to be the case a lot in this event, with the majority of our field being from Hawaii as we watch. Surfer in red. Wow, what the big alley-oop for Kiran Jabor.
No, that's
sorry,
Eli
that's
Hanneman.
Eli. Sorry, that's Eli. He is going to the air and sticking it very nicely. Little kind of off-balance landing for a second, but gosh, that was complete and beautiful.
Oh, judges.
Where do we go now? They're like, oh my
Judges
God.
a little bit stingy.
He he got his wrench and he just threw it right in the gears of the judges' brains right there. And 6.5, I guess they want to see something higher, landed more cleaner. I don't know what the heck they expect. But good Lord, that stuff ain't easy, dog.
Maybe it's because the barrels are scoring higher here or something. But
I mean,
like, I'm looking for an explanation, but
I think that was pretty excellent.
Yeah, heavy.
Can we get a redo? Oh man, but that, I mean, it just came out of nowhere. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But what?
Yeah.
Are you not entertained? As the words of Russell Crowe in Gladiator from Maximus. That looked pretty dang awesome.
Yeah.
And that's like, that wasn't like just a straight bunny hop air. That was a freaking
it was
alley-oop.
Full-on alley-oop. Kalivas after heat win.
6.5 was the score, by the way.
The men's round of 64.
Yeah. There you go. Made it look easy. Kaoli Vasan in his heat, very efficient, rode 2 waves, 2 scores, and a heat win for the Tahitian. He's moving on to the round of 32. And by the way, speaking of the men's round of 32, after this round of 64, we're deciding whether we're going to go into the 32 round for the men or for the women's quarterfinal. The word is in. We're going to go to the women's quarterfinals after this. And Eli Hanneman continues to shred. He already got a backup for that 6.5. Eli Hanneman, number 1 right now on the Challenger Series, numero uno.
Okay.
So looking good to qualify
spot.
for the championship tour at the moment. Here's his second wave.
Yeah, you got to be top 10. So he's got, you know, quite a cushion, and he fits right into that little barrel. And he's like, okay, you know, let's see the alley-oop then. I'll go try this, you buggers. So he gets barreled in a spot where, you know, it was a small barrel. He probably, if he got an excellent score in that first area, he probably would have done it. But it was 6.5. Okay, I guess they don't want to see that. Oh, well. You know, just get barreled.
You know, he's
mixing up good.
He's got a crazy air game.
Yeah, he does.
And
dude,
a lot of it just developed over in Lahaina Harbor.
Yeah.
You know, where his local break.
Plenty ramps over there.
both on rights and lefts, and yeah, he came so close to winning. He was runner-up in the last Challenger Series in Brazil, and he came so close to winning there. He was dominant that whole time, throwing big airs the whole time.
Yeah, he's a classy kid too, you know, like really good upbringing, solid Ohana support. Shout out to the Hanneman Ohana on Maui, and at a junior pro at Turtle Bay, I was announcing there, and gosh, he needed like a 9.5 to win the event. Busted this huge air with 10 seconds left, got the score, and I was like, dang, that guy is going to be going places. And here he is, arriving. There's our next heat, getting ready. Diego Ferry, another Grom that we've watched come up through the years. I mean, it's probably going to get repetitive for you guys, but
let me just read it to you.
I can't believe that
judging elements
all of these kids have
however, maneuvers, combination, and progressive surfing
grown up so quickly.
So you know what that
we'll
means.
listen to Riley for that.
I just wanted to give you the official wording that they sent out.
So that was Riley Snyder giving Diego Ferry the judging notes. We've been getting those on our group thread from contest director Robin and the head judge. Probably a good, you know, piece of information to remind him. Most of our surfers know, you know, in theory and for the most part, air quotes, but it's good to get the daily updates because conditions do adjust the judging scale and the types of maneuvers that are going to score higher than others, like a barrel right now for Eli Olsen. I mean, Eli Hanneman, geez, I can't believe I did that. But Eli Hanneman is going to score really well. And Eli scoring, and Ko'io Young smashing the lip right there and somehow became dislodged from the board, but completed the meaningful maneuver. And Eli Hanneman getting in that barrel. But it's good to get those daily notes from the judges and reminders, or just, you know, updates of the criteria. You know, criteria across the board, no matter the spot or the surf break or the wave conditions or size, will be speed, power, flow, maneuvers completed in the critical parts of the wave, you know, with speed, power, flow, and control. You know, you don't want to be rolling up the windows coming down from every turn. But Eli Hanneman slots into a beautiful backdoor gem on the inside section and finishes with a couple of turns just for good measure. Ko'io Young looked for the barrel at first and kind of got in the pocket, but a little too far ahead of the section, but a nice maneuver to finish. So pretty much that wave, just judging that one maneuver, wouldn't count the barrel. But so those judging notes being read to our next heat, Diego Ferry from Beach Marshal Riley Snyder, and then it's green Kieran Jabor getting a nice barrel at backdoor, gets covered, comes out, one turn in the froth and kicks out. Now some scores getting ready to drop. The judges have their hands full because that was a bit of a flurry. 7.5 for the last wave of Eli, that backdoor barrel that outpoints his alley-oop. So you can see straight away, judges are still preferring the barrel, which is understandable at backdoor. It's a barreling spot with, you know, and so many of you surfers out there know that, like, no matter what level of surfer you are, from beginner to experienced or expert, getting barreled is like the best feeling ever and the coolest part of surfing. We would probably unanimously agree that if you're surfing a wave, your goal, or if you have the opportunity to get barreled, you're going to take that every day of the week. And so that's still the, you know, the barrels rule the day still. And look, oh man, that was a drainer, kind of a racetrack section though, a freight train, if you will, down the line that Kieran Jabor did not think was makeable, and probably a good call rather than waste a lot of time and distance chasing that one. He cuts out early. Here's his first wave score. Nice stall. Got the double hand stall with the elbow out, front elbow pointing in the direction he's going. Kind of like a golf swing. And look at this from the drone. Just a lovely shot right there. Getting inside with Kieran and that opening score, or sorry, that best wave score of 5.83. So he's currently in second. Kuiu needs a 6.3. Mason with priority on the board with a fractional score needs a 7.73. So Kaipo, we're talking about the comparison. Eli Hanneman, his barrel wave 7.5, his air wave 6.5. So judges still deeming the barrel as the ultimate scoring here.
For the criteria, as per the criteria.
And Riley was reading the judging criteria to Diego Ferry in the next heat from the beach. We got that soundbite from Riley, and so it was a good overall just explanation and of the day's criteria. And we've been getting those daily judging updates, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Just to remind the competitors, they all know the general criteria, but to know the specifics for each day because it changes.
And to keep it, and keep in line.
Yeah.
You don't want to harken back to the 2015 Pipe Masters.
Yeah. Well, he got this score for that wave.
You know, what happened in 2015, Mick Fanning was on his way to a fourth world title, remember? Yeah. And semifinals were scoring, supposed to be scoring barrels. Gabe Medina went out there, didn't air, but like laid back, whatever. I'm going to tell you the rest of the story later because we just watched Kiran Jabor.
Yeah,
right
nice,
here.
Nice tuck and bowl.
So actually, Gabe didn't even do that big of an air and kind of messy landing and everything. You were there, I think.
Yeah.
And it was like a 6.5, and that cost Mick Fanning his world title, and Adriano de Souza ended up winning.
Yeah,
I think I got the year right there.
Yeah, it's good to have the daily report sheet from the judges go out and have the surfers abreast of the current judging criteria.
And now we get it text out to all of the surfers at the beginning of the day on every level of competition, from the qualifying series to the Challenger Series to the Championship Tour.
That's great.
Mason Ho.
Come on, Ho Daddy.
Snap, stall.
Oh, he's got to get a lot of speed. You see that pumping? Wow.
Nice. Mason.
Yeah, that was just... Yes. I love it. Keep it coming, Mason. That was crazy.
This is such a good heat.
Yeah, let's get a replay in slow-mo of that kick.
He's been waiting forever, too, right?
He was pointing at somebody just for fun. I don't think he was like,
he just say, I told you.
He just wanted to just strike a pose.
Just going with the third letter of the alphabet, Rocky.
See? Going with the other word for ocean. See? Going with the Spanish word for yes. See? Yes.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
Good fun.
Yeah.
I got that one in there too. Yes. Oh, Mason. Oh, hunting on the way back out.
Almost had the bonus.
Like he caught the boar in the mountains on the trail back down. He seen another one. The pua'a.
The pig. The pua'a.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, the bugger.
Really, smoked meat is really good, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's getting to that time of day where I get hungry, and I was wishing Joe Centeno was around here with some type of snacks.
Some poo-poos.
Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of times when we catch wild pig, we smoke that meat, and it's really good, yeah.
In a bowl, or you roll it up? No, kidding. Just kidding. Oh, you guys.
That was
funny.
Rocky Cannon, not Kaipo Gross.
Yeah, that was me. He started it. Nah. Mason.
Look at this.
Oh, how's the arm swim? The air swim kind. Yeah.
I love the other angle. Here we go.
Yeah, look at that.
He knew what was going on, though. Like, he saw down the line, had to get
He
some
needed
projection.
to get going, yeah. Just to make that. Oh, that was sick.
Ooh. Hey, look at the remix, bro.
Yeah.
Sick.
I like run it back.
we need to do more of that, okay?
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, bro,
man.
look at the slow-mo and the long hair waving in the background. It's like a cape right now.
Yeah, 3-play operator or EVS operator. Keep on doing those remixes.
Look at that.
Loving
And
them. Terrence.
That and then
on fire.
Hands to the side.
I'm not mad at the backwards remix right there. I think we should have fun. And if we got some time, we'd run it back. It looks cool going backwards.
Yeah.
What do you think in the chat? Do you like the backwards remix?
I like they used to do that, or they do that on America's Funniest Videos too. It's so funny when people do things backwards.
Yeah.
It has just that different look, and it's comical, and it's interesting. We'll keep that coming. 8:45 remaining.
727 for Mason, so that got him into second place right there. So great surfing, Mason Ho.
That was a heat turner for the moment.
Yep. Now look at the pack of surfers. Who's got priority? Ku'io's got priority. He doesn't even look at it.
Eli. Second priority. Stalling, now pumping, driving, coming through, beautifully done. Grab rail cutty, puts it, just rest the hand right there for the moment. Woo. And then boost, a little, what the heck, a little shove it like a...
whoa, more barrels.
A little shifty in the air.
Oh, the chat's lighting up with 6 7s and W's.
Yeah, 6 7. Oh my gosh.
You guys are so good, man. I love just the dubs. I'm telling you, the dubs are working, man.
Yeah, the
Nobody
dubs,
even called for the dubs right there in the dubs.
I know,
came
the
up.
dubs just get you going.
Bruh.
I was asking yesterday, I like my dubs over easy and
over easy.
Sometimes scrambled or floppy. It's all good. Floppy dubs. Oh, rail grab.
Whoa.
And the shifty. You saw that little?
No, that was like a little. That
tweak?
that was like kind of like a tweaked out slob.
Okay, a slob. Yeah, you're more with the skate air terms than I am.
Wow, I'm part skateboarder, bruh.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I walk crooked.
Yep. Knees are all banged up.
That's why I get fake knee, fake ankle. Okay.
Fankle.
Metal everywhere. Just a crash test. Hey, by the way, skateboarding, this is super random, but Chris Jocelyn, you're an animal, a beast. He just threw down a tray flip down El Toro. That's a 20-set stare right there.
I like my dubs, chrome and black. Nice.
Mason Ho, here we go.
All
what
right.
he's got to show. He's got Mo for yo. As he's in the pit, comes through looking legit, snaps off the top, and that was quite a hit. There's Mason Ho. Let's see if he goes into first.
Oh, look at that, bro. That's Eli. Not much right there.
But
see the wind kind of blowing off the white water right there.
But previous score for Eli Hanneman at 8.93. Couple that with a 7.5.
He's banging.
Excellent heat score of a 16.43 for Eli Hanneman. Come on in, Eli. Get ready for around the 32, which is not going to happen today. So he's already got his work done today.
Yep, he's all Pauhana with 6 minutes remaining.
Now the battle is for second place.
Yeah, he's nearly got everybody else comboed. Mason needs a 916 to catch Eli, and everybody else is comboed. But Kieran and Ku'io need to get something going. 6 minutes. Ku'io needs a combo to get to second. So he's had a rough go for this heat.
Oh, he's got priority here. He's in the blue jersey, so he's finally going to get his chance here. Oh, takes a look at it, decides not to go. We'll just track this one from above and see that wise decision for Ku'io Young, because that was a closeout. Blue in the next heat. Who that? Diego Ferry?
Diego.
I don't even heat sheet.
Kieran Jabor. You seen the frame. You knew already.
Diego, another kid that we watched come from the Menahuni ranks.
That's exactly what I said while you were away.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, no, it's just fun to know that we're on the same page.
Yeah. Yeah, we are on. Sometimes we even say the same thing at the same time.
On the same paragraph at the same page.
The other thing is, every once in a while, it's going to be one of us solo on these microphones because Rocky already explained the bathroom situation.
We got a journey, detour in the studio. It's like a maze in this KHON studio. Sultan there putting it together, and our usual bathroom is right there, 2 seconds.
But nah.
They're redoing the carpet.
Well, people calling for Zord in the chat. Where is Zord? He's jumping out of a plane somewhere, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And the dubs are coming back up.
I don't know, but if you ever jump off a helicopter, don't jump up.
Never. Bro, like
Step
I've ridden in a lot of helicopters actually in the last 5 years, and I've been really lucky to do so. And the thing about them is when you get out of the helicopter too, don't stand straight up.
God, I know.
You're in they tell you to be in the crouch position getting out of the helicopters.
Because, I stepped off a couple of helicopters, lifeguard training in the past, and you step off. Don't jump.
Yeah, that would be horrible.
Yeah, don't think about it. Look at the rip just tickling the side of the lineup right there, but Eli is going to be unaffected.
He wants some more.
Oh, bruh.
You already got 16.43. What more do you want?
Come in and go to Tonga. Never mind Samoa.
Ku'io.
Oh, you got to do something. Muscle. Oh. The Hawaiian mana was almost coming out of that one right there. Made the appearance, but couldn't stay on the board for the completion.
The power.
Hey, Uncle Mel. How you? All right, Mason Ho.
Mace Dog.
Uncle Mace Ho.
In the cone.
No
extension.
way. Yes.
What?
With the point.
And the point back. Oh, no. And the steez.
And the steezy pose.
Oh, no.
Bruh.
Oh, no.
Somebody just has mentioned the Jimi Hendrix of surfing. I like that analogy.
Oh,
he's a lot of things to surfing across the board.
If that was an 893 for Eli, what are you going to give Mace Dog?
I'm going to go 9s on that one, bro. 9er. I don't know. Should we go double dig?
Bruh.
I might as well.
Might as well. 10s don't cost you money. It just brings you some good vibes.
Good
vibes.
drama.
Why
Yeah,
not?
bro.
Like, lighten up the day. Throw us a 10.
Know, bro. Don't be so stingy.
Let's go. Oh.
Be generous.
Nope. Couple snowmen so far.
Ooh.
Couple 8s. Huh? Take it back.
I'll be right back. I got to go talk to those guys. I got to walk up the scaffolding.
We actually do have a couple of the judges' numbers.
Yeah, we do.
look at this guy.
It was so deep, so long.
What?
Oh, my gosh.
That was a funnel.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, backwards. Look how he rides it fakey.
Yeah. In reverse.
The remix. One more time.
Yeah, the pumps are classic. And right there, he's disappeared from the judges' view. He's gone, still gone, into the next section. Look at the pumping. The technical operation inside that barrel goes way overlooked. And come on, you guys. Same as Eli. Huh.
Wow.
I want to see those two waves back to back and have a meeting. We had a 9.7 and a 9.2. So the 9.7 gets thrown out. Throw out 1.88. The 9.2 factors in with 2 8/8s.
Oh, no. Now you guys are making the chat is like feeling.
Bruh. You've rattled the hornet's nest. Watch out.
They feel it was
the
underscored.
Killer bees are coming out.
Yeah, they're coming out, bruh.
Oh, look at Mason. He's like, I'm just going to go left for fun and boost. Oh, he went for the grab.
He was going for the Johnny Boy El Rolo.
Remember that back in the day? That was so funny. I was like, wait, what did he just do there?
And then all of us was trying to do the El Rolo, but I could never get to keep my feet on the whole time. You land on your stomach half the time.
Yeah. Knees, stomach, whatever.
Knees,
it's like
ding boards.
Yeah, you're like pressure ding all the way through. But Mason with still in second. So Mason and Eli pretty much running away with this heat. 45 seconds, it's over.
Kiran and Kuyo are comboed. So
safely say, before the zeros, it's over.
Yes.
Going out on a pretty thick limb there.
That's okay.
I'm not even in the tree, actually.
Hey, that was great. that was a great heat.
Yeah, it was fun to watch.
Eli Hanneman and Mason Ho. Throw up the dubs for those two because they deserve a couple dubs.
Big dubs, capital dubs. Wavy dubs, cursive dubs, whatever you like. Upside down dubs for Mason, if you like. I don't care.
Here come the dubs. Thank you, gang. They deserve it. This was one
Look
of
at
the
this
best
recap.
heat of this comp.
No, it's not the recap yet.
No,
this is Eli still going. Bruh, I told you, go Tonga, not Samoa. Power rating.
M dubs. We got dubs. That's right. That was a great heat. Thank you, Mason Ho.
Mason. Good job. I love that hair.
He's got the mini driver right there.
The board, not the actress.
Matt Biolis. He's going with the yum yellow. Let's look at this recap. Eli Hanneman first took to the sky.
Boom. Helicopter vibes right there. Just spinning the rotor. Landing clean. And then made a charge here. Kiran Jabor had a couple of nice bowls and opportunities, but it was hard to keep pace the way that Mason and Eli were connecting with backdoor, feeling the good vibes, getting in there, getting out. Mason saw this one setting up and got all the speed he needed. Threaded through beautifully. Didn't even get touched by the lip with the fancy kick out. And I'm sure that got the crowd going wild. Oh, and Eli.
Funnel cake right there.
Yeah, he was at the carnival.
Right. But
having a blast.
Oh, maybe because he got the extra little slob tweakage.
Yeah, but, you know.
And this was just pure barreling.
Oh, bro, this was tube riding at its finest. Good job, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Judges, you guys are doing good too. You guys know
Yeah,
we
Jeds, you're doing good.
We just got
Ray, you're doing good.
Chandler, Ivan Florence.
Your job's done today, Mason. Good job.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, we got to thank Florence, Ivan, Nathan, John. Thank Alex, all the Florences. Thank you for sponsoring this Florence Pipe Pro. We're going to be back with more action after you sit through just a couple commercials, just a few.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Kona Brewing Hawaii. Crisp refreshment in every pint. Island pride in every pour. Born here, for here.
It is the Florence Pipe Pro. We just came off of an incredibly entertaining heat. Thank you to Salt and Air Studios and Rogue TV, where you can also find the streaming here for day number 4 of the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Kaipo Guerrero, Rocky Cannon, and we are in heat number 12, round of 64.
Yeah, another good one setting up for Oliver Zietz, Diego Ferry, Merrick Machkatel, and Keo Tamator Chabrier, Tahitian, up against a New Zealander, Oliver Zietz. Oh, no, sorry. Is that Netherlands? Netherlands, excuse me. NLD. I got to recalibrate my abbreviations. NZL would be that other one I mentioned. But that is Netherlands, Diego Ferry, and Merrick Machkatel from here on Oahu.
And Oliver Zietz, actually from Kauai.
Okay.
Kauai.
Oh. Beautiful Kauai.
Hello.
So, but reaching back into the roots.
Yes.
The Netherlands roots.
Yes.
Where they speak Dutch.
That means I could represent
Netherlands.
I could represent the Azores.
Isn't it Amsterdam there? Netherlands?
Yeah.
Is that the place? Okay. I've never been to Europe in person.
Oh, really?
Love to go. My wife's been there.
Amsterdam's actually the capital of the Netherlands.
Okay, gotcha.
So you got that right.
But,
you got that right.
But they call it something else too, right? It's Netherlands, and there's another name for the country. I thought. Anyway, back to the action at hand. Enough geography for the moment. Holland. That's right. Yeah. So it's.
And what do they speak in Holland?
I believe it's Dutch.
Yes. Yes, Dutch. You got that. Rocky, you're so good.
Studious am I from a time
You know, in South Africa, they speak a language called Afrikaans, which is a mix
yes.
of English, Dutch, and some slang
The Boers.
all together. Yes.
Let's see here. Slow goings in the beginning of this heat. Just a 0-point fractional score for Oliver and...
Yeah. We spoke about Holland, and then someone just wrote in, former pipe finalist Todd Holland from Florida.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Todd Holland.
And Eli Hanneman from Lahaina.
The surfing redneck. I think that was his own nickname, Todd Holland.
Yeah,
He had, like, you know, doom buggies and...
four-wheel drives.
Yeah, Bubba trucks.
Double yalls.
Gun racks.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go bargain.
Oh, I remember he had that just horrific wipeout though one time too at Pipe, where he went for the layback and just got sucked over and just face first into the trough.
Gnarly.
But Todd Holland, yeah, Florida boy representing.
Yeah.
And here we are representing Salt and Air Studios at Rogue.tv. The Florence Pipe Pro is live day number 4. We started out with really clean conditions. We see a little ruffle, a little texture. South-south wind is the forecast. We're hoping there's enough south in those winds to keep it slightly kind of side offshore instead of that straight, side or onshore of the west.
Yeah. And this is where we see your chat right here.
This is where it is. This is where my distracted driving comes from.
This is where Rocky goes like this.
Yeah, I'm like, it just goes so quickly up the, scrolling.
You guys,
up
because
there.
you guys are awesome. That's why. Because you guys are awesome.
Keeping it coming. I like it.
I love it.
Entertaining,
this
fun,
is like
informative, all the good stuff.
This is my 15th event that I'm broadcasting this year, and this has been one of the most fun because of Nathan on the beach, because of you, Rocky, because of you guys in the chat. It's been really and the surf hasn't even really been that good. You know what I mean? Although last heat we saw some high scores. Right now we see.
Oh, look at this wave
Oliver
setting
Zeitz.
up. Oh, bruh, slotted.
Yes.
Zeitz, Ollie coming out. Nice. Could see that wave when on the takeoff. It just had that look of drainer capabilities, drainer potential. Good old DP. Drainer potential.
Drainer potential.
Look at that.
You
right
caught
there.
me looking at the chat. We're watching.
Oh, look at that. It's so hollow. That's so cool.
What's he going to get? He's going to get excellent. Oliver Zeitz.
When you're
deserves it.
traveling through a tube of water and you don't even get touched by it and you're surrounded by water and it's just like this, time slows down, you're in this funnel, and it is just one of the most crazy, amazing feelings.
Ooh, Mr. Smooth with the front foot grip.
All right, nice slash off the top for Diego, another one. So he resorted to the maneuvers on that wave. The wave didn't offer the proper barrel. Every wave barrels at pipe, but it's a matter of being able to fit in it and get inside of it. It's, some of these are pretty tight in there, so you just rather go for something. He got a barrel.
He got a 5.83.
Okay, we caught up late on that wave, so he did find the barrel and the combination of maneuvers. So good job, Diego. We caught up on that wave a little bit later down the line as we were watching the replays. So Diego getting the barrel plus the 2 snaps. He's going to be comfortably in second with a 5.83 right now.
Yep, 5.83, and then the big numbers standing out for us is an 8-point ride for Oliver Zeitz. Ivan Florence.
Ivan, start the IV flow.
Ooh. Merrick Muscatel.
Oh, muscling through the lip on that one right there. He's come on. Oh, that's Kale.
That's Kale.
Tamator Chabrier.
Chabrier.
The Tahitian. Haven't seen from Merrick just yet. Here he is looking at this wave with priority, and he'll take it. And he'll grab the rail and not get barreled and not complete a turn. So shaky start there for Merrick.
Sorry, Rocky.
Oh, it's getting
keep on talking. The site's down right now, so I have to go manual to find.
Manuel.
Yeah, but there's our WSL site is a little unstable. So Ivan
34 remaining.
Okay.
And scores for Diego, for Merrick, a 107. Last of KO, just a 3.0. As we look at a replay of Diego, and nicely slotted in the barrel. Came out a little, chandelier-y, not super clean on the exit, but still a good effort and a decent score of a 5.83. And a good smash through the lip right there. I'm kind of wondering about the 3-point score for that turn. That was really aggressive and critical. I thought you could have bumped that one up a little bit.
Okay. Well, so I manually found the next heat because we saw Ivan on the beach. He's getting his jersey. Now we can ID these guys. Ivan Florence will be in the next heat with Legend Chandler, Given Goodwin, and Ian Gentile.
By the way, I say start the IV flow because his name is Ivan, IV, and his last name is Florence.
I got it.
That's like, you know, just in case
Next
folks
heat,
are wondering.
Heat 14. It's going to be Luke Tima, Ezekiel Lau, Mananalu Chandler, and Gavin Hogan. Heat 15, Josh Moniz, Mackay Burdine, Tyler Newton, Koa Smith. And then the last heat, Heat 16, John Florence, Tereva David, Sam Debonet, and John Mel.
So we've got 2 of 3 Florences still going. Nathan had a tough go yesterday, was right there, and then just nearly missed out. And Ivan and John hasn't surfed yet. He was seated well into the later parts of this round. Ivan worked hard from round 1, and here he is in the round of 64. Good work.
Yep, we're getting some Let's Go Ivans on the chat. Let's go, Ivan. He's not going anywhere right now. He's just sitting still. Raymond's still giving him instruction, the beach marshal.
Yeah, I think they're just talking story now. Shooting the breeze, as they say. Breaking wind. I mean, wait, no, that's not what they say. That's another explanation. Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm not. I just didn't say it, but. Beautiful shot with the drone looking down the beach towards the west. Keiki Beach Bungalow just beyond the rock pile there. That's where you can hang out when you come to the North Shore and book a place to stay right on the beach. Walking to Sharks Cove, walking to the supermarket right there, the little food truck zone. Nice little cozy place to hang out. And of course, walking the pipeline, checking out all these great waves and surfers. Awesome, the Keiki Beach Bungalows. One of a kind.
And good thing that we're streaming on multiple platforms right now.
Yeah.
Here we go, and that's going to be KO?
KO on the left, and somebody went right as well.
Yeah.
It was a split peak situation. Judges had to get their chameleon eyes out, so they have talent, these judges. Their right eye watches the left, their left eye looks at the right.
So, lucky thing we got Rogue TV.
Yeah.
We got Nathan's YouTube stream. We got K-High Hawaii because we got one of our streams down. But that's all the places you can catch us right now.
That was Merrick Machkatel at backdoor. Here's KO. A couple of nice moves on the pipe section. We haven't seen much happening there. Swell direction and the rip current and sandbar setup is all favoring backdoor. Oliver Zeitz, Ollie, can't come through. Got to close out barrel. Throwaway score. He's currently in the lead. He's got the 8.5. He'll replace the, actually won't be a throwaway score. I stand corrected. He had a fractional backup score. Now we'll add the 107 that he just got. So it will be not a throwaway at the moment. I meant throwaway as in if you had the choice, you would always throw away a 107. But for the time being, for Ollie, he's counting it. 9:50 remaining. He's still in the lead. Diego holding on the second. Single wave score of a 5.83. Tamatoa, Ko Tamatoa, has a 2.57 on his last wave. So judges want to see the more backdoor barrels than they want to see a couple maneuvers at pipeline, just for the wave quality. And evidence of that right there with a 2.57. I'm sure he's, you know, when you're on the wave surfing, you're like, oh yeah, I'm smashing it, I'm doing that. And then you come up with a 2.57, you're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't go that way. You learn a lot during the heat as well, I feel.
Here's the heat leader. Oliver Zeitz.
Ollie Z
has to tuck in there.
Kind of like force out through the bottom. But
cool combo.
Moves. Yeah.
Cool combo.
Like the little tail drift, Tokyo drift on that last maneuver. looking loose. Sorry guys, we're going breakless for a while here, so
we're good. I've been just trying to figure out, like, I've honestly just trying to get on the website right now.
Gotcha.
For the World Surf League to get updates, but they've been doing some maintenance on it, so that's why we're lucky that we have Nathan's YouTube, K-Hi Hawaii, and Rogue.tv.
Multiple platforms to view, and I was watching some of the replays and, you know, just kind of sifting through the broadcast from yesterday.
Now, with all these streams, where did you watch the replays?
So it was WSL and Rogue.tv. I checked out both.
You did
just
both.
To see, you know, and I was, you know, checking out some of the comments and things like that too, and both look equally clean and the production quality amazing. Just, you know, different choices for people. If you don't have the Rogue.tv app, you can go to WSL, but you should definitely get the Rogue.tv app because we've got all the sessions from previous, like we did some.
Tell us more about the Rogue. Do you have to pay for this Rogue.tv?
So it's a couple
app?
bucks a month, a few bucks a month, and you get access to the archive, obviously, of all the shows we've done, and it's something that I got summoned for by Mike Prickett, and he's got you know, some capital investors that have been really pushing this idea of, you know, capturing free surfing moments and free surfing sessions at some of the premier spots like Te Ahupo'o, Pipeline, Nazare, really cool things where it's not a contest day, but at those kinds of spots, the talent level of surfers that are out there is top notch. And so you're gonna get these quality rides that otherwise would get filmed and post-produced and put out there as clips, but we catch it live and it's shooting everybody. So you have these guys that, like, who is that guy? I don't know, but he just got barreled out of his mind, and then that guy's gonna go watch it. He's gonna be so stoked that he was, you know, on a live broadcast. And
but all that's all behind a paywall. There's a subscription for it.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. So Rogue.tv is a subscripted app you can purchase on iTunes, and a few bucks a month.
Nice.
Yeah, it's well worth it.
So a way to find some content.
Yeah, and
you can watch the replays as well.
Yeah, and so they have all these sessions. I did a couple-hour session of Backdoor by myself, and it was just a little story time with Uncle Rocky in the studio here, having fun. But yeah, there's quite a few episodes
Then I ask you, when you did your solo, how many views? Any idea?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
In the millions. No, probably thousands.
I'm grilling Rocky for numbers right now. He gave me a serious look, like, dude, don't question my numbers. Oh man! All right, so 5 minutes and 38 seconds, and Oliver Zeitz got the job done. Another heat, Rocky, where it looks like it's going to be really a battle for that second and advancing position.
Yep.
And then in the blue for the next heat,
that's Given
Goodwin.
Given Goodwin.
A Mayan's son, right?
Okay. Oh wow. Man, that's my friend's kids are surfing now. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's hitting me hard, this aging thing in my brain mostly. Where I'm just like, I can't believe I'm this old. And then, like, when you're a kid, you're like, 46? Like, geez, that is like grandpa age. Here I am, 46, going, I'm not that old.
No.
And then my friend's kid, though, is now surfing in a Pipe Pro. I'm old.
Yeah. No.
But yeah, it's good. You know, having kids, all of that, it's just, everything speeds up. Like, you feel like, you know, you got your kids in the routine, getting them to school, their activities, and you think about something and you're like, the other day when we did this, and you're like, wait, that was April. That was not the other day. It goes so fast.
That's why they say time flies, huh?
Yeah, totally. And right now, flying on the back door pipe section. Kale.
Psyching.
Yeah.
What did he need? He needed a 2.84. I think he got it.
That is a very attainable score for that wave that he just surfed there at Pipe, and the Pipe starting to give a little bit more opportunity in this heat than we've seen earlier, or maybe just a surfer in particular seeking out the opportunity, making it appear like that. But good strategy there for KO not to mess with the backdoor crowd and surf pipe by himself. By the way, I rewatched that Shiloh Tenberg. That was so funny. That's like our commentary was pretty on point with Shiloh
surfing over at Gums.
Yeah, that was funny.
So KO did get that score and more,
good for
Rocky.
him.
5.67 for this wave right here. So this turned the heat for...
Oh, that was well done.
Our Tahitian competitor.
Yeah, he's feeling good.
Psyching. So Diego Ferry now needs 2.84 still.
Oh, wow.
Diego right
they
there.
Just traded spots.
Yep.
Exact equally.
And then Merrick Muscatel in the white jersey really needs to find some.
Oh, yeah. He's struggling.
Hasn't broken a 2 yet.
Yeah, KO's like, the 284 was like the hot potato. He's like, here, you take it, Diego. And Diego's like, oh, now I got the 284. Darn it. Well, it all matters who's got the hot potato when the horn blows. You don't want it. Spectators looking on, enjoying the shade for the moment.
Are they filming?
Looks like they're holding a camera.
Yeah.
Maybe they're selfieing with the hair flip.
Or filming like the boyfriend.
Yeah.
Maybe that's Merrick's girlfriend.
Oh, you're dabbling in hot water there, but
or whatever. Like somebody's one of the surfers.
Don't
be so sensitive.
Could be. I'm not sensitive.
No, even the people. I mean.
But what you call it is 2:24 remaining. Oliver gonna come through with a 7 and change possibly to back up his 8.0 and stack it up 6.83 officially. So good
right
backup score. Look at that deep bowl, and then kind of exited just at the right time. Well surfed barrel, well negotiated, and
he's on to round the 32.
He'll be moving.
And that'll be day 5 of competition, the round of 32 for the men. Ooh, that could be a big day because round of 32 is 8 heats, right? And then 4 quarters. So that's 12. Then 2 semis, that's 14. That's 15 for the men. And then the women, we're going to have semifinals and finals. So that's 3 for the women. So that's 18 heats for day number 5.
Oh, man. So 29 heats?
No,
wait, no,
18 heats. 20 heats today, 16 and 4.
Okay.
So, and we did 20 heats yesterday. So, again, it's a full day. We're missing you, Nathan, but we like that you still have your YouTube on so that your chat's on here.
I think Cole Rothman's barbecue could be the culprit. Last night, DJ barbecue action.
Oh, all of the boys, huh?
All the guys that went down.
Yeah,
I went potty.
Yeah, it happens.
Yep. All good, bro. Ain't no hating the judging from this side. Okay, that is Ollie Zeitz now taken to the air. Flipping one around, but incomplete. 35 seconds remaining.
All right, so KO looking pretty good. Here we go, last chance, but Merrick needs something huge.
7.6 is not available on this wave.
No.
So he'll bow out in this round of 64. No money yet in this round. We don't start money until the quarters, I believe.
Yeah.
So
I don't even like to talk about money on QSs.
I like to.
Okay, go ahead. What's the winner win?
Oh, well, $2,000. Oh, no, $3,000. I'm sorry. $3,000. Hey, that's $3,000 more than you would have had if you don't.
Let's go to our Blend 5 heat recap. Oliver Zeitz came through this barrel with no problem.
Somebody is high mucka over here. Riding in blue. Yep, that was Diego. He held second for a while and had KO with the 2.84 requirement, and KO did a good job kind of dodging the barrel when it wasn't there and then just stabbing it through the lip nicely. I thought that was a really amazing turn.
Head on a swivel with KO. Looked to the left. Everyone was looking right, and that was enough to turn the heat right there. So
active.
I like that. Looking left.
Look left,
everyone
look right.
Looking right. He goes, Hawaii Tourism Authority, thank you. for all of your support. And it's holiday season here in Hawaii. If you haven't booked a trip, come on over. Have a good time. It's warm. There's waves. Everyone's friendly. The food's great. You might meet Rocky Cannon on Kamehameha Highway. Who knows? Look for the gray Toyota. We'll be back after this commercials.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly, reliable service that goes above and beyond, putting Hawaii at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, because a brighter world is possible with Fioptics from Hawaiian Telcom. This holiday season, get up to a $200 gift card when you switch to Fioptics.
There's a strong sense of community on the Waianae Coast. It's evidenced in our schools, in the lives of our students and teachers, in the successful academic and athletics programs, and community activities we support. We celebrate the good times. And when there are problems, we come together to solve them. PVT is proud to support the things that make us who we are.
Look at that. It's beautiful. Thank you for joining us. Day number 4 at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the HTA. Rocky, we got another heat out in the water. Heat number 13.
Ian Gentile, Given Goodwin, Legend Chandler, Ivan Florence. So we've got a little bit of a younger crew. Ian Gentile, the most senior, experienced of the fellas. He's been surfing really well out of Maui, and saw him make, a final at Sunset at like age 15, so came on the scene early as a teenager.
Yeah.
Is he sitting backwards on his board?
Ivan Florence.
Oh, okay.
In Portuguese, Ivan.
Ivan.
But he's not
Florencia.
Portuguese, so. But, yep, one of the youngest of the Florence brothers there. There's Ian Gentile, Portuguese Jan.
Yeah.
Then a couple of cool names out there, Rocky. Given Goodwin.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Legend.
And then Legend.
Oh. Born a legend.
Legend Chandler.
A legend is born.
He was pretty legendary in his round of 96. He surfed super well. Got a couple of nice kegs out there. Look at the waves. So, and look at the mix of, you see the dark reef and you see the light sand delineating the bonsai pipeline.
Yeah, I feel like the sand moved closer to shore and didn't go onto the reef like we thought it might move over. So,
and you know what? Good thing it didn't make a backwash.
Yeah, because that would have been a lot tougher to handle with that, the wave kind of going over that tabletop and then reverbing back out to the breaking waves into the contest zone. That would have been not fun.
Look at this one. Go. Just go.
Oh, bro.
Just go. There you go.
Oh, that is green. Ivan Florence.
Of course.
Bulldogging it right there.
Yes, come out. Yeah. Hacha. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Laying back into the white water.
Into
just
the
for
dry
fun.
reef.
Yeah. It's okay, bro. The beard will pad the landing.
So that's kind of cool because that was open priority. Nobody had priority, and that was pure position by Ivan Florence. Just knowing where to sit. He was the deepest on that one. You saw that little wedge coming down the line. You saw a double up on it, too.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell how deep he was, really, obviously, because we were flying here at the Eva Bird angle. But let's see it from this angle.
Yeah, it looked like he was slotted pretty comfortably. From the judge's angle, he has disappeared for a moment for sure. Came down kind of funky with the layback, but to score the barrel, caught that from way outside. Good paddling. And slotted nicely. Comfortable. He had his pillow and blanket in there. He's so comfy. Ready for go hia moi.
To go to sleep.
Moi moi, hia moi. A couple ways to say it. So Ivan gets started early. Score still coming in. It's going to be in the good range, a 7 or an 8 showing on the board so far.
Nice.
And
that's a great start. Generally, you're going to come out of your heat if you have a start like that.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I'm checking his fins because he went to some super shallow water. Front foot grip. Just like he likes his skateboard. He grips up his whole.
Yeah.
Is this Kiara Gould and Billy Kemper?
Playing the coach role now. Because he already advanced through his heat. He's Pauhana.
Legend. Pacha.
Oh,
brah.
Board came loose, but he was on his way to an alley-oop we saw from Eli Hanneman earlier. That one was a little more inverted. Would have been a trickier landing. Oh, got a duck right under Ivan.
So did you read out that score, that 7.83?
I haven't yet, but thank you.
Yeah, 7.83 for Ivan Florence. So that first backhand barrel, his second wave is kind of going to be a throwaway. But that 7.83 for Ivan puts him in a high, if we were talking about the odds in this heat, a high probability to move out of this heat and into the round of 32 with a start like that. And especially given the fact, and not given Goodwin, especially given that it has seemed to slow down just a little bit. There's the alley-oop attempt.
Ooh, of course, that would have been cool landing.
And this was second wave for Ivan.
There's Legend just trying to keep out of the way. Duck dove. You saw him get extra deep on that one.
So the alley-oop, a counterclockwise aerial rotation, Rock.
Counterclockwise, yes.
Or it's just a counter rotation. You rotate the opposite way of where you're going.
Yeah. That's
invented in skateboarding back in the 70s by Chris Stropel.
Yeah, the first one I saw landed was Timmy Curran.
Oh, nice.
And opening the movie, of the Momentum movie.
And thanks for the dubs. Came back in the chat.
Yeah, bro. Throwing it up.
I love it. I don't even see it. Oh. Yeah.
Good soundtrack going on in the background, I'm sure, over there. You guys got it going on. Thank you for the participation, staying involved and engagement. It's super fun. And keeping it lively. You know, we've got these little fits and bits of lulls in the surf action. So it's nice to have multiple sources. What is he holding? Is it like some sand toy that got washed out?
Oh,
cleaning the ocean.
Cleaning the ocean. Now you're in the predicament where you already you look bad.
I know you got to give it to Water Patrol. He's a tea kettle. He's making tea out there.
This is good.
Giving
yes,
good.
Giving. Hey,
giving back.
He's always giving. Wow,
that's funny. Water Patrol, please come retrieve the teapot. The watering can.
So likely some kid was playing on the beach, right? Oh, look, he still get them. Now, this is distracting, though.
Yeah.
You're surfing a heat.
Yeah, his dad's like, put the freaking toys away, bro. You're out there playing with beach toys?
Bruh.
This costs $200.
You know what would be mean, Rocky, is get a wave, get that kettle, and hold it in the barrel.
Yeah.
Serve it up in there.
Oh,
hey, that could be a genie, though.
Oh, rub it. See if one comes out. Rub it and see what comes out of it.
That's so good.
Yeah, he's definitely, now he's in a Yeah, it's like do I relitter or if I got to catch a wave, I can't freaking hold this thing.
You're committed.
You're committed
Ivan doesn't want to hear about it. Ivan's like, he's paddling away.
Can you guys hold this while I catch a wave? That's the hot potato for real. The hot tea kettle.
Ivan was having enough of that. And he's just like tries to hand it to Ivan.
This is ridiculous.
Like, look, they paddle all the way. Oh no. We've seen some stuff today, Rocky.
Yeah, interesting stuff. I've never seen a surfer hold a kid's toy, a tea kettle during a heat. I've never seen a guy get totally thrown out of the contest for unsportsmanlike conduct. I've never seen two guys riding in a backdoor barrel that was that small. And a situation that just totally was
and Given's committed right now.
Okay,
and that genie hopefully pops up and gives him a couple of wishes.
It's like, I want 3 8-point rides.
Yeah.
Or 2 8s and a Lamborghini. Oh, good stuff. Hi, here we are, bottom corner. Got the scores in the top corner right there, and the surfers in the center. What's happening on the chat?
Not the chat.
Well,
there's so many things going on. I got like texts coming in.
There's like chat on chat violence right now.
Really?
They're
No
going,
way.
doing. Yep. We've seen your number on the wall at Hula's. Oh man, that's going deep. Beach crowd enjoying the scene down there, and we're enjoying that the rain has held off, at least for today. We had the threat of several fronts headed our way. We saw some of it over the last few days. Yesterday we didn't get rain, but it was very gloomy and cloudy. Today the sun is poking through.
So this camera's going to stay on us, but I'm just going to ask you the question: what type of sub sandwich do you want? It's coming from the boss.
Okay. Turkey, please.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We just made our lunch order, and the dogs are like, "I'll take some turkey too, bro." And what kind of buns? I will say wheat.
I was looking
at
white. The lunch order. I don't know what went on just then.
No, we're talking about sandwiches.
Okay, yeah.
Gosh, you guys.
Okay. We're good. I'm slowly typing the lunch order.
No, you got it.
Is anyone surfing yet?
They're paddling and playing with teapots.
Does Given still have the teapot?
I think he gave it to Ian. He's playing hot potato. But I wonder what's going to happen when a wave comes. He's going to have to ditch it, and
I think you made the right. You made the right call, in that he should just hand it over to Water Patrol.
Yeah, wave to Water Patrol, or somebody communicate. Because that would be a job for Water Patrol. Here we go, up and riding in the red jersey. That is Ian Gentile, looking anything but gentle on that wave, just ripping it right through, carving on the rail after a quick barrel. Ian, his first wave, and given Goodwin now with priority, looks like he was able to ditch the tea kettle. Now Water Patrol's playing with it. No, I'm kidding. I don't know where it is. That's going to be the story of day 4. Unsportsmanlike conduct and the tea kettle.
That's right. I think Andrews writes the press releases. So Andrew, taking notes right here for day 4 press release. Replay, Ian Gentile.
Nice view from the drone. Not really too much in the barrel, but a good carving slash to finish and get himself on the board. 3.5, good enough for second place at the moment. Legend. Chandler. That's live action. Oh, something big's happening.
Air section.
Oh. Just got a little over.
Out slob.
Rotated and little inverted. The board was not underneath his feet on landing. Landed on his backside and complete.
We saw that earlier. Someone else did a tweaked out slob.
That was Eli.
Eli. And then when you really tweak out a slob, you know what you call it in the air?
What? No.
The Japan air.
Oh, Japan. Okay, I remember that from Cool Borders.
Yeah.
PlayStation. Why is it called a Japan Air?
Well, I don't know. Probably was the first person that did it was probably in Japan.
A Japanese
the demo,
snowboarder?
You know what I mean? Like, hey, the stale fish, you know?
Yeah.
That was invented in
Yep.
Scandinavia.
Well, I like the little tucked in tube.
There's a job. One more time, one more angle.
Had the karate chop front hand ready for action.
The lean air. Going the opposite way. Lean air is spelled Neil backwards.
Oh.
Neil Blender was the first person to do a lean air.
Huh.
And so
and
that's
with the
why
last name like Blender, you could have thought something like that too.
Wonderful artist, wonderful surf skateboarder, skateboard pioneer. There's Luke Tima.
All right, Luke.
T-E-M-A, Tima. He's grown about 6 inches in the last 6 months or something.
Yeah.
He's towering above Reynos Hayes, who used to look down at him and give him instructions.
Yep.
And now Reynos looks up to Luke.
Yep.
Ivan Florence, like I said at the beginning of this heat, and the probabilities are increasing that he's going to make it out of here because he got a 7.83. Okay, so why do we have a? I'm going to ask you a question. Why do we have a lull right now? What's going on with the lullage?
In the ocean?
Yeah.
Tide change could be one. Diminishing swell could be
swell,
another.
Right? I'm going to check the swell, yeah.
And you see the contours of the bottom out there. The water's so
pretty.
clear, and really gives you a sense of the topography and everything happening under the water. As surfer in white, Legend Chandler, live action, tucking into a tiny one, and not much else happening there.
So the swell is decreasing today, but we got a new swell coming through.
Yeah, that's probably kind of like ahead of that front, the next front that's heading our way. So
onshore,
the front of the front,
southwest wind, maybe, but potential early to be clean.
So we're like maybe coming up with the in-between swells. Just enough, though. I mean, we're gonna power through this day 4.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any threat of stopping early.
What's day 5 going to bring?
And hopefully that new swell will start to fill in, and maybe have the winds just hold off for a little while, or mostly all day, to let us get through this Florence Pipe Pro. I got to say, you know, it's great to have Florence a part of this Pipe Pro, and even though it's wave conditions and ocean conditions speaking, it's not ideal, but just to have this opportunity to showcase our best Hawaii surfers at this premier spot, even when it's not doing its thing, it's still entertaining.
Yeah, I'm in the chat. I'm in the chat right now. I'm in the chat.
Okay,
you know what? We just talked about. I got to correct myself too, because I feel like I'm pretty good with theirs and come from a skateboarding background.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. Whoever wrote in the Japan Air is actually, it's hard to compare because it's done on walls. But a Japan Air would traditionally be backside, a tweaked out mute, while a slob is always done front side.
Okay.
It's very slobby. So I wanted to clean that up. And a lot of the
slob,
and
clean it up.
You know, yeah. So, but it's just an exaggerated, tweaked out mute.
Mute, like spelled like the word.
A mute's like a slob, but on
you're going backside.
Backside, yeah.
Okay.
Very rarely do you see a mute in surfing. You see a lot of slobs. See sailfish, invented by Tony Hawk.
Okay.
I think he was in some type of Scandinavian summer skateboard camp, and they had stale fish, and he started grabbing his heel with his trailing hand on the forehand. Actually, you can do a stale fish on the front side or back side.
Okay. Good to know.
Ian Crane does backside stale fishes and like does sick ones. He won Red Bull Airborne in France doing backside stale fishes. Ian Crane, amazing. You never see him in New Jersey, but amazing surfer.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in Jersey in a long time. I remember his name from, years back, being in a few contests, but focusing more on the showmanship.
Wow, look at this, some smooth surfing by Ian Gentile. What did he need? He didn't need much. He needed
127, he got it.
Yeah, so he'll go into second. We're down to 4 minutes, and this is something that's a little bit strange, is that tea kettle, that genie in a bottle, it seemed to have distracted Given Goodwin this entire heat because he hasn't caught a wave.
He's committed to the kettle.
He's got priority.
He can't catch a wave if he's holding that thing.
I think he gave it away to, hopefully he gave it away to
Water Patrol.
Yeah. Okay, Legend wants to fight back into third. He's not going to do it there. Ian Gentile went into second with his last wave score. Gentile.
Yeah, Given, and we also have to mention that this heat has really been slow for waves.
Yeah.
But when the waves get slow, you got to go hunt. And here's Ian hunting and found some game on the inside.
Here's Given. There you go.
Okay, nicely done. Got to get back out there. Got to hustle, bro.
He's going to hustle. On the ski in the background, is that Abe Lerner?
That's McCunny.
Oh, that's McCunny Forsyth. And who's the grabber?
It's like the driver. No, McCunny's the driver, I think. I mean, grabber.
No, so is that...
McCunny's on the back, I think.
Yeah, so I asked, was that Abe Lerner?
Oh, Abe driving? Oh, could be, yeah. It could be Abe and McCunny. You're right. Sorry.
That's okay, bro. Here's a replay. Talk about this one.
Too late. I missed it. But Given... Nice turn right there. Sorry, blueberry got stuck in my
It's
throat.
okay. I'll keep on talking. That's Given Goodwin.
I'm so hungry.
We'll let Rocky clear his throat. 2 minutes remaining. Given with a 3.27. Given needs a 4.39 right now. As Legend Chandler, who's been looking pretty good this entire heat. Legend needs a 4.39.
The Toys R Us curse. The kettle showed up and the waves left.
Ivan Florence,
so
who started with a 7.83.
Yeah, thank goodness he got that
Everything's going Ivan's way. So I don't want to jinx him yet. I'm going to wait till the last 5 seconds, then we can throw up the dubs for Ivan.
Okay, yeah, we'll hang on.
But there's no jinxing.
We'll hang on to that in your back pocket. Put your dub in your holster.
Ian.
Oh, getting pantsy. That's how us Filipinos say fancy.
Calling Eric Apple. Eric Apple, where are you?
Paging Nathan and Eric.
Last name Apple, first name Eric.
Look at Legend eyeing up that one down the line. Given, he only can take what he was given, and this was not a wave that's going to count. Too bad for him. Needs a 4.39. That one's not going to do it.
So this was just one of those, just the quick start for Ivan Florence, and he did that with no priority, open priority, got that first wave. That was kind of the only meaningful wave in this entire heat, and just goes to show you, like, a quick start pays off a lot of times.
He sat deeper and further out than everyone else, and kind of sent the message that I'm going to own the first wave.
Yeah.
And like I said, when he said he was pig dogging, but I called it bulldog because I feel like he bulldogged his way into that wave. Like,
and he did have seniority over everyone out here.
Yeah, pretty. I mean, just being from here and everything, and Ian's probably got the seniority, but
age-wise,
age-wise. But Ivan's got the geographical seniority.
But Ian got the job done too. So now it is official. So Ian Gentile, Ivan Florence, moving into the round of 32. Now you can throw up the dubs for Ivan because he came through one more heat. Throw up the dubs.
IV Flow. keeping it flowing into the round of 32.
He deserves the dubs.
And he's Pauhana. They're not going to surf again today. There's the recap of the Blend Phi recap, looking at Ivan's first wave that he attained early on and made it count. 783 was tops in the heat and really was the difference, sending him into the round 32 in first place. We saw Legend attempt an aerial. We saw Given with the tea kettle. That's going to be a fun story for the rest of the world too. Where'd that thing come from and show up? And just it was Ian Gentile getting second place. Legend gave it a good run, but could not keep pace with Ian and almost landed that. That was super high in the air.
All right, well, there you go. Here's our Ivan Florence and Legend Chandler moving up the beach. Legend out of competition. Ivan stays in, as well as in the red jersey there, Ian Gentile, H2O Audio, in-water high performance headphones. Check them out, and thank you for their support of the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA. We'll be back. More heats on the way after a couple of these messages.
I love receiving a lei. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another.
Each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
Get in the game with KHON2 Sports. From high school to college to the pros. From the turf to the surf to the court.
How's it going, everybody? Tune in.
Award-winning sports director Rob DeMello and Mitch Riverol swing for the fences to tackle in-depth coverage of the island sports scene, giving you an all-access pass to the action, featuring exclusive interviews and features about Hawaii's star athletes you won't find anywhere else. KHON2 Sports is Hawaii's sports source.
Yep, we're back. Pipeline. Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. Look at this heat, Rocky. Zeke Lau, Luke Tima, Mananalu Chandler, and Gavin Hogan, who's been kind of a dark horse throughout all these rounds.
Yeah, back-to-back Chandlers. Legend just went down, and Manalanu's going to carry the torch. Here's Luke Tima trying to get his campaign started with a two-for-one special.
With a double bubble.
Bruh.
And the fin throw. Oh,
Ooh.
but didn't make that one, but it got the double bubble with the claim.
Yep, the 2-for-1 special. I've been waiting for bust that one out. And, I did a talk story with Ayala and Zeke Lau for Olukai over at Turtle Bay earlier this year. And we'll watch the replay of Luke as he tucks in nicely right there, disappeared for a moment, little spit coming through. And then says, "Oh, what? Hanaho? Okay,
watch him. Oh, and then, God, it's a turn.
Okay. Oh, spicy that one." And so this, and they're having fans come up, whatever. And then a Chinese lady who lives in Canada, in Vancouver, always would come down during the Triple Crown and stuff. She goes, "Hi, Rocky. We watch all the contests. We come down. Can I have your autograph? And can you write 2-for-1 combo or whatever?" She knew my taglines. She knew my saying. And I'm like, "Oh my God, this is so amazing." And I go, "Actually, it's 2-for-1 special, so I'll write it." So I wrote that and autographed her card, and she was so happy. And I was like, thrilled that somebody latched onto my my commentary. Made my day. Luke Tima trying to make the barrel, but no can.
No can, but that first one, decent number, 6.77 for Luke Tima. Looks like Ezekiel Lau opened up with a 5.33, so Tima and Lau out in the top two positions, still quiet in the lineup. Mananalu Chandler and Gavin Hogan. When was that Olukai part? Was that before the Eddie opening ceremony?
Yeah, it was this last year or earlier.
Oh, last year.
Yeah, I think it was last winter.
Because I hear
It was
they've been
very
having
bad.
parties and not inviting me, and
last
it's been
winter.
very nicely catered events.
Hawaiian Water Patrol on the Sand Patrol right now.
On the quad.
You saw the tent with the boys hanging out, and down the beach at Ihukai.
Yeah, so that's Abe on the
That's
back.
Abe Lerner, just poured a shift on the water.
Ah, there, that's good.
Go back to the shower, and change clothes.
You don't need to walk. You can just take the quad
Oh,
to
yeah,
the
bro.
shower. Lunchtime.
Here we go. Oh, Luke, no can. Thought he was going to go down the line, but he read it from the start and said, "That's not a strike. That's a ball." Baseball term. Didn't swing. Good eye.
Good eye. What do you think about having a pitch clock now?
I like it.
Me too.
Yeah. Baseball is just way too slow already.
Zeke.
Okay.
Lau. What's he got? Plenty muscles,
Ooh.
but no more open face.
You're not Paulau.
Oh, man.
Okay. Oh, somebody's latching onto my Notorious Nate. I like it.
Yeah, so Zeke Lau, really interesting story for Zeke. Making the championship tour, but on his way over to making the championship tour, a student at Kamehameha, an alumni like myself, but while one year, Zeke's still in high school.
Yeah.
He wins the contest at Sunset, makes the newspaper, and then gets in trouble at school because he skipped the school day. Instead of being congratulations.
Congratulatory?
Yeah, it was a trippy moment.
Oh, gosh.
He,
oh, that's live action, bro. That's Zeke Lau coming out.
Paid off right there.
Yeah.
See, sometimes, I mean, he graduated and everything, but like sometimes
so it's only one day.
Yeah.
Jeez, you guys. Okay, now the clouds are coming back in. You see the
classy.
The picture get a little darker and the wind die off a little bit.
We're getting lucky today, I feel.
Yeah.
I think it's all the people throwing up the dubs over and over again.
Yup.
Look at this replay. Zeke just really good.
Oh,
hits the brake,
deep.
hits the glass pedal. A couple pumps through there.
Yep.
Wanted to get all fancy with the air, but
it's
the barrel
brakes,
that
gas,
counts.
brakes, gas. Playing with it. Negotiate it well. Technical.
And the judges ate it up like a Kahuku Superette spicy poke bowl.
Yeah, bro, they're lapping it up like my kitten in the milk.
8-point ride.
Oh, yeah. And a 5.8, 5.33 to start, so he's in a pretty comfortable driver's seat at the moment.
He's in the fast lane with the fast pass right now.
Oh, yeah. This other guy's not even in the same car. Speaking of, I drive here from the North Shore in the morning. The carpool lane, so tempting, but I only have one person. But I was thinking of my daughters have like a little baby doll with like a blinking eyes and stuff, and I get a little car seat in the back.
It's worth the risk.
Put it in the back seat.
It's worth the risk.
I just need like a little baby that has a remote control where I can like the officer comes up and I press a button and it goes goo goo gaga.
Chances of you getting pulled over with like a car seat, I feel, in the back with like actual like look like a baby is pretty low.
Yeah,
I think your odds on that
it's
is
better
pretty
than like
low.
a mannequin in your front seat, you know, because it doesn't say what kind of person has to be in the car.
No, babies count.
So babies count.
Babies count for.
I was gonna get my dog and put like sunglasses and a hat on him, but
that is a
won't work.
great question. But I think babies count for carpool. They have to. They're people.
Yeah, it's a person.
Yes.
It says 2 or more people.
And if you're Hapai, you can drive.
Count it.
Count it.
Because, you know, God forbid, you know, a crime happens, you get prosecuted for 2 crimes.
Yeah.
For 2 lives. So, bruh, I might just pull a basketball in my belly. Maybe that'll work. But yeah, the carpool lane, you know, I was like, you know, and I feel like having a fake baby in the back, it's a kind of a victimless crime, you know. I am breaking the law, like technically, but
not as long as you're driving. You are kind of, but like if you're driving with in speed and keeping the flow of traffic, and you're not impeding anyone,
right?
And you're not disrupting anything,
right?
Let a brother go. He's just trying to. You know what you're trying to do? You're trying to get to work.
I'm trying to get to work, dog. That's all. Josh Moniz about to get to work. Getting ready for his next heat. He'll be in the red jersey.
Look at, he's got the secret right there in his hand.
Oh, yeah, bro. The secret formula.
It's the Fu Wax.
Potion.
The Fu Wax. I'm telling you, G and the boys over there at Fu Wax, that's the best wax in the world.
The FU?
Yeah, Fu Wax, bro.
I didn't know if it was spelled.
You get all kinds of
FOO like Mark Fu.
No, that is a secret Brazilian formula right there.
Oh, no wonder. They get the Amazonian ingredients, that's why.
They do. Base coat, summer
special
warm
gum,
water,
gum tree.
tropical, cool, and cold. All the flavors of Fu Wax.
Okay. Base coat. Oh, man, that's like so 80s. I guess it's still happening.
There's places that you kind of almost can run base coat, like El Salvador. The water's warmer than the air.
Yeah.
And so, like, sometimes you got to run just straight base coat.
Or else it'll melt.
Yeah.
It gets so soft and gushy.
That'll end that blackboard trend real quick.
Oh, gosh, yeah. I don't even understand that trend, like, anywhere. What the hell, you guys?
I know, right?
How much more sabotagery can you put on yourself? You might as well just put wax on the bottom of the board, too, while you're at it.
Oh, how's Mana?
Oh, Mana Nalu. Chandler, say that 5 times fast. I bet you no can, but look at this bugger going fast down the line.
Oh, barrel.
Bruh.
Then he buried the rail.
The powerful wave.
Power.
Mana Nalu.
Yes, and he, you know what? He lived up to his name right there.
Oh, yes.
And
his power was on that wave. Mana Nalu.
Ooh, some kind of Kona-ish kind of vibe.
Small kind of texture. You know, in the pidgin language, you over-exaggerate the E's and more like A's, huh? A lot of times, like spatial and texture. We pretty much do away with the R's. And it's good fun speaking pidgin. I like it. That's what I grew up speaking.
Look at Mana.
Oh, yeah. You don't have to learn regular English or, you know, because I went to Nanukuli Elementary, and we'll get back to that, but look at the wind starting to come on here. You know, that what this cloud cover could be is the initiation of the front, and ahead of the front is the wind.
The front,
So the clouds and the moisture starts pushing the air.
Lutima.
Oh, nice
big
one.
Drop.
Bruh, that's a sick one. Oh. Bruh, he tried the doggy door, but it shut down. He was like a German Shepherd trying to get out of a Chihuahua-sized doggy door. And it didn't work out, but that was great travel time, entertaining to watch. I was rooting for you, Luke.
What was Mana's score? 8.33 for Mana Nalu Chandler.
Here. He's on the heels of Ezekiel Lau.
He deserved that. Did we see a good replay of that? We saw the drone, but I wanted to see the other, the standard replay of it.
That wind has fierced up now.
This is a game changer.
Eesh.
Oh, yeah. I wanted, because there was the power in his surfing and comboed in his surfing, and in just 10 minutes, a lot has changed.
Yeah.
Remember, we started the heat. It was glassy.
The heat is glassy.
We were like, we might have jinxed it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, it's not our fault, but
it's not. It's the wind's fault.
We always just say that, but it is. You know, you always don't want to say, "Oh, it's so great right now," and then it turns bad.
Yeah. But
Murphy's Law.
Give it a few more minutes. Hopefully, it's not fully the front. Hopefully, it's just a passing.
Yeah. Hopefully,
front.
it's not permanent.
Oh no! Don't leave. We told you, just passing you guys.
Yeah. Look, the leaves. Look at it. Paper bags. Freaking looks like the Wizard of Oz when the tornado comes. Like, It goes from like.
No. But tell the tourists, for the tourism authority. But one thing about Hawaii is the weather changes fast.
Yeah. Security, block them. Don't let them leave. Oh, look at that gem! Oh my gosh, there was just like such a slim window for exit.
Oh, slim shady right here.
Because, you needed to get the coverage, but you also needed to get out, and that was his only hope, is to bust through. And it busted him.
Oh, he's okay. He's paddling fast now, but playing field's changed. And Luke's got a couple of surfers with some big scores. Mana, just anything. Mana just gets to his feet, and then he can take second place. So Luke wants to build upon his score line right here. Needs to get rid of a 2-point ride. Looks at that one not happening.
Yeah, he's got third priority, so he won't be getting any wave near Manalalu at the moment. But if he doesn't see anything coming in, he'll just go out and hang out the back again. There's Doug Silva.
Hey.
In motion.
We've been looking for him the whole time. He's been coaching. Who's that in the blue jersey coming up next?
Mackay Burdine.
Oh, that's the kids are like men now. I'm
grown up,
tripping.
man. Yeah,
I did not recognize him, Rocky.
I only knew because I looked at the blue on the screen right there. But Mackay.
That's Mackay. Yeah, that's Jerry's kid, right?
Yeah, been shredding since he was a little tyke, and now Manalanu in a little tight barrel comes out.
Mackay Burdine. Yeah, I believe that's Jerry Burdine's son, and I just always remember him as a little Volcom Grom.
Yeah, little Volcom Grom that, also surfed well beyond his years. He was like this tall, but he was just throwing power moves at a young age. Still going.
Mackay, not Mackay.
Yeah.
There's an extra I in Mackay. The people making Mackay card jokes on the chat, which I appreciate too.
Yeah.
The secret's out. It gets you a discount.
Yeah, and just give them any phone number. My phone number is 1-2-3-4-5-6-7-8-9-10.
Why do they even do it?
Actually, number 110 because it'll be extra. There'll be 11 numbers. But
there we go. These guys are these ladies are listening to us. They're sticking around. They're going to see that the weather.
Oh, they're
could
nodding.
change.
Yeah, I know about that card. Yes, that's a very good card. I get 3 bottles of wine, 15% off. Zeke Lau, come on, bruh. Ho, the Lau Lau is hot and fast. Ho, steamy the bugger. That's some laughs from the Na'au right there.
A lau lau is a traditional Hawaiian dish of taro leaves wrapped with a meat or fish filling in the middle of it.
And usually cooked, wrapped in a tea leaf.
Yes.
Oh, mananalu. Oh, got loose on the end and just bounced off right there. What's so funny about that?
No, the lau lau call is killing me.
Yeah, that was a good wave, but he came out of one and then he went for the extension, and the 2-for-1 special couldn't happen. But he got the lau lau open, but couldn't get to the meat. Bugger was too hot. Oh yeah, bro. Ooh, speaking of too hot, we are still piping hot
here
halfway through the day. Lau, look at that, pumping, coming out, and then I don't know if they're gonna count that last make or count all as one stretched barrel.
What about Mana had it right here, the whole thing, and then just fin slip. Oh.
The wave was so small, he probably let his guard down just a little bit, and then got a little jolt that sent him tumbling and incomplete. Zeke, the incomplete, still a 4.5, but not going to be counting as his top two. He's got a 5.33 as a backup. But a 4.5 non-make, I think they maybe did count the first section made, even though he didn't, announce he made it. He just stayed crouched because he saw the next freight train down the line, and God, he would have made that. Could have been a 10-point
You got
ride.
a lau question. Did you eat the fat, brah? In the lau lau, of course.
Oh, brah, yep.
That's the best
You
part.
drink them. Put them in a shot glass, boom. Jiggle them around a little bit.
Shreddy Kruger's on point.
Yeah, brah. Manolalu, not on point now, right there.
But he's still in second place.
Yeah, Luke Tima trying the pipe side backdoor, on his backhand. Not sure what happened. We kind of switched views quickly there.
Okay, who's in green in this? Like my computer's down.
That's like Cole Smith, looks like maybe?
You're trying to ID it?
IDing from the frame. The hair.
If that is, he's ridden different board and different helmet every heat.
Well, maybe...
I could look.
Oh, look at that. That was Luke. He did thread a barrel at pipe, so needing a 5.57, he could be threatening. I think that is Cole.
Yeah, you called it. Different board, different helmet in every heat.
Keeps us guessing, bro.
In this competition.
Yeah, he's a witness protection program. That's why you got to change his identity every time. Just joke. He just, wants to mix it up.
Yeah. There he is.
Yeah, him.
Handsome bugger.
Mhm.
Oh, look, there you go.
He heard you. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Blue steel.
Come on, Luke.
Oh, Luke
You can do
Tima. Coming around. What's going to happen?
Use the force, Luke.
Bye-yow.
Bam, boom.
Oh,
that
nicely
was on
done.
the good side of the...
Oh, and he gave the eyeball to the judges. He gave the
Obi-Wan
stare.
Kenobi would be proud. What did he need? A 5.57? You think he got it?
Well, there's still... his previous wave was a 3 something, so he needs a 5.57. Got barreled. Got the air. My coined phrase, he did the burial.
You get to see it again.
The burial. So the barrel, not the most impressive barrel, and a smaller end section for the aerial, but smooth completion. Stuck it. I liked it. You know, I'll give him a 5.58.
Ooh, judge is stingy.
Oh, they don't lie.
I should have laughed. He came under the 5.57. A 4. Can't really see the end of the scoring screen, but under
something.
Under the.
Yeah, none of the judges thought it was there, and you know, on the replay looking, the barrel was just more of a quick head dip, and the aerial was not that elevated, and it was way at the end section of the wave.
He did the best that you could have.
Oh, for
pretty
sure.
much done on that wave.
Yeah.
It's just the wave didn't probably allow that score.
Right. Yep. It was not a 5.57 type of wave.
Ooh, surf does not look good from this angle.
Yeah, the beach angle. Let's get from the drone. Everything looks good from up there.
Wow.
Friendly bunch there. Talkie story, barbecue after. Come a house. Like the termite said to the other termite, hey, we'll go eat your house.
I'm stuck in the chat now, so I'm not even
Okay.
look. I like it. Aldo, can't spell Kaipo or Bailey ladders without AI. Pretty witty.
What's a
That means people
Bailey
are listening.
ladder?
You don't know what a Bailey ladder is?
I do not. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Luke Tima.
One more chance.
There's a 5.57 there.
Yes.
He's still going. Bust you.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh.
Got flexing. We were cheering for you too, Luke.
Oh, bro. He's like, no, that's for the judges.
Just because it's inspirational when you see somebody come back at the end of the heat.
Yeah, it's always fun.
All the way to
you
off
always
the
like
wall.
the drama.
Wow.
Oh. Okay, bro. He said, you don't like the last one. What about this one? Fine then. We'll get another one. Oh, somebody still don't like him. What? 5.5 showing on the board. Oh, bro, you go scrap after. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Nah, Luke's a nice kid.
Well, it really is on the edge of making the score.
Were you guys watching that same thing? I don't know. Oh, 2 don't like him. Wow.
We're still waiting.
I thought that was a pretty clean
I thought
shot,
that should have
man.
turned the heat. Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
They got it. He got it. Barely.
5.6, barely. 0.3 tenths.
Needed a 5.67.
No, 0.3, point, like 300ths of a point.
Oh.
You needed a 5.57.
You needed 5.57, I'm sorry.
And got a 5.6.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 300ths of a point,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I think I'm just horrible at math.
Wow.
But I'm
One
getting
judge,
better.
one judge for Luke went 4.8. I want names. Nah, only kidding. Only kidding. Hey, that's why we have 5 opinions up there. That's why we throw away the high and the low.
Yes. Thank God.
Here comes Zeke Lau.
Oh, Zeke, the winner, the heat leader, I mean.
Oh,
he gonna
squeezing.
make him, bro. That's nothing for Iron Leg Zeke.
So, but let's not leave out Mana because Mana just needs a 4-point ride because
He
he's
can
got an
get him.
8.83.
Yeah.
He's got the highest single wave score in this heat.
Right, and it'll be a shame to lose with an 8.33 excellent score. Here's Zeke stalling in there clean and then says, oh, I got to muscle out of this, bro. That's nothing. That's 2 picks, bro. I boss him.
Mana, where are you? You need just a 4-point ride. You got 20 seconds to go. Oh, no. I don't like when I see the guy with the highest single wave score not make it out of the heat.
I know, that's always a tough one. And that's, what a shame. But Zeke gonna pile on another good ride, 7-point range. Somebody chatted, math is a local boy kryptonite. You're right, like, numbers, get away. Oh, they're hugging, embracing. I like it.
Good friends.
Yeah, bro.
And Gavin Hogan only caught
Good
one wave.
sportsman-like contact.
Here is our Blend 5 heat recap. Luke Tima.
Yep, getting in the barrel, tucking into another one. Started the day with the 2-for-1 special. Look at the conditions. How it was in the beginning of the heat. And then midway, it just went Wizard of Oz on us. And Zeke, he did a little magicianry right there. And then, what he was doing, a Cheater 5 air, but he won the heat. Regardless, Mananalu had the second place spot for a while. Slamming through that barrel.
And Luke Tima had to fight back from third place, nearing elimination.
Yeah, this one
didn't quite get the score on this one.
Yeah.
We thought he had to got it, but did not. So had to go back out and try again.
Yeah, he kept swinging. He had three shots, and he got it. The third time was the charm.
Hey, mahalo to Sue Shin, the president of Hawaiian Telecom, for her support in helping to power the Florence Pipe Pro. Remember, the only 100% fiber optic internet. Also, thank you to Ted Jung for always taking care of us. Also, check out Phi Optics by Hawaiian Telecom, one of our supporters. We're going to be back. More action. Koa Smith, Josh Moniz, Maikai Burdine, Tyler Newton in the next heat when we return.
At Hawaiian Telecom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly, reliable service that goes above and beyond, putting Hawaiʻi at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, because a brighter world is possible with Phi Optics from Hawaiian Telecom. This holiday season, get up to a $200 gift card when you switch to Phi Optics.
There's a strong sense of community on the Waianae Coast. It's evidenced in our schools, in the lives of our students and teachers, in the successful academic and athletics programs, and community activities we support. We celebrate the good times. And when there are problems, we come together to solve them. PVT is proud to support the things that make us who we are.
Welcome back to the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA.
Look at that heat.
Yeah, it is a crushing heat right here. There's Josh Moniz, Maikai Burdine, Tyler Newton, Koa Smith out on the water, Kaipo Girl, Rocky Cannon here in the Salt and Air Studios.
It looks like that front just kind of swept on the probably a Haleiwa end and didn't make its way upside. So thankfully the sun's back out again, and looks like the wind has calmed again. That was a weird kind of little threat of weather, yeah?
Little squall.
Yeah, side squall.
Squallywood.
Squallywood go. Okay, this is Oahu versus Kauai.
Ooh.
Koa Smith and Tyler Newton hailing from the Garden Isle, and Maikai and Josh representing the gathering place. Tyler got it started. Look at that right there. Not able to make it though, 1.93. So, and then he backed it up with a 0.43. Tried to do the Brody sail right there and get the back-to-back 1-2 combo. But he was able to at least catch the waves, but the scores not matching.
Oh, on the chat, Rockies is pumping. Not Rocky in here, Rocky Point.
definitely just sitting here, not pumping anywhere.
Yeah.
But it is heat number 15, so we are near the end of the round of 64. Started at heat 5 because we got 4 heats done yesterday just to get you caught up. And then we'll have our Wahine quarterfinals hitting the water.
I forgot that we did 4 heats yesterday.
Yeah.
So we're doing 16 heats only today. Only 16 heats.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Woo. I got Jesse Baxter, thank you for the message. Hope you're good, brother.
You got excited when Jesse messaged you.
Yeah, just,
My guy.
Excited to get a message.
This guy.
Make any kind.
That's pretty cool. Some nice maneuverability on the backhand for Maikai Burdine. Take another look at this, and there's a couple pumps there, kind of like a pit ride, but still, you take that. What do you think he's going to get?
Like old judges are like maybe a 1.
I know. They've been a little on the lower scale. Maybe they better get happy after lunch. You know what they're going to be happy?
They need donuts.
They need
after
7
lunch.
brothers is what they need.
Yeah.
They need a couple. We need to send a dozen Paniolo burgers over to the judges' towers. We can
2
see
for
them.
each.
2. Hey, you see them right there in the tent. We're going to send you guys some Paniolo burgers from 7 brothers, judges.
And then it's going to be 10s across the board.
Yeah. Or more 9s and, like bigger scale.
Yeah, 087 for Micah. I thought that was,
he kind of turned.
He rode down the line. He grabbed his rail. Like, good lord, that's like a pearl.
We call it offers, right? An offer is when you're under a 1-point ride, and bruh, you guys trying to hurt feelings or what?
Too late. Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Why don't you tell me how you really feel? Okay, Josh Moniz got first priority, being patient and gonna see if something pops up on the back door. All these guys, except Koa Smith, are regular foot. Koa could be, watching what.
No, Micah is
KO did. Goofy. Yeah, sorry. 2 goofies, 2 regulars. Oahu, Kauai. Even Steven. All the way around. See the rain squall up there? That's the one with kind of point is vanished right now. Abracadabra. Make kind of point disappear. And that's what the little breeze was coming up, and there's the curtains of rain falling down towards Haleiwa. I know sometimes I just get Samoan when I speak, but it's okay. Spreading the Polynesian love all around. And so Maikai and Koa could be maybe eyeballing some of those lefts. They might have saw KO in the previous heat with that pipe barrel, and then Luke Tima got one in the last heat too.
I think if you're in need of a score and you're low in priority, and knowing everyone's looking right now,
yes,
then maybe you can be sneaky if kind of a wedge comes through.
If that one does come through, there's a few and far between, but they are available every once in a while. Just have to be kind of aligning the timing with your positioning. All right, anybody have Jeopardy music on cue?
How come?
Jeopardy. The waiting music.
I thought you. I said why, because I didn't know that you said Jeopardy. I thought you said Japanese. And I was like, so what holiday today that I didn't know about it?
Like the Karate Kid music. No, Jeopardy, the waiting game, waiting for a wave. That the classic tune that they play on Final Jeopardy.
Makes you nervous.
And got the time, 15:45 remaining in this heat, and without a wave still is Joshua Moniz. He's won this event when it was the February edition QS version of the Pipe Pro. 30 years after his dad won.
Yeah.
I think it was 2018, right? When Josh won?
Yeah, 2018. But did Tony win the like a QS here? Not the Masters.
No. But and Josh won the other Pipe Pro. I said the Pipe Pro version of
Pipe Pro
February
the
version.
February one. Yeah. And you know,
but just he won a pipe event.
That goes a conversation right there. If nobody rides a wave, is what is the better window? December 8th through the 20th, or January 28th through February 8th. Interesting.
Yeah,
Talk amongst yourselves.
Chat amongst yourselves in public. Oh, Josh into another section, beautifully done. You saw that little tweak to stay in there. That was a point where like there was an off ramp, there was an exit, but you stayed on the freeway and got more points. Sometimes that can be a detriment.
Yeah.
That worked out for him there though. Good job. You know, you get that first section, okay, count, don't get greedy. But then he saw like, hey, I can make this next one. Watch the little tweak to right there. Nah, I'm going to stay in them.
There you go. Found the bubble.
And from the drone view, it looked like he was a lot deeper in the first section. So I can understand why he stayed in there, because he didn't quite get the depth he wanted until that end part. So good job. Well done, Josh.
And he
683.
It's a 683. So that's a decent number right there.
Yeah.
And he's halfway to getting the average that gets you out of pretty much most of these heats.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of 11 through 13 totals, with a few standouts like Eli Hanneman and Mason with the 16-point totals.
This particular camera is super HD, I feel.
Yeah,
because the colors are so much brighter.
They're
on
popping.
This. Yes, the green, and then you got the squall out
the
to
little
sea.
Beige sand and the blue ocean, gray squall. Gosh, I'm
you can see the wind line almost starting to move.
Yeah, I know. Where's my pen? I'm going to write a poem right now.
A haiku.
A haiku. Yes. I need the Japanese music though in the background. Cue up the bamboo, the bamboo pipes, bamboo flute. Okay, that was Josh quickly. Not going to get much there, but it'll be counting as a backup for the moment. There's Keiki Beach Bungalow, right back there by that little extension of reef. You see the small pile of rocks, that's rock pile. Yep. Moving further up the screen, in the middle of the screen, that big shelf right there, that's Keiki Beach Bungalow. And then you come into the studio, you see this pile of rocks right here. This is Rocky, Kaipo, the sweetheart. That's what his name means.
Haiku poem. a three-line poem, 575.
5 syllables.
For the haiku poem, so we can think about the haiku poem.
Okay, the haikus are going to start rolling in on the chat, I'm sure.
Yes.
Here we go. Up and riding. It is Josh Moniz. Now, once again, just a quick kind of check in, check out. Sometimes you never know until you go what the wave's going to do. You can eyeball it all you want, and without priority, you can afford to have those moments where you can actually get to your feet, check it out. It may work out. It might not. No harm, no foul.
Maikai.
Maikai got a boost.
We knew that.
Oh, we saw the setup. Trying to ramp it, but incomplete. Yeah, so many of these guys have such a, it's almost like standard these days. As a pro surfer, you have to have an air game. For so many years, it was not part of the repertoire. And, in the last 10, 15 years plus, it's always part of the mixture that you are able to do in your bag of tricks, if you will.
There it is again. The light of a candle. The transfer of one to another candle. Spring twilight.
Oh, goodness gracious. He's looking up haikus on the internet. Okay.
A piece of green paper fell off of the wooden salad bowl. So what? That's an actual haiku. I'm getting a message from engineering, Rocky.
Yes,
you
are.
You can bring up your own.
Okay. Misty clouds on Oahu. Oh, wait, no, that's too much. Misty clouds are here.
As long as you say it in your haiku voice.
Keiki Beach Bungalows. Awesome. Oh, wait, no. Cool. Okay, that's 7. Drone view is awesome. Cool. Right there. Oh, that was my
sweet.
haiku.
Oh.
Stuck it.
Ichiban.
Number one.
Number
Nokaoi.
one.
All right. Rogue.tv right there. And there is the QR code, the square, the postage stamp, barcode action. You just put it right there. Get your Rogue TV app. You can get some cool episodes of free surfing with commentary. Nazare, Te Ahupo'o, Pipeline. We did some great ones. And then also the Eddie, the last 2 years
Are you
of
talking?
running.
Wow. Are you talking about the Emmy award-winning Emmy broadcast?
Emmy award-winning broadcast.
Eddie broadcast?
Of the Eddie. Eddie won an Emmy. And we were part of that. We made that happen. Our production team obviously doing awesome work. And it's fun being around people that are really good at their work and passionate. And our beach crew getting all of these shots. Our drone pilots, all very, very professional grade production.
Yes,
Thank you.
Yes. I write, erase, rewrite, erase again, and then a poppy blooms.
Wow. That was great spontaneity that you read off the internet.
Why are you blowing up my scene?
I'm just kidding, bro.
What?
No, it was good.
We're trying to be entertaining.
Yeah.
It's just like the guy who he's the guy who's like goes to the magic show and just like, look at the string.
Pulls the curtain
Look at the
down.
string. Oh no, I saw him go in the back door.
I see the box.
Oh no, look at the box.
There's a trap door.
There's a trap door.
Yeah. Spoiler alert. Off the wall, getting some action. Hawaiian Water Patrol chilling. Always ever vigilant, looking on, ready to respond. Little inside wave gets no attention. And now 8:25 remaining. Maikai needs a 101. Koa needs a 104. So this is far from over.
I just got the. I worked an event with Luke Egan, and we were calling the World Juniors in Australia.
Cool.
And the theme was Art of War by Sun Tzu. But secretly, through the whole day, my producer was feeding me quotes from Sun Tzu in my ear that I was able to regurgitate on the broadcast. And Luke was getting blown away because he didn't know. He's just like, dude, how do you know all of this stuff? And it was like a magic trick where he was like, Mike.
Wait, he didn't have the same...
No. Because a lot of times the producer will just talk to the play-by-play guy.
Yeah.
Like, I got people in my ear all the time when I'm play-by-play. And, it was... And so, Mike, it's so impressive. You know, and then I couldn't play along. I had to tell him.
I felt guilty.
Somebody was feeding me lines the whole time.
Yeah.
Just like right now. None of these thoughts are mine.
Yeah. I know, they're mine. I've been feeding them to you. Because I'm generous. Okay. All right. 7-11 on the clock. Oh, I like their pork hash.
7-Eleven is holiday time, man. That would be another great sponsor if we could jump in. It's holiday time. They do all the party platters, right?
Bruh.
I was just talking to my wife about that last night. About, hey, babe, let's make it easy.
Yep.
You know, we can make it hard. It'd be quick. Oh, there. We can just make it easy
with dishes.
Oh, there's the guy. Send the seven Brothers burgers over there.
7 Brothers send 10 burgers
to up there. That is our incredible team of judges there. Spotters, priority judge, the whole crew.
Yeah, man. It's a long day of work, you know, watching and scoring every single ride that comes through.
You know one thing about the judges tower, though?
What about it?
If you work an event, always the best snacks are in the judges tower.
Oh yeah,
they always get
all the coldest drinks, the most selection of beverages.
Koa.
You gotta sneak up there. Koa Smith.
Combo.
Oh, nicely done. 6 minutes remaining. Koa is holding on to a 0.9 that he will slide into his backup position and put that score as his top wave. And we'll see. Well, the 104 is attained, so this is going to get mixed up. Tyler's going to need a score. Maikai's going to need a score. Koa just got the 104 and more to go into second place. Joshua Moniz still vulnerable with the 0.6 backup score, and we'll see, you know. Koa gets a 4.67 actually, so easily achieving second, not quite catching Josh. Tyler now needs a 4.08. Maikai needs a 4.65.
And Maikai stalling, coming out, bangs the lip, puts it down.
Okay.
4.65.
Well, everybody's getting in the mix now and putting the pressure on the judges to get scores in.
And Maikai coming through with a 3.5, not going to be enough. Koa Smith remains in second place. Josh Moniz in the lead. Tyler Newton right here with priority.
Oh,
Tyler Newton paddles into this one.
Oh my gosh.
Drops into it and gets destroyed on the bottom.
You know what happens when you have these long lulls and then you get this set out of nowhere? Nobody's in position. And he was too far in.
So priority now with Josh Moniz. So heat control with Josh Moniz. He's got the lead. He's got first priority. He can just strategically play out this final 4 minutes and move on into the round of 32. Koa Smith waving his hand to the beachside announcer, who I think is Joe DeMarco, for some information.
Yeah, you got to. Mike, they got to give Maikai's score. He didn't get it.
He didn't get it. Yeah,
he got the 3.5. So I think Koa just wants to know that information because he knew Maikai caught a wave. That was a really nice snap off the top right there. And the score for KO in the previous heat for his top turn, and then that one for Maikai, I thought he could notch it up just a tad, but 3.5 is the official number and is not the score. Maikai wants to know that too. Joe might be snacking on a Seven Brothers burger. Tyler, that wave had excellent scores, possibly written all over it. But like I said, when you're experiencing a long low, you kind of naturally drift in further to the inside. And then that set comes out of nowhere and you have to paddle out to it to try to get it before it gets to you because it's breaking further out. And you saw his positioning. I mean, there was no way he wouldn't go because he had to take the shot, but kind of airdropped into it, got in super late because he was too far in and then couldn't set the rail in time. Had he been like waiting for that wave on the outside, that would have been, 7-8 points possibly easily for a guy like Tyler. Priority, Josh Moniz. He's going to use it. Here he goes. Tucks in nicely and finds another section, a little 2-for-1 special. And then, there's a little skateboard slash right there.
Okay, Maikai can still do it. He just needs a 2.8 right now. On his way to a 2.8.
Good timing.
Or 2.08. Basically a 2-point ride. Finished it off. He's going to get it.
Oh.
He's going to get it.
Ooh, I like it. Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of calling that out ahead of time, but shoot, I feel that was a lot of work for a 2 right there. I think he got the 2.
Yeah, that first turn, just so crisp on the rail, the speed in it, the power, the flow, the buckets just off the screen. Really putting it together and making a lot out of nothing, really, knowing he needs a 2.08, and he gets it. He gets a 3.53, so now Koa back in the requirement zone, needing a 2.36. Josh, he replaced his backup score with this 4.93, so he's in the lead. Nice and comfortably. Next surfer, Maikai, needs an 8.23 to catch Josh, so this right here just...
Well, this is actually clutch because he knew he needed a small... but here comes coming back right now. Live action, Koa Smith, 2.36 is what he needs. And guess what? Koa Smith is going to get that 2.36 and more
back and
with
forth,
this performance.
They go,
Now it's a guarantee. Look at him on the sand.
40 seconds.
Got the job done. It's going to be done. Koa Smith will move into second place.
Let's see here. Then Maikai will need a wave, and he'll still have 30 seconds. He kind of giving the ball back to Brady, a little too much time on the clock. Football reference.
He's fine.
Oh, the forefin action. Let's see if he gets it. Well, officially on the screen. Yep, he's got it there. I see the numbers coming in.
No question.
Yeah, 4.0. So, Maikai now needs a 5.14. Up in the game is Koa, and almost to the double zeros on the clock. So that's it. Koa, good work. Nice composure. Way to come back and reclaim second place.
So Josh Moniz, Koa Smith advancing on, eliminated was Tyler Newton and Maikai Burdine. It feels like it's almost a time for our Blend Phi heat recap. And here we go.
Yeah, Maikai Burdine got it started early with a 0.87. Huh? That was the stumper. And
Josh Moniz, dependable as always. Just smooth. A former winner out here. And showing what his skill set to do so. Just a warrior, huh, with the helmet on.
Yeah, Koa Smith tucking into the back door and then comboing with a beautiful off the top. And still working. This was his wave to get the score that he needed. So definitely he earned it, if you will. Didn't get too flustered with Maikai getting that previous score and knew that he had enough time to tighten up and advance the heat.
All right. Well, thank you to Florence for bringing us this Florence Pipe Pro presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. When we come back, John Florence is going to be in the water, and we got some more surprises for you after this.
The point is to get everyone outside, no matter what you do. I think the coolest thing about our test pilot program is we get people from all walks of life. Guys test these products in all different scenarios, in things that we never would have thought of. It's not just surfers, it's people from everywhere. Creating a community around what we're doing is the fun part.
There's beauty in our island home. And there's something remarkable in going further. With Atmos Rewards, you'll find loyalty that opens doors. Now that your Hawaiian miles have become points, think of this as your invitation to get rewarded for traveling the globe and to keep going further.
For over 90 years, Scott Hawaiʻi has been perfecting the local slipper, creating iconic footwear that's long-lasting and comfortable. Your favorite styles are here. The Makaha, defining casual island lifestyle. The rugged Manoa, with all-terrain tread. The Kaikane, featuring island vibe straps. The Kaiko, footwear for your fishing fantasy. Choose Aloha with slippers from Scott Hawaiʻi. Every step taken is in the spirit of the islands, protecting Hawaii's vavai since 1932.
All right, let's check it out. Heat number 16 at the Florence Pipe Pro.
John Mel
pulling in and not being able to find an exit there.
Too deep.
John Florence, Tereva David, and John Mel, as well as Sam Debonet.
John came out the gates kind of swinging.
Here we go, a replay of John Florence. And John summoned some waves. And a big air for John Florence. Doesn't finish that off. We'll take another look at a different angle of this grinder of a wave.
9.33 is the number on the board. Oh. Talk about ready to play.
Tereva David got in the mix as well on this replay. And coming back to live action right now with 20 minutes on the clock, John Florence on the lead with a 9.33. We're going to send it down to the beach with more Florence for your entertaining pleasure. Ivan, Nathan, and the fifth Florence, John Pizel Florence, also down on the beach.
You guys just saw the replay. First wave of the heat, within the first minute of the heat pretty much, John
10
gets a 9-something.
9.33.
Super long barrel, comes out and goes straight into a huge straight air attempt. I literally, before I just walked down, I talked to Billy and Billy's like, look at this wind. What do you think is going to happen in John's heat? I was like, oh, barrel to huge air for sure.
The real storm is coming right now.
By John in this heat.
Look at the horizon. There's actually a pretty...
There's a heavy storm rolling in.
Rainy storm.
So, conditions much cleaner than yesterday. It's like still north the swell, but it's perfect size for small backdoor. And the winds have been being good all day, pretty much south, light southwest winds. So
a little fluff into the rights.
Coping on the lip for the air guys, and as we get into these later rounds, especially when heats like this, you're gonna see guys like doing the barrel to air combos, but probably a much friendlier on...
How different is this from yesterday? Like
way friendlier on the body for sure. Yesterday was carnage in every heat.
I had a friend whose son was in this yesterday. I surfed with him this morning. He's like, I've never been so scared for my son. His son's like 16, 17. He's like, I was so worried about him getting hurt out there. Like it was just like, and there's like very few good choices to be made out there yesterday.
It was super hard, and there was like tons of priority changes because of people taking like a second looks at waves, like because you couldn't tell good ones.
Yeah, you had to like.
So you gave it a little too much effort and lose priority, and then not get the wave, and it just was one of those days in competing. But today is much better. There's been a lot better rides.
Today's very organized, and it's nice. Let's talk about Ivan's heat, though. Ivan
a few heats ago
won his heat.
I wasn't expecting much. I mean, there's really fun backdoor waves, and people have been getting barreled all morning and getting some good scores. And my heat was actually pretty slow, but
You started off strong.
Yeah, I had a good start, and it kind of just set me up for the whole heat. So glad to make it through. And,
yeah, you nailed it. You got one of the first waves of the heat and held first through the entire thing.
It was a low stress for us. We didn't have a lot of stress. We were pretty confident in the situation for you. We were happy about that. Your mom was almost relaxed.
Almost relaxed, yeah. Like as relaxed as she gets during a heat.
I feel like most of my heats so far have been slow and just chaotic and super. Hey, hi, Carissa.
Carissa walking down the beach with her family.
Action right there. So funny.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. John using priority.
The chaos continues.
Getting a backup score. Wow. Oh my! I thought he was gonna go for air there. So.
What's happening at the end of that?
He just finishing it with a turn. World title guy smartly going for his backup score, which most guys will do a few turns here at Pipe and get a 2 or a 3.
What do you reckon that was? Here's the replay.
By the power of the turns, that's going to be more like a 5 or 6. Sheesh.
What did you do here? I didn't see that end. Nothing.
I'm not sure if that little wave deserved that, but 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that put people in combo?
No.
No.
Yeah. I think John Mel's in a combo situation right now.
So strangely, the world champ has the 2 high scores of the heat. I don't know who could have seen this coming.
Oddly, the world champ that's from Pipeline has the best scores of the heat. Right.
In a strange turn of events, John, within the first 10 minutes of his heat, is dominating.
What board did you ride your heat, Ivan?
My 6-1 radius.
6-1 radius?
Yeah, I did.
Did that have some sort of airbrush on it?
Yeah, I had this really cool airbrush that someone had done for me, but I decided I was going to customize it and make it into my own deal. So it actually worked out great. I love the spray job now, and I think everybody else does too.
So John's not the only one in the heat. Obviously, we got Trevor David from Tahiti, Sam Debonet, and John Mel, son of Pete Mel. So
Santa Cruz, long line of
Mel,
Santa Cruz,
big wave surfers there.
Santa Cruz.
Tereva, if you guys aren't on his Instagram, you should check it out. He has some crazy GoPro clips from Tahiti. Natural Tahitian charger. He's in some of the best clips I've ever seen on the 360 cam.
Also a super nice guy.
Super nice guy from a super nice family. Most Tahitians are.
Here we go.
Oh, Green having a look. He's probably going to get a nice little barrel here.
Wow, nice.
Sam going to finish it with a turn. Out the back. We got Tereva. Another nice small backdoor barrel. Man, it looks so fun out there. He's going to finish it with a few turns. Oh, perfect.
I'm going to say that's like some really friendly, fun backdoor. Like,
yeah.
If backdoor is friendly, this is it, right?
Yeah. He finished that wave super well. So Tereva's going to get a score on the board as well as Sam, and put them in a better position.
That was John Mel.
Oh, that was John Mel. Okay.
Nice little barrel. Small wave though.
Yeah.
He's from the land of right-handers, so he has some backside experience.
Definitely. Backdoor today is like, it's almost like a barreling version of lowers right. It looks so fun, and like compared to the other few days, probably to the viewers, something they would be like, I would go out and surf in that.
I think I could get one of those waves. Even I'm kind of considering that right now.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those days. You'll see these guys under priority. They'll hunt these rights on the way back out if they know. Like Tereva looked but didn't go. That was actually a kind of a sick little barrel. He was a little late to it.
We got something outside. 633 for that right, that backside.
Barrel to turn combo, some sets swinging towards off the wall. See if John wants to take any of these. He doesn't move, keeps priority.
Johnson, prio.
Here we go.
There goes John again.
John, nope. They're kind of all on the side of that one. Smart move to hold it down.
Like, if you want to get a wave at backdoor, you want to be behind the peak a little bit, right? Okay?
This is GoFundMe to get Nate colorblind glasses. The chat is going off. They're rousting me.
Nate still
I'm locked in on the colors
Nate's
now.
still sure that was Sam on that one, right? The backsider. Sam got a really good backside barrel.
I'll do better.
What about, like, backdoor? You always want to be like behind the peak, taking off, really, right?
Yeah.
Especially this size.
John looking at a wave here. It's gonna hit the reef just right. Oh man. Oh, it's gonna get a little clampy, and he makes it. So I'm thinking he's gonna better his backup score with that. And it wasn't like the...
Was it 5, 6, 7?
Yeah, it wasn't like, oh, here's that big peak you want to backdoor like we were just talking about. It was one of those runners. It may look like a closeout to some, but he knows it's going to bend enough on the reef.
Yeah, it wasn't like a TV. Like, if you're going to... You need to backdoor the TV waves, right? But if you have a long runner one, you can, like, get up into it and go. Yeah.
There's certain guys in this event that they can make scores out of waves that normal people wouldn't be getting scores on, or they wouldn't read it the same way, but they're like, oh no, I know that's going to be better than my backup, or I can know this wave isn't going to close out as soon as the rest of the guys think, and it can doggy door before.
I feel like sometimes you see it, like an event like this, there's a lot less, a lot of the people in the earlier rounds especially were way less experienced, right? And then like a lot of guys were not actually like pipeline, they didn't get to surf pipeline with the opportunity to get
John, under priority, is going to look for a ramp, I bet.
Boost.
Oh, it's a big section. Oh my gosh, it's so shallow in there. That was kind of a bold move.
What I was talking about is a lot of kids, especially the younger guys in this contest that haven't surfed here much, or they've surfed it only when it's super crowded, I noticed that they would just get a bunch of waves. Like even if they're like that waves, you could tell like that's not gonna up your score, but they're still like fuck it. Yeah. I mean, darn it. Yeah. I'm gonna
get as many waves.
Waves. Yeah. And so it was interesting because they'll scramble for waves, and it's just like, oh, I have this opportunity to catch waves out here. I'm gonna do it, and they're so excited almost. Yeah. And then the more experienced, like veteran guys, are just going like, oh, I already know this isn't going to be an 8 or a 7. That's what I need. I'm not going to bother going on this wave, right?
Yeah. Definitely, as we get into these later rounds too, you're going to get more of these higher seeded comp guys.
Yeah.
They're just like the heat strategy is way more on. But Tereva and John do have scores, and so they definitely bettered their positions.
What was that? Did they get a score for that yet? Does Sam have any waves yet?
I still get some hot sauce in that mouth. That's how I was gonna watch his language.
Oh yeah, sorry. I got a little soap.
A little carried away. He got a little excited.
You know, they say that cussing's actually like a sign of intelligence.
I don't know about that.
That makes me a genius.
I haven't thoughts on that.
No thoughts.
Keep it light.
Be polite.
As he says. So, Faisal,
I'm sorry.
Take notes. Out the back, looks like John Mel having a look here. Little bit of a...
John Mel or Sam?
Okay,
that's Sam.
Sam takes it. He had priority. He has not caught a wave yet.
There we go.
Oh, barrel to carve.
He did get a wave earlier that wasn't very good.
And he has a hurt ankle right now.
But he looks a little bit like
so he's got it all taped up. Yeah. But I was asking him if you're going to do any airs out there, and he's like, well, my ankle's kind of broken or hurt, so I don't know about airs, but he seems to be doing well with barrels and turns.
Where's Sam from?
Well, his flag is American. It's America.
Oh, thank you for that.
Thank you for that.
You look up that information. Would you like to add to that, Ivan?
That deep insight into the...
So Sam's an American. From the United States.
From the USA.
These little right-handers down here. This is a frothy ground.
Waveforms are going
so fun, huh?
Sandbars are looking so nice.
8 minutes to go. John in the lead.
Time is ticking by. And
Tereva in second. John's going to look for a ramp
John's
here.
looking for a ramp.
Dude,
insiders.
This is going to be fun to watch him under priority in this heat because he's just going to be doing stuff like that. Oh my gosh. Imagine you're in this heat and the guy gets the 2 best waves and then he's just doing air 360s under you, under priority.
That was sick.
You're like, why did I get this draw? But these guys are still doing good.
I mean, in too much. You've been kind of like.
Here goes Sam.
Oh!
Late drop on the inside, under priority.
That was painful.
John's taking it on the head. Tereva is in second, and he just, if he gets a backup like his first wave, he's going to solidify that, like, and have 2 really good scores. So these other guys are ripping as well. But yeah, John's now just putting on a show.
767.
767 for probably the first full rotation of the event, or that I've seen. Maybe there's been other ones. Wow.
You know what I like about this booth? People run by it like they're blocking us for some reason.
But the camera's
like,
faced back at us.
Yeah. We get a lot of respect in this booth.
Respect the booth. Wow, that replay was insane of John's air. So I'm hoping we see a few more attempts. John Mel just needs a 4.21 to go to second right now. So this heat is still super close.
I like how he landed that.
Well, that's Tucker on the drone. It looked insane.
You guys remember those shorts right there? You don't even remember those, huh? Look.
Yeah, those are early ones.
No, those are early.
Early.
I thought you said another name.
No.
Rhymes with early.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I have my dentures in. I call my Invisalign dentures. They give me a little lift. The chat's sending W's. Everyone's pretty damn psyched. Shout out to the chat for keeping everyone engaged. If you guys want to talk with a bunch of other super surf fans, then you could go on my channel, which has the live chat.
Or if you have any questions for Ivan, please hit him up right here.
Zord is in there moderating. Yeah, the dengue recovery took a month, but I'm back to 100%. That was a hard one. But we got some more waves coming here. See if anyone wants to get a backup or better their score. The sun has just come out, and now it's just looking like a...
That squall wasn't nearly as bad as we anticipated, huh?
No, and it kind of cleaned things up.
I thought the wind was just going to dip. I thought it was just going to rip it up.
Yeah. Sam under priorities hunting that wide bowl. Tucker giving the beach commentary team. Oh, what's John riding?
Oh, John is on a 6.0 Power Tiger, and he's got a backup right here behind us. We're his caddies as well right now. We're doing double duty.
Double duty.
But yeah, 6.0 Squash Tail Power Tiger. And I noticed that board had his large, like his standard futures larges in it, and yeah.
And that's just his squash tail, like barrel airboard.
Yeah, let's go to like good wave squash tail, not like weak, you know, fun, good waves. That he was riding pretty much all the time for this size surf with some curve and some fun in it, some power to it.
Sick.
Yeah. Power Tiger.
The Power Tiger. Glassing?
Glassing?
Yeah.
His boards, we all do those. That size is a 4-ounce bottom, and then a 3/4 patch on the deck with a full layer of 4 ounce, and then a 3/4 patch of 4 on the deck. So they're a little lighter in the nose, which gives it like a little less swing weight, or a little, so it kind of feels a little more lively. But it has all the strength of like a double 4 ounce under your front foot, so you're not just buckling boards all the time, like when he does an air like that. You know, same thing with your boards.
Yeah. John's on the move right now. It looks like he might be hunting this insider for a ramp.
Wind's gotten even better for airs, huh?
The stronger the wind gets, the more excited he's going to get. Oh man, he's moving quick. He's just a little late.
He looks like he has so much energy.
He has a lot of energy built up.
He just wants to. This is his first heat he surfed in how long? What was that?
I did not even think about that. He has not done a single
heat. It'd be
heat
cool for us to do this
whole year.
Yeah, this is like his first. This is his return to competition. First heat.
Doesn't look very rusty.
First wave was a 933. He's been doing. Needless to say, he's been surfing in his off time.
Guys on the tour are like, oh shoot, watching that.
Well, he's been on that boat, just sailing around. Training. What's he been doing? He's just doing silly fishing. We got women's paddling out for this next heat too, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it'll be a fun day for them.
I think this is going to be really fun.
Out the back, it looks like green.
Sam, or is it John?
John Mel, backside, getting a backup score. Whoa, the timing on that was perfect. Huge spray arc.
A lot of water out
Whoa.
Damn.
Get this guy on the Challenger Series. That was 3 to the beach if I've ever seen it. Oh, John, under priority. There's those sneaky ones. Barrel to boost. Oh my gosh. Dude, this guy.
John Mel was showing his steamer lane knowledge right there with those backside snaps, right? I'm sure Pete Mel's psyching on that right now.
Yeah.
Pete would also be doing a much better job on commentary than we are, probably.
He's the original commissioner. Damn, that was exciting to see. John's back. I think he had a better priority position than before, but he just saw the potential in that barrel to air. It was a closeout looking wave, but he's still going to get a score.
Hey, you got a pretty good barrel before, yeah?
Yeah. So, White in 4th needs a 5. John Mel needs a... Well, I think he just got a backup, so with that he'll get the 3-4 he needed. He'll go to 2nd.
Replay, like, wow. Oh, sweet. Oh. Ivan, you're liking that backside attack right there, or what?
Backsider's on site every day.
So Tereva actually has 2 scores, 5.8 and a 4.67, so he's solidly in second. John Mel didn't go to second with that last wave. He needs a 4.21.
Yeah, he needs a little tube ride, and then 2 of those snaps.
Second, third, and fourth are comboed to get to first.
1 minute right now, huh?
John sitting with a 9.33 and an 8.77 with 30 seconds to go in the heat.
Rip the turn down there.
Well, that was a super exciting heat to watch with you guys. I came down at the right time.
To the brothers.
Woo! We pulled it. We came for the right heat. Not that the other heats weren't exciting. I was sleeping and then I was surfing, so. My commentator job was canceled for the day. I got the last part of Ivan's. On the inside, John looking for left. He needs a 4. And that's it. We're heading back to the studio. Thanks for watching with us. Shout out to the chat.
All right.
All right, chat, throw up your dubs. That was a great heat to finish off this round of 64. Incredible. And great to have Nathan, Florence, Ivan, and John Pizell on the beach. But think about this. The back door opened up for John Florence coming out with a 9.33. John. Start off with a bang. Tereva David had to come and gather himself. Did a valiant effort to stay within reach and get a second in advancing position. But this heat number 16, it was all about John Florence. Went excellent, not just once, but twice. Yeah. First heat that he surfed since September 2024. Wow. John Florence, we could say, I think he's ready for the tour.
Oh, are you
ready for him to return to the tour.
Yeah, he's been sailing around the world, seeing the sights, being a family man, being a dad, and you can tell he's still in full form.
Full form. Thank you for the entertainment. Hey, the show continues on, and we want to continue to thank all of our supporters. Bet Online giving us all the odds here at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the HTA. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We're going to be back with women's quarterfinal number 1. Gabriella Bryan, Kiara Gould, Alyssa Spencer, and Eileen Voss as competition continues here at the Bonsai Pipeline.
Love it.
Get that Wi-Fi going.
Light the fire.
You got it?
You can go fast.
Go down. Our house is a very, very, very fine house. Now everything is easy because of you.
It's Spectrum Fiber powered internet, the most reliable internet you can count on. It's only everything.
We're back on the beach with your favorite commentary team. The girls are out. Someone rode a wave. We got to see the names in this heat.
Yeah, let's get.
They were a little deep on it, so. But we're gonna see if we can get John in for a post-heat interview.
Johnny. Yeah.
Oh, did someone try to go on that wave? I didn't see. Hey, what heat is this of what round for the women? So this is heat 1.
Yes,
Quarterfinals, heat 1 for the women today. We got Gabriella Bryan, Kiara Gould, Alyssa Spencer, and another Tahitian, Alum Bass. Yeah, Sir, good job.
Nice surfing. Stoked.
Good surfing.
Let's see. We got who's goofy, who's regular.
I don't know.
What heat is this?
The heat one right here.
Gabriella Bryan, Kira Gould, Alyssa Spencer, and I don't know how to
Gabriella Bryan standing up. Oh, it was a bit of a closeout.
So we got
take a
two goofies and a regular, 3 goofies and a regular. No, 3 regulars and a goofy.
Oh, who's goofy?
Well, I think Alyssa Spencer. Alyssa Spencer's goofy.
How are you seeing who's regular and goofy?
I just know her.
Oh, you know
That's
people.
all.
He knows
Gabrielle
people.
Bryan, Kira Gould. They're both regular.
Yep.
Kiara. Sorry, I'm just butchering the pronunciation right now. Like the most normal. Kiara won the Sunset Comp.
Sick.
Yeah, she rips. She's regular footer.
Cool.
And yeah, I'll just stop.
Yeah. Just cut it out, Paizo. It's enough.
Also, just check out those extra long trunks on Super Dad over there. Sick.
40-inch
He's giving
board
Pat
shorts.
some workout advice right now. He's all, yes, I have large biceps.
So if you
John on a live interview right now.
Yeah, let us know if you guys want us to bring John in here. Check out the chat.
The chat's gonna freak. Mate regulating myself.
Thank you.
We got a little action.
Yep.
Nothing. The wind just kind of got a little bit wonky.
Got a little bit worse. If we could get
If
another
you're not an air
squall.
person,
Good job.
you're not an air lady.
Well, they've definitely stepped up their level of barrel riding here at Pipe, so I
That's
wouldn't
it.
be surprised if some of the ladies start boosting too.
This is definitely a lot of nice potential for everybody right now for tube riding.
Thank you.
Like it's a big set though.
Yeah. It's still got that north direction. It's just not doing the huge rip currents through the lineup like yesterday was.
There's a hint.
All right.
A hint of rip. Yeah, Johnny, here. Here, you can have my seat. Take my seat, bud.
Are you done talking?
Yeah, I'm done. Good job. Thanks for entertaining us.
Oh,
What was the deal out there? Were you trying to make a surf movie?
it's really, really fun out there. It's like a dreamy little wedgy. I don't know.
It's so fun.
It's so fun. We've had this wind the last couple days, and we don't get this very often, so I get really excited because it blows into the rights. It's good for airs, turns, barrels, kind of everything. And the face is just so grippy and smooth. So yeah.
Yeah, it looked really fun. It was like you started the heat, and it was almost like the whole pack kind of drifted towards backdoor and left you in that back position. And your first wave was just a 9.
Yeah, I think those first 2 waves that came were like a set, like that hasn't come in a while, and so I think everyone was like, oh, those are coming now, you know? So everyone kind of waited for those, and so once I got that one, I kind of was able just to kind of keep moving under priority. And there's just a lot of little waves when it's like this, so yeah, it was really fun.
Man, it looks like the like a lower's right, but shallower and barreling.
Look at it right now. It's
every wave.
So sick. Yeah, like if it was no event, I'd probably be out here all day right now.
Yeah.
So I was pretty excited about that. I didn't want the heat to end. I was like, oh my gosh, I only have 8 minutes left.
I know. Once you were under priority and like hunting, I was like, oh man, it's gonna turn into an air show.
And without priority, you were on most best waves of the heat. It was just like every wave.
All of these waves have opportunity right now. Even the little closeouts had like barrels to doggy doors.
Oh yeah, I mean every wave. When you're out there too, you're looking at it like
up in white. One of the girls going left. Oh, the wind is kind of crumbling these left, so it just kind of chandeliered on her a little bit. But I mean, that was one of the bigger sets we've seen in the last 30 minutes. So she had the right idea.
And these swell filling in tomorrow too, kind of this evening tomorrow. So it should.
Same north or more west?
Same north again. So I think it'll be kind of big and gnarly again. But maybe there might be a moment today when it gets really sick for a little bit.
True. There's a little more west in it.
These days are really sick if you surf out here a lot because there's so many waves that people don't see.
Red.
Gabriella Bryan.
Up and out. She did that on one of the earlier. She almost looks like she's looking for a ramp.
But yeah, you see, you just see all those.
Yeah.
You watch the other guys and they don't look at it, and you're like, I'm gonna go on this one.
I could see that was going on. Like some of the closeout ones were like your one doggy door and those. I was like, no one even looked thinking it was like a little inside closeout. But these days it wraps the reef enough.
Yeah, and it's small enough that it doesn't break in the off-the-wall channel, so they'll go underneath it a lot.
Looking but not going.
Well, that was a left. But yeah, really fun out there. How are you feeling after yesterday's loss?
I had to sleep that one off. For a minute there, I believed I really was a comp guy. Hey, I can really do this. I've made 2 heats. And then my dreams were crushed and things got difficult. So it was definitely not what today is.
My mom called me last night and was like, you should call Nathan, he's really, really bummed.
Yeah, she had mentioned to me that you're bummed too.
I was not that bummed. I was just a little bit relieved because of the extreme pressures of competitive surfing. But I was more so feeling like I had a full-time job hanging down here on the broadcasting surfing heats between.
Hey, look, you're still down here.
I'm back. I know. I can't get enough of it. I had to come back for the chat. They were missing me. So I slept in and checked the waves, watched Dive and See, and came back. But both the brothers are still going. I feel like this is a replay of the. Hey, good. How are you? Of what happened.
Word like Adam Dow is a fucking kook.
In the other. I feel like this is a redo of what happened in the other Challenger. And
like, did you write?
That was a good wave. She had the idea, but.
My dad is your doctor.
This is what happened the last time they had the regional. We were all in it, and then I lost, and then you and Ivan went on to the final.
Pretty
and
good conditions out right now. That was
devastating. The waves by the end were 10-foot pipe, and I was watching John and Ivan. I was just like, oh my god! And the day I lost was like really bad. So.
Look at these little ants ones right now.
Sorry, after we're live right now, so we'll do it after the live show. Yeah.
Appreciate it. Favorite brother. You're my favorite brother.
Appreciate it. Right on. Yeah, that year was the first year there was no live stream, so I just did it from my phone on the beach. Yeah.
The waves were firing.
The waves were
so good. The whole event that year.
A little bit of a miscommunication there. I don't know what he was trying to say.
I think one of the fans wanted some specific notes written on a board, so we're going to get them covered after this heat. But we got to tell them, hang in the chat for a bit. They'll support you until we can do that.
Literally can't look anywhere right now and not see a good wave around.
It looks so pretty. Because we have such strong east winds, like our dominant winds are east, and it's rare, although not this week, it's been a lot less rare, but it's rare to get these south winds. It turns all our waves into this, like, just because we see it every day, those east winds, it turns them all into like surf trip looking waves.
I think they're on commercial.
Oh, really? No, we're here, dog.
Oh. Yeah, it does. It looks like a surf trip somewhere. The ocean looks totally different. It makes all the waves feel different too.
Yeah. So we've had a little bit of slow first heat for the girls. Not many scores.
Oh, this next one's a good one though, right here. This one's got a really good angle to it. Oh, look at this.
Nobody.
No
the end though.
Oh, that was a perfect one.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Ian.
Yeah, Ian.
Hey. So really pretty one, just rolling through, kind of inside all of them.
Oh, look at that one again.
John, get back out there. go take some more waves from everybody.
No mercy. No mercy from John. But it was him and Tereva making it through to that next round. So that'll be on to the round of 32 for the men's. John was the last round of
last heat.
64, the furthest seated guy in the world.
Excuse me?
Interpret that how you want. Got some whales jumping out the back. Mr. Cool's got eyes on him.
Here comes a really nice wave again. You're gonna have another opportunity right here. Oh, look at this little pink right here. Here we go. Who's this?
Oh, green.
Oh, it's a nice one. Get into it.
Oh, wow.
Shit. That was really cool.
That's Elon Vast, Ka'ali's younger sister.
Oh, no way.
Yep.
Sick.
Wow. With an
Perfect little barrel.
like as good as a ride of today as you could want. First heat of the women's. And the first quality wave that comes in gets red and super good read, perfect for what that wave was. And that's going to be the highest score of this heat.
Oh, here we go. Another little wide.
There's just been a lot of closeouts at the start of this heat. And so with 11 minutes to go, she's going to hunt under priority on the inside, maybe a backup score here. So showing that little bit of extra knowledge, training up with Ka'ali in Tahiti and France in these type of waves, these
Here
reef
comes a
breaks.
good set. This is like, looks like one of the bigger sets of the day.
Yeah.
The first one, look at the angle on the first one. Really nice. Oh, here we go.
Gabriella.
Gabriella.
Oh, stall.
Stall.
Oh, she's going to turns.
Boom.
Well, that was a critical section to do a turn on.
Another
And backs it up.
That's going to be a nice little score.
That was a barreling wave, but she turned it into a score anyway.
She decided to throw it in the lip.
Throw the spray.
Just eyeing out that
lip line.
Oh, look, here we go again.
Taking a look, blue. So it looks like Gabriella and Ilana will possibly be in first after that, although, yep. So red in second, Alon Bass in first, 9 minutes to go. And that was like some of the first kind of quality, we saw that one sneak under them, but the first kind of quality rides of the heat.
So I think today we kind of have two swells running again, right? There's like a smaller northwest with like a bigger north on it, which is like allowing it to kind of peak up the way it is. If it was just a straight north day, it would be just a long right running down, and we'd have a whole bunch of sand on the reef. But there's been this little underlying west swell that's been keeping kind of everything together. Even yesterday got really big, but there was still west underneath it. Did you see all that? Like the way it was making it TP up?
It felt like I was in a river. Okay, white, up and riding. Alyssa Spencer. Big turn, big spray. She's gonna back it up. Oh, just goes down.
I'm surprised with all the rip, not ripping out that pipe yesterday. There's not a bigger sandbar and like a bigger just whole sandbar through backdoor and pipe. It's
yeah,
crazy.
but I just, like I said, I think it was going out over there. It comes kind of like in the middle, you know?
Yeah.
It wasn't like coming sideways. It was just going out.
Yeah.
You know when it goes north, northeast, it goes sideways down.
There's so much beach, it just seems like there's so much more sand.
Such a nice one rolling through.
I gotta go surfing.
All right.
You stay here.
Good luck. John's out. We lost him.
No.
He's gonna go do some more surf parts, but it's been fun to call a few heats. We're probably gonna be. Kaipo's open. I call a few more, but I'm gonna have to go surf after this heat as well. Oh, the girl's looking at another wave here. Not going. Ivan telling John he'll see him in the next round. They're gone. They're like, all right, see ya. Yep.
Right now?
Yep. So we're headed back to the studio. Thanks for hanging. We're all gonna go for a surf. The women's will hold it down out here.
All right. So thanks, Nathan. Thanks, Ivan. Wish you guys could have hung out a little bit longer, but we see what happens. All good. They're going to get a surf. We're going to talk you through the rest of the women's quarterfinals. We do have a meaningful score with Island Voss. And now we're taking a look with 6 minutes remaining on the clock. Chat's still open. Chat it up. Bring it on.
Nate's letting us hang out in his chat.
Unless he shuts that down. So one more chance to throw up the dubs. There's Tereva David. He's on to the round of 32 for the men. That's going to continue on for our next day of competition. Right now, we have our women's quarterfinal heat out in the water. Island Voss, I said that's 7.67. That was a meaningful wave, and she's in the lead. Gabriella Bryant went to turns for a 4-point ride. She is seeking a backup right now. Alyssa Spencer still in the running, and Kiara Gould, another Tahitian. 2 Tahitian quarters here. Here we go. Island Voss, big drop there.
Wow.
Air drop into that. Impressive, just keeping the board under her feet.
Air Tahiti Nui right there.
That was... Oh, hey, how you guys doing? Steezo, everyone. Good to see you guys in the chat. We said throw up we want some dubs to end the day. Please.
Oh, for the win.
Last score
Just
for green.
bring us some good luck.
Baby.
Luana Silva, check in. Luana.
Big baby right there. Look at that big drop right there. Air drop into it. And not much happening besides that.
There
but
you guys go.
That must have been kind of fun right there.
Question for Paizel. Too late, he's off, but we can try to find out. What's your history with TNC and Pang? Glenn Pang over at TNC. Glenn Minami used to shape at TNC.
Sino, Magallanes.
Yeah.
Made plenty TNC boards.
And HIC boards for Sino. He went with both. A lot of it.
And Blue Hawaii when it was happening. 3
major surfboard labels here in the 70s, going into the 80s and most of the 90s. Town and Country, Local Motion.
Yep. HIC.
And Hawaiian Island Creations. And a lot of these shapers kind of went through, would switch labels, you know, and surf with, and that's before giant surfboard factories overseas production or any of that. So a lot of surfboards were made here in Hawaii and actually not just rode here, but shipped all over the world. So thanks for the couple of dubs that you guys did throw in the chat just now.
Watching these Wahine surf backdoor, mostly backdoor. We've seen some pipeline waves. Got to give a shout out to Malia Popek, a Wahine out in the North Shore, and Papa Mike out there. You guys, thanks for watching. And my sister-in-law from South Carolina, Heidi Danielson, is watching and improving every surf session as a surfer. Got into it, a little later in life, but has become very passionate. She comes out to see us here on the North Shore a couple times a year and shredding VLAN, shredding Haleiwa, getting out there at Freddy's, and expanding the horizons. And we'll see you here soon, Heidi, hopefully, as we watch green, Aileen Vost. She's our heat leader right now, and she's going to replace the 1.5 and kind of build on that lead with 3 minutes remaining, Kaipo.
Anyone else you want to shout out to, Rocky?
Yeah, everybody in the chat. You guys keep it coming. Super fun.
Couple of delayed W's over there. I appreciate even the delayed ones.
Dilly-dally dubs. Small kind.
Yeah, so let's see. Gabriella Bryan, pretty solid second place. And Alyssa Spencer with priority. Another former CT surfer, Alyssa Spencer from Encinitas, California. She just needs a 2.24 at the time. She's got time. She's got 2.5 minutes. And hopefully some opportunity to get a pretty small score to flip it on Gabriella Bryant. We'll see if that happens.
So this is quarters.
There she is.
This is quarters. Are we going to go ahead and get their semi done today too? Or?
No, we're ending after the women's quarters.
I gotcha.
And so this is, but we do have the 3 more quarters after this.
Yeah.
There's 4 1/4. Here we go. This is an important wave for Alyssa Spencer setting up over here. Just needs a 2-point ride. A little over a 2-point ride.
Oh,
she's
I like
gonna
that.
hit that last hook, and that should do the job, and we should see a change in the standings in this under 2-minute mark.
Yeah, she's chasing Gabriella right now, and now Gabriella might be sensing she'll need a score, so she'll be on the hunt. Second priority behind Kiara, and Alyssa gets that score, 2.63. So just barely getting above that requirement, but gets the job done. Good job. And now Gabriella just needs a 0.9. Just has to stand up on something. And the wind really hitting that section from the opposite direction. It's so interesting, and John was mentioning it, just how the wave feels different. the wind direction changes and goes kind of exactly opposite side offshore than it normally does, the east-northeast. Now we got the southwest or south-southwest.
Island Voss has been by far the busiest surfer. That's her 7th wave. She's in the lead. She's charging the hardest out of there. Island, younger sister of Kauli Voss. They also have a younger brother, Nike.
Oh, yeah.
Gabrielle O'Brien looking, keeping track of the time. Like you said, she just needs a fraction of a score, but that still means she needs to get to her feet within the next 50 seconds. And
She's
Kiara
going to
Gould,
start scrambling right now, look.
We go to a replay here, Alyssa Spencer. This is the wave that turned this heat.
Yeah, not much happening on the front end of that one, but Gabriella was live action.
So Gabriella's going to
look like she landed something.
Well, without even seeing that wave, she just needed 0.9, so she's going to go into 2nd place right now. Alyssa Spencer needs to respond. She doesn't know how much to respond to because she doesn't know the score that she's going to be searching for. It'd be helpful if the last judge put in his number so that
we got the 153 up there.
And so 2.91.
So just that right there. Oh, wow. Just enough, really, to
so that's it.
Scrape by. Speaking of scrape, trying not to scrape the reef with their fins right there. And Gabriella Bryan pulls it off. 000 on the clock. It's over.
So Island Voss as well as Gabriella Bryant moving into our semifinals. So we got our first 2 semifinalists here at the Florence Pipe Pro presented by Hawaii Tourism Authority. And this was the real meaningful wave, a 7.67 for Island Voss. And that put her in the lead, and she never let up throughout this entire quarterfinal.
Gabriella, she kind of bounced back and forth with Alyssa Spencer for that 2nd place spot, and ultimately it was Gabriella able to hang on. And Alyssa tried some pipe waves. Good effort, wasn't able to advance. Island Voss charging right there at back door. Gabriella signing some autographs.
The Florence Pipe Pro is brought to you in part by BlendFly, where your bank accounts, crypto, startup investments live together in one easy, user-friendly app. Quarterfinal number 2 for the women coming right up after this short commercial break. We're going to step out, but we'll step in back in with Ruby Berry, Vahine Fierro, Lucy Jared, and Chesney Guinot.
Each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
There's a strong sense of community on the Waianae Coast. It's evidenced in our schools, in the lives of our students and teachers, in the successful academic and athletics programs, and community activities we support. We celebrate the good times. And when there are problems, we come together to solve them. PVT is proud to support the things that make us who we are.
Florence Pipe Pro, women's quarterfinal 2 out in the water. Kuiper Guerrero and Rocky Cannon here at the Salt and Air Studios, giving it a call. You can see the green field of Sunset Beach Elementary, the white sand at Ehukai Beach Park, and the blue waves at Pipeline, where the playing field is. Who do we got in this heat, Rocky?
Ruby Berry from Australia, Vahine Fierro from Tahiti, Lucy Gerard representing American Samoa, and Chesney Ganat from Oahu. Right here in heat number 2, there's Tereva David and Ohana congratulating, Island Vost, making it to the semifinals.
5-time world champ. Carissa Moore, she's going to be coming up in semifinal, quarterfinal number 3. Ruby Berry in this heat. Oh, let's just listen to what's going on the beach. So Ruby Berry coming into this heat out of Australia in the red jersey, replacing Luana Silva. I just saw Luana Silva. She's competing over in Brazil. I think there's a QS series over there, the Banco do Brasil surf festivals. So it looks like Luana spending some time. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, her boyfriend's there. Well, we saw Joao over here. I don't know. Maybe she's just visiting some more family over there. Or maybe didn't want to compete, but here's Ruby Berry.
All right, and Ruby went for the rail grab, then converted to the rail game and got a nice top turn. Here's Vahine Fierro. She has been El Fuego, on fire.
Yeah, Vahine, interesting story with Vahine, did not make the mid-season cut for the CT, but because of the expanded field, we will see her on the 2026 championship tour, Vahine Fierro. Carissa Moore congratulating Gabriella Bryan. Gabriella Bryan coming through that first quarterfinal. And the scores are in.
317 for Ruby, 1.0 for Vahine. Lucy and Chesney still yet to get on the board. 19 minutes remaining. Plenty time. No worry. No rush. Got some Vahine fans on the chat saying she's going to slay. I think Santa does all the slaying, but no. Yeah, Vahine got a good style and really talented surfer. Paddling over towards the pipe side, coming in the back door. That is Lucy Gerard. Almost got in a barrel, not quite. And fits in one maneuver, little kind of half-turn cutback going left. Chesney gonna bust through. Oh, but then can't hold on. So under a point for Lucy. Chesney will get just above a point for her efforts. They're still putting in the scores, but Chesney going to go to second. And Ruby Perry in the lead. There's Chesney on the replay, and that curtain just started to close. Tried to still sneak out as it was crashing down around her and could not stay on the board. But still, it's a 2.0, good enough for second place at the moment.
Another squall rolling through here. See
Squalito.
Again, and the Burgee flying in the corner, just in the same direction as the wind. So we saw these squalls coming earlier today. Hopefully it's going to be the same story with just a quick moving squall coming through, moving out, and then some calm water behind it.
Yeah, we've seen that happen a couple of times today. One time during just a one heat span, it was like sunny and glassy, and then got dark and stormy, and then back to sunny and glassy. Good fun. Keeping us on our toes, the weather, the ever-changing elements. And, you know, the climate is always changing. I just got to say, it's never stable throughout history. So, no panic, guys. Take 16:40 remaining. Right now, the priorities with Ruby. She's in the red jersey, kind of the deepest surfer on the screen right now, if you're looking at going the backdoor direction. Oh, somebody like my squalito. A little rain squall. Look at the sandbar back there in the background going off. A lot of guys having lots of fun.
I think that's where John, Ivan, and Nathan were scurrying off to.
Yeah, those scurriers.
Trying to look up some information about Ruby Berry. Just all I got is that she's 18 years old, out of Australia.
Okay.
Not specifically where.
Name.
But another reminder to all the WSL competitors, especially on the qualifying series level, if when you become a professional surfer, it's all about marketing yourself. Go ahead and fill out your bio at worldsurfleague.com.
No leave them blank. Get yourself
so we
on the
know
map.
a little bit about you,
The more we know, the more we can say.
Oh, there's the family.
The Ohana.
And here's Ruby.
That we only know 18 from Australia, and we know she is feeling the bite right there a little bit from backdoor, went airborne. Kind of belly flop action. I'm sure she's okay. Hawaiian Water Patrol, mahalo for there to keep everybody safe, or at least respond to if anything shall go awry. You're there. We appreciate it.
Oh, I found out Ruby Berry has a surf film, Pilgrimage.
Okay.
Check that out. This
Now
is
we're getting
Vahine
somewhere.
Fierro.
Oh, the technique.
And great technique there, but just going into a closeout section. Vahine on the backhand. Gosh, she had a really unique technique that she used backhand surfing over there in Abu Dhabi. Stop number 2 last year of the championship tour. She did like a layback into a kind of pig dog like that. But look at this control.
Yeah, the wave just ran away. It was definitely the best effort on her part. Nothing she did hindered her capabilities there or her scoring potential. It was the wave that just did not cooperate. Looks like the baby right there cooperating, staying within the radius, not getting too the kind, not straying off. Oh, look, the dog, he like joined too. Hey, long time no see. How you? So 2.23 for Vahine, and she now regains the second place position. Like we said, in these preliminary heats, just first or second. Second place is just as good as first, getting you on to the next round.
Awesome. All right, so good. We got a full day of programming here. Thank you for joining us on K-High. We're going to keep the programming on all the way through this quarterfinals for the women, ending our day. So we got another about hour and 20 minutes of surfing action live to bring to you. Of course, you can catch the rebroadcast of this on rogue.tv or on theworldsurfleague.com. That's Ross Williams.
Yeah.
Former Pipe finalist, super surf coach, sometimes commentator.
He's got it all.
So much things going on. And he doesn't even know that we're filming him right now, I think.
Yeah, he is.
He's focused.
He's got him in the zone. And the set coming through here, 12 minutes. Who's going to be in the spot? Chesney has priority. She was looking at that wave and maybe even eyeballing the pipe side. She's a goofy foot, so wouldn't mind getting a couple pipe barrels. Oh, vacuum the new rug. Okay, bro. Putting in some new rug here in the studio, and they already got it laid down. Good job, guys. Working fast. We like that. You guys
listen
hear that?
real close, you can hear it.
Yeah, it is. It's like planes flying over. So he's trying to put the vacuum.
Oh, let's get some life in the chat.
In the studio.
Let's chat it up, you guys. Whoever's watching, just throw in your comments, throw in your questions, throw in your observations.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone asked,
Say whatever you like.
Did you renovate the bathroom yet? No, just the carpet here. But things are looking up.
The carpet.
Things are looking up.
The
Things
carpet
are looking
was
good.
on our way to the bathroom, so that's why the bathroom was shut, or we couldn't get to that bathroom because they were doing the carpet right in front of it. So, looks like we could be back in business.
Are the men finished up for the day? Yeah, the men are finished up for today.
They're all power.
The way I have a hard time saying stuff without Rocky like talking on top of me.
No,
that's why I'm really
between.
pacing myself.
In between.
Okay.
I fit them in. Okay, go.
I'm terrified. Blend phi, blend phi, blend phi, blend phi. And then it appears. Someone dared me to say blend phi three times fast, which is not easy. Not easy. But they make you know what? They make all of your banking easy, though, because you have all of your banking and crypto and investments on one account. And investing.
Bruh, we're supposed to be watching surfing. She just got so barreled. I'm keeping you on track over here. Yes, BlendFi is good for making strawberry banana smoothies. No, I'm kidding. It is a financial blending of your situations into one easy-to-use, friendly app. Vahine Fierro just got the wave of the heat, and we're going to see that replay. She just grabbed the rail, tucked it in, disappeared, said abracadabra, and reappeared.
Yeah, so she'll take the lead, guaranteed. Vahine Fierro, there we go. The numbers slowly trickling in, and then it comes in as 6.17, 2.23 backup. Ruby Berry moves into second place and still in an advancing position. Chesney needs a 5-point ride. Lucy needs a 5.83. Just under 9 minutes on the clock.
Here we go, looking at Ruby Berry going up and over 2 times. The second one a little further up in the lip. And here's Vahine. Tucked it nicely, perfectly, threaded through. Just like it ain't no thing. 617.
Live action here with Ruby Berry. Pipe pulls in on the left, tracking her from behind. She does not make it through that one. So that will not change her situation. She'll remain with a 7.2 wave total. It's scratching in chin on the board right there. And Chesney's going to lose priority unless there's no one else in the lineup.
It looks like she might be solo out there. Like no other numbers on the square. So fortunately for her, that miss attempt came with nobody else in the lineup, so it does not affect her first priority position. But we talked about that yesterday of how penalizing it is to go from first to fourth. So you really got to be mindful of your, whether you're just checking out a wave or attempting. It is really a close call there sometimes.
You make if you make a concerted effort, paddle forward, 2 strokes paddle forward equals a paddle, and that's generally when, if you don't catch the wave, you're going to lose your priority. Now, a lot of times someone will keep one hand on the board or paddle sideways
now I
or
see
just
why
peek over it, and then that doesn't show a concerted effort in paddling forward, and you will remain your priority. There's a difference between a peek and a paddle. All available at the WSL. Go worldsurfleague.com and you can print out your own
rule
book.
Yeah, the rule book
with all the rules.
It's not a sheet. You're right. It's a book.
It is a book. It's pretty big, and it gets updated every single year.
Yeah.
Love Hodel talking over with some 5-time world champ Carissa Moore as she's coming up with Aaron Brooks, Kira Pinkerton, and Zoe Zeitz.
Oh wow!
Quarterfinal number 3.
That's going to be a good heat.
Back to BlendFi. crypto question. If I have any recommendations on crypto, any crypto purchases. No, I don't actually. I missed that whole train, and that's why I'm working hard every single day. I know some of you crypto bros kind of killed it, and stoked for you guys. Don't know. Can't tell you. You got any, Rob?
No, I also used to watch that show a long time ago on HBO, Tales from the Crypt. That's all I know about that.
There's Makani Forsyth driving by on the ATV. North Shore Lifeguard, hailing from the west side. Father Tine Forsyth was also
the captain,
a city and county lifeguard.
Captain Forsyth. And some more coming in. Aging myself with Tales from the Crypt. You know. Yep. I actually didn't watch that show. I was too scared. And then we never have HBO either. But I just... crypto makes me think of that every time they say the word crypto.
The Crypt Keeper.
Yeah. Skeleton guy.
So the beach is cleared out a bit.
Yeah. You know, little inclement potential weather and, you know, probably resting up for the final day. That'll be possibly coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, that to me, I don't know, open for discussion. Hey, join the chat, discuss it too. Is tomorrow going to be the day? Are we worried about this front coming through? Do we think that the swell is going to be maybe too north or
are we going to push
west?
till Thursday, Friday?
What are we going to do? All of the amateur and professional forecasters, not that we're going to listen to you, but I'd love to hear what you guys think. Any of you forecast. I know some of you are out there, and you can DM me at Kaipo Girl at Instagram if you're not, because a lot of the forecasters are going to be older guys, and they might not be on the chat. 6'7". That's how you stay young.
Yeah, I guess so. Keep up with the vocab and the vernacular. Well, you guys might have heard my the new word I made up yesterday. Surf spelled backward is fruss. As we watch green, Chesney Gunot. Gunot spelled backwards is, I'm not sure, but she's hunting right now for a 5.0. I don't think that's going to be the score with 3:45 remaining. It's getting down to the wire. Ruby Berry currently in second. Vahine had that backdoor gem that really opened up the situation for her and put her in the lead with a 6.17. And looking at the clouds and ocean, still sheets of rain coming down towards Haleiwa as we see Ruby Berry and Rubes getting the top turn in. One more, carving off the top, staying busy. Last one incomplete. And White, just could not make the drop. That'll be a throwaway score for Lucy Gerard.
Yeah, so here we go, under the 3-minute mark. And again, we're talking about crypto. We're talking about all those good things. We also want to thank Bet Online for their support of the Florence Pipe Pro. Also want to thank Eric Apple for coming out and helping us on the beach. Bet Online has been supporting Nathan for several years now, and we want to thank them for everything they do. Remember, Bet Online, where you can have your bank accounts, your crypto, your startup investments. I'm signing. So also thank you to BlendFi, to blends all of those things in one app, and Bet Online for their odds that they're presenting to us.
Look at peeking through the bush at the bearded bloke, stoked bearded bloke. Yeah, he sees the camera. He knows when he's being filmed, the Sasquatch in the bushes. Good old BL, Barton Lynch, class act, great surfer, and always got the positive vibes flowing. Here we go, Fahina Fierro, she's deep back door. Oh my gosh, come out, please. Oh, darn it, never. She didn't make them. So close, but not quite. Ooh, might have ran over Chesney, possibly. Yikes. That's no bueno. I'm wondering if Chesney was paddling out and got in her line of travel somehow. Kavika Foster. Yeah, brah. Best in the biz. Hawaiian Water Patrol. Taught me many, many, many things. Still teaching the young bucks. Holding it down. Mahalo, Skaviks.
Yeah, Hawaiian Water Patrol setting up early in the morning, staying late in the afternoon. Keep a watchful eye as the first responders here for all of our WSL Hawaii Tahiti Nui.
Oh, look,
region.
right there's. And then, Chesney was somewhere down there. She bailed. So, but she did not affect Vahine's effort. They just happened to pop up at the same zone right there.
Okay.
Because it looked like Chesney, wouldn't even, like Vahine was already traveling kind of past where she was. For Chesney to be in the way, she would have been in the lip, like in the barrel. She was out in the trough, so did not look like any interference would have been called or any hindrance of Vahine's ride, but they did pop up kind of right on top of each other, which made that look a little suspicious, but in the replay, all good. And here's Chesney up and riding. Looks like she's okay. Didn't get any board hitting her or anything. And 3-2-1, and it's over. Vahine Fierro. Oh, wait, no, Lucy Gerard somehow got an interference during that exchange somewhere. I didn't see that one. And Ruby Barrel, Vahine Fierro. Ruby Berry, Vahine Fierro. Ooh, say that three times fast.
Blend
the
5 recap. Ruby Berry right here. Pretty strong on the backhand, went to turns and scoring enough to get through here. It was Vahine Fierro who had a mix-up of both turns as well as barrels.
Yeah, she kind of...
That wasn't really one of hers, but she got a good one.
Struck the pose, but yeah, did not get in the barrel. Chesney almost made that one. Could have made a difference in the heat for her. And this was the one that Vahine capitalized on. 6-1-7, really set the pace and made the difference for her to get the victory in this quarterfinal number 2.
All right, so halfway through the quarterfinals and one set of semifinals already settled. Thank you to the Hawaii Tourism Authority for their support of the Florence Pipe Pro. Coming up next, quarterfinal number 3, Aaron Brooks, Carissa Moore, Kira Pinkerton, Zoe Zeitz when we return to the action here at Pipeline after this.
I love receiving a lei. The making of lei, the preparing the flowers, it's all part of our history and our culture. You're putting your love, your mana, your energy into it. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It just makes me feel like home.
Kona Brewing Hawaii. Crisp refreshment in every pint. Island pride in every pour. Born here, for here.
All right, well, it's the afternoon here. The swell's stuck in throughout the day. Surfers from quarterfinal number 2 for the women making their way to the beach. Quarterfinal number 3 for the women out in the water right now. Top 2 surfers out of here will get into the semifinals. Kira Pinkerton in the white, red. Aaron Brooks, Carissa Moore is out in blue and and Zoe Zeitz in the green jersey. Here goes Zoe just to kick it off.
Yeah, nice bottom turn, drone view looking down. Gets a second top turn in there. See how the board kind of falls through the lip with that drone view. Really good perspective to watch these surfers ride waves from. And her first score still on the way. Kira's got a 1.17 and a 2.5 in the white. first of Zoe is a 4.33, so that'll be tops in the heat right now. Aaron Brooks, Carissa Moore standing by.
There's Kira Pinkerton.
Yep. 2.5, I believe. Yeah, it could have been the 117.
She got 2 waves, yeah. 117 and a 2.5 for Kira Pinkerton. That was her start for the surfer from San Clemente. Zoe Zeitz with this 4.33 on the replay.
Yeah, nice little extra influence on that first turn, tweaking the tail a little bit just for a little more emphasis. And got the 4.33, which is a decent score for today. And being in the quarterfinals, it's likely that, that could be some kind of a good backup score. Surfers head off the wall. There's Doug Silva, Raymond Shito.
So Doug hearing out, our beach marshal. Doug, the coach for Eve Leula Wong, that you can see there with her back to the camera, and Moana Jones Wong.
No relation.
Also in the heat.
Yeah, there's about, I don't know, maybe 5 million Wongs. I live next door to a Wong. There's Jamin Wong, the musician on the Big Island. There's, plenty. Choke Wongs.
All right, so open priority right now between Aaron Brooks and Carissa Moore. We saw Carissa take a peek there, but further down the reef.
Ouch.
Oh! And pokes the nose, goes down. Kira Pinkerton.
Yeah, Kira Pokerton on that one. When the nose went inside the water. It's inevitable. You surf pipe enough and backdoor. I mean, you are going to pearl. You're going to poke the nose. It is such a steep wave. And, broken board.
Oh, no.
Oh, gosh. That's a time cruncher. A time devourer, if you will. Got to get the ride in from Water Patrol, get the new board set up. Here's Carissa Moore, 5-time world champ, gold medalist, every kind, any kind, all the time, in the barrel and out. And a smooth, just operational cutty right there to get a turn after the barrel.
And the Hawaii Water Patrol on the pickup here for Kira Pinkerton, and they're going to bring her down back to the beach, where hopefully her backup board is ready. And I don't really see anyone on the beach right now for Kira Pinkerton. So she's going to have to scramble to find a backup board. Still waiting for the score for first of Carissa Moore. And Aaron Brooks sitting out the back with priority. Wow.
Cruise them.
Not a lot going. Yeah, she's just a little confused. Here we go, Carissa Moore. We're waiting for this score.
Okay, nicely slotted there, and really good barrel. Got to be 6-7 range. I said it.
Okay, there we go. Kira Pinkerton finds the backup board, and Carissa Moore finds a score of 6.83.
And the Groms are going to find a souvenir. There they go, chasing it down the beach.
And they got it.
Oh, got him. That is just a funny little subset of a scene at every surf event at Pipe, is the Groms scrambling for the broken boards. It's a pleasure and a joy to watch.
Surprise, right?
Oh, yeah.
Everyone keeps the back, but the front,
it's like,
give away.
Yeah, it's like, after they take off the fins, the leash, and the traction, then you can have them.
Fins, leash, I don't know. Traction,
not
you're
these
pretty
days.
Stingy taking away the traction.
Right, I know.
Like, just get a new pad.
Yeah, I know. That's only a couple
Not to be
times
that
I've
guy.
seen that. I just make the joke. But yeah, fins and leash for
Fins
sure.
and leash, yeah.
Unless you're feeling extra generous, leave the fins, take the leash more easy. But you got the pop-ins these days, so they can just pop them right out. But the Groms, it's like, the home run ball or a foul ball at a baseball game, But in this particular scene, only the kids go for it. Let the kids have their fun, And see an adult run there, a guy just like rip it out of the hands of a kid would be
horrible.
Pretty horrible. And I see this one video of like the adult taking the ball away from the kid. You're like, oh, bruh. That's like, should be criminal.
Now, well, that could be a crime right there, stealing the leash and the fins, running away.
Yeah.
Where's Kira Pinkerton's backup right there?
Is she riding a twin fin?
Wait, it broke out maybe.
Oh, wow.
Busted the last fins.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard those pop-ins, though, they're not reliable. If they touch something, they can pop out pretty easily.
Sometimes when you're on the back of a ski or something, because the way to take off the FCS2 is pulling it up and forward.
Yeah.
If the fin gets hit from the back, it can pop out. But you can always fix that super easy by just putting one screw in the back.
And you get the screw still optional, right?
Yeah,
right
there's
there.
still a screw hole.
Yeah.
So I actually worked for FCS for 12 years, and I used to bring a bag of screws with me on tour. And anytime there was ski assist, anybody who was like using the system, I would just give them some screws and recommend them. I would just do it as a recommendation.
Yeah, insurance.
Insurance. I did see a fin come off in a semifinal with Owen Wright, or a quarterfinal. I don't know. It was way up there. He was like on his way to the final at Margaret River. And it popped out on a bottom turn, and it was a beautiful wave, and he definitely would have got the score. So it was one of those tragic moments.
Yeah.
Speaking of moments, it's a moment of patience right now for Aaron Brooks.
Many moments.
The 18-year-old, now North Shore resident, also spends times in Oceanside, California, but Aaron Brooks holding priority, but still not pulling the trigger, not going on any of the waves as of yet.
And she's also one that claims Canada, going back to her heritage roots, probably for, like you said, Olympic-itis.
Yeah, well, parents are Canadian.
Yeah.
But
she's born in the U.S.?
Born in Boerne, Texas. I think Dad was, Jeff had a lot of different kind of work and stuff, so he was probably working in Texas at the time.
Yeah.
Here goes Carissa takes a look at that one. Quick paddle. And that's definitely a paddle.
Ooh.
Aaron Brooks takes a look at this one, uses priority, drops in, wants a barrel, stalls through, not getting too deep, but wants to make sure she gets the completion because she's a smart competitor and knows that what she needs to do. So this is going to be interesting on what the judges are going to give Aaron Brooks for that ride.
Yeah, they didn't get covered completely, was visible the whole time. That's a lot to do with the scoring. Disappearing is definitely a good thing, and surfing backdoor and pipe and getting barreled, but maybe just a little shred of coverage.
Yeah, and the judges let it be known, a 2.33 for Aaron Brooks.
Yeah, and now chips away at that 5.83 she was needing before, needs a 3.51 now.
So it's going to be good. We're going to see Aaron Brooks back on the championship tour next year for her sophomore year.
Okay.
And then we're going to see Carissa Moore back on the championship tour also as a surfing mom in 2026.
All right, yeah.
And questions on the chat. Johnny DeCesare, he's here.
He's filming.
He's filming. He's probably on the beach.
He's probably up on one of the yards, I think, maybe. We saw him there yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was posted up. Who was up there with him now? I forget. It was Johnny and somebody. The Cesare.
Angelina, his daughter, surfed in the earlier rounds in this event.
But he was on camera yesterday filming from one of the yards up there. It was someone he was next to. Gosh, it's like...
Let's go O-side in the chat. Yep. Oceanside, California, the home
Put your O's up.
The
O-side.
The home of the West Coast's longest wooden pier, Oceanside,
really?
California.
That is a bit of nice trivia there. Here goes Zoe Zeitz and connecting on a couple of maneuvers. So not getting barreled, but really putting some nice top turns together.
You know the rules.
She'll replace a 1.5.
And you know the rules, and you know the rules. We got and people looking for Sterling Spencer as well. Here we go. Zoe Zeitz on the replay. She's the heat leader. Why? Because she's just surfing a smart heat and pulling together a couple of turns per waves, and that's enough for Zoe Zeitz to do it. 4.33, 3.77.
Nice hat.
Oh, I got all kinds of information coming in. Dual citizenship for for Aaron Brooks. Okay, we'll take that.
Yeah, that's believable.
And there's still a lot. I don't know what's going on in the chat, but there's a lot of Sterling Spencer. Pinch my salt.
STSP,
which is one of my favorites to watch on YouTube, because I like the way that Sterling talks like this, man, because it sounds cool. And Sterling once called me a core lord, which is a term of endearment.
Okay.
Are you a core lord, Rocky?
I'm a chord lord.
Oh, Aaron, now, like this, I hope the wheels don't come off for Aaron Brooks right now, because that showed the body language on that turn right there was not good.
Not committed.
Well, she just looked like she was over it.
Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. Just kind of the giving up look.
But still got time.
Plenty time.
Plenty time, and all you need is a 5-point ride, and you take second place right now.
Yeah.
But not really, because Carissa Moore, when she gets her back up, you're going to need more than that.
Well,
so
yeah, she's
the real math is still
a little
yet
more
to be
complicated
decided.
than that, but definitely time is still available. 11 minutes.
The chat says, "Where's Pat O'Connell?" I've been asking the same question.
He should be our
Aldo,
POC, point of contact.
I think
Pat O'Connell.
he's actually probably manning the Florence pop-up shop at Ehukai right now.
He's running retail. He's giving change back to tourists.
I probably tap your Apple Pay there.
Yeah, I know. No, they got the little cash box. I'm kidding. It is Tapple Pay.
So conditions, again, we were hoping this squall to kind of come through, but it's sticking around for a while, a little bit bumped up in this quarterfinal number 3. Zoe Zeitz, the youngster out of the crew, as well as Aaron Brooks. But Zoe Zeitz is actually the one out in the lead. Carissa Moore with the single highest wave score, that's 6.83. Carissa Moore with her comeback to competitive surfing, I believe happened over there in Haleiwa at the QS, the regional QS over there, where Carissa Moore had a runner-up finish to Sakura.
Yes. I saw a chat line. Bring Bulai'a in to commentate.
We could. Hey,
I'd love to.
If Kaui's around, I don't know if he's on Oahu or not, but hey, anyone who can reach out to Bulai'a, Kauai Hill.
Oh, you don't need, bro. I'm radio.
Just
Hawaii.
Come hit me up, DM me at Instagram, Kaipo Guerrero, and put him in contact
we got a
with
headset.
me, and then we come and we can have it.
Headset and mic right here. We got a third setup. Ready and waiting. What's Ligma? Somebody said I have that.
Ligma?
I don't know. Must be good, though, whatever it is. Okay, 9 minutes remaining. Does Aaron Brooks have it in her to get to 451?
I think so.
Yeah.
Third priority. It's just, gosh, I feel sometimes to stay positive throughout this, like Aaron's going to do right now. Snap, pokes the nose again, and so really has to now got to really surf her way back into rhythm, get her wits about her, because you know when you start off with kind of a smaller score and then you catch a rail and then you poke the nose, a lot of things going wrong. Carissa Moore right here, she's getting her back up, so the back up pulls into the barrel, travels and drains through there for Carissa Moore,
to first.
and I'm going to test this right now. See how this works. Okay, so Carissa on the paddle back out, and 6.83 is what she already has. So she had a strong start. She's going to get a similar score for her backup, or will it be her lead score? It will be her lead score with a 7.1, 6.83, 13.93. That is a strong lead for Carissa Moore. And like so many heats that we've seen today, in the 4 surfer heats, it turns into a battle for second advancing position. Replay here of Carissa Moore really tucking in there, finding her way through a pretty compact barrel, and then backed it up with a beautiful carve at the exit.
Drone angle looking in, and nice power turn there. Good style, well placed after the barrel. Good old B&C combo, barrel and carve. And right now she is comboing the field nearly. 9.6 is the nearest competitor, Zoe Zeitz, Oh, look the backdrop right there of the mountain, Mocha side.
Yeah, the Ahapua'a of Pupukea. As we see Zoe Zeitz slash there. That was a beautiful turn back up into the lip there, looking quick, sharp. Oh, and unfortunately catches a rail. Aaron Brooks catches, just get caught up at the bottom there and goes down again. So I was expecting a lot from Aaron, and this is just, he's just not going her way.
Little bit off the game, it looks like, and we talked about that earlier. You know, Baron Mamiya had the similar kind of heat, but was able to kind of scrap and scrape for second. But yeah, look at that beautiful view all the way up the Ko'olaus in the background. Pupukea neighborhood off to your right-hand side. You see that sprinkling of houses there. You know, I got to say mahalo to the North Shore community. They once wanted to build houses like Malibu on this cliff right here. That was the Save Sunset Beach days. And we're able to stop that, thankfully. North Shore Community Land Trust and all of those organizations that do great things to preserve natural and raw land. We got to save as much as we can just because we enjoy it. I know growth is inevitable, but controlled, mindful, logical growth. Here we go, up and riding in white, Kira Pinkerton in third, looking for a 5.23. And she is going to give the judges something to think about, that's for sure. That is kind of a hefty score in these situations and this kind of a day. Oh, love that close-up of the puppy dog. Hello, puppy. Would you like to be a surf dog for Hawaii Surf Dogs and North Shore Ocean Guides with me?
That's Carissa's dog.
Oh,
she chilling while mom is out there doing her job, guarding on the beach.
Doing exactly what a dog should be doing, chilling. On the sand, on the beach, living a good life. My dogs, they get to be on surfboards and canoes. They have a lot of fun hanging out with people at the Ritz-Carlton. Check us out, Hawaii Surf Dogs, NSOG Hawaii.
So Kira Pinkerton did not get her the score she needed, 3.67 for that last one. Kira Pinkerton still looking for a 5.23, Pinkerton in third. Aaron Brooks needs a 6.57 to go into second place. Zoe Zeitz in a strong second position currently, and Carissa Moore running away with this quarterfinal number 3.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, we got a
Hawaii
paddle here, and we're going to see Carissa Moore utilizing her priority with a big lead, and tucks undercover just for a second, but more importantly, just used her priority in a very strategic situation as Aaron Brooks was trying to scratch into that one, not wanting to give Aaron a chance to overtake. No, it doesn't matter actually for Carissa because she's right through.
Yeah, she was just like, nah, I'm just going to pull anti-rank right now.
Priority rank.
Priority, all that. But she's got such a big lead, she didn't really have to, but yeah, she was like, I might as well since I got priority. And keeping Aaron Brooks at bay, looking for this little barrel section, but it was just more like a little check-in, check-out. Look at the view right above, and won't be one of her top 2. That'll be a throwaway score. It's a 5.17 that she's tossing out the window. I'm sure any of these other surfers would grab that 5.17 if they could, but no trading scores, no selling scores, no borrowing scores in surfing. You get what you get when you get it. 3 minutes remaining.
Chat says it's time for Aaron Brooks to boost, and I agree with you. That's one thing that Aaron does have in her skill set. She's got a mean aerial game that she's developing year after year, getting stronger, and bringing some of that innovation, one of the most innovative women's professional surfers.
Hey, you can park at the skate park. I just got a question here. He must be watching from his phone. No, can find parking. Can I park at the skate park? Chargeable.
You can?
Yeah.
There you go. Priority with Zeitz. Plays a little defense there. Offense now, trying to look for a barrel. Not going to find that, but she's been brilliant on rail so far in this heat. Couple of quick snaps off the top and punches out the back. We'll see. Needs to improve upon a 4.33 if she wants that score line to grow. We're at the 2-minute mark. Priority now with Erin Brooks. And Erin Brooks now has a chance for a clutch performance to come through. Take a replay look. There she uses her priority. It's a little pocket ride there, but then she's been really loose on rail. And great quick feet for Zoe Zietz.
Yeah, it looked like that last one, her foot kind of slid almost off the board, but she was able to keep it from moving too much. But good balance, responsiveness there, and nice score of a 4.43. That ups the requirement for the two surfers below. .553 required for Kira Pinkerton, and now a 6.67 for Erin Brooks. So that's going to be a tall order within 1 minute. All right, well, this one's going to come to a close in 50 seconds. We got one more heat of competition for day number 4 coming up next. That'll be quarterfinal number 4. And maybe Betty Lou is not surfing in this event. We saw her with a taped up shoulder.
I don't know. I don't know if she was she in the draw?
No, I was just, there was somebody asking.
Oh.
And I saw her on the beach, and I thought, you know, I think she was just here supporting Brody. But
probably.
It made me think, oh, maybe she's in the event. But then they showed her with this shoulder tape, so maybe taking
a year
rest.
ago, she had a shoulder injury a year ago and was doing some work over Physiotherapy Hawaii. Great group of physiotherapists. And we're down to, and Erin Brooks is not going to get a chance. The clock is off. It is going to be Carissa Moore and Zoe Zietz.
Double Z.
Moving on. Love Hodel likes it. And husband Luke also on the beach.
And the puppies like it.
Here's our Blend Phi recap.
Yeah, Zoe Zietz got loose early, snapping off the top a couple of times, getting a good score. Carissa Moore, she was bound and determined to have some moments, and definitely did, putting together a nice scoring campaign of a 7.1 and a 6.83. Erin Brooks tried her hardest, just did not look like she was on her normal game, and bowed out of the event. But Carissa stayed busy with just enough on that one to get the 7.1 and take the heat.
Thank you to Bet Online, who's helping us with all of our odds. Thanks to Eric Apple and crew. Eric coming down to the beach. Thank you for your support of this broadcast and this event. The Florence Pipe Pro continues. After a couple of these commercials, we'll be back with quarterfinal number 4.
There are places on this planet where the sunset truly outdoes itself. Where music is as constant as the urge to be barefoot. Where you're welcome with love, respect, and a soundtrack. Outrigger Resorts and Hotels. Come be here.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly and reliable service that extends to each and every one of us, putting Hawaii at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, providing internet access for all. A brighter world is possible.
Carissa Moore, returning this winter to some of the regional series here. She served Haleiwa, she served pipe. She looks like she hasn't lost a beat at all, taking a win in quarterfinal number 3 for the women. We'll see her in the semifinals here at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA. Zoe Zeitz also getting a hug there. Zoe getting through that heat as well. So Zoe will be joining Carissa Moore in that semifinal.
I like the girls. The hugs, the sportsmanship, all that is just so pleasant to see. And the guys are like high fives, handshakes. Girls are like, oh, give me a hug. It's just guys and girls and getting competition going, but also the camaraderie that is very enjoyable. Got the heat line up there, heat number 4, KTB, Keala Tamoto Banner, Evele Ulawong, Tahiti Mana Inzo, Moana Jones Wong. Got some great names lining up here for quarter number 4. There is red, Tahiti Inzo, Shredder.
So opened up on the replay. What did she get for that? The 2.17. And priority 2, Moana Jones Wong. Moana Jones Wong has, through the regional series, has now qualified for the 2026 Challenger Series. So it's going to be great to see Moana Jones Wong on the 2026 Challenger Series. Also, Moana, if she is to make it to the semifinals, meaning if Moana moves out of this quarterfinal, she will be the regional champ, Moana Jones Wong. So this is some implications to this, but congratulations already for achieving that. That's really the first step, is to qualify for the Challenger Series out of your region. So that's the next step. So congratulations already to Moana Jones Wong.
That is the inevitable journey that you need to take. You can't go from regional to the championship tour. It is done through the Challenger Series. It used to be where it was just, you have the QS was just the QS, and only certain events counted for your championship or your qualification. Now they have a whole separate elevated qualifying tour to get to the championship tour.
Yeah. So 7 stops this year on the Challenger Series. We're going to bleed into 2026 with that series. Going forward for the qualifying series, I believe next year we're going to be doing some stuff where we might have a couple of international QSs open to, outside of a region just for more points. So we'll see how that develops. News of that still yet to, all the specifics still yet to be released, but we do know that we're coming back here to Pipeline for the Challenger Series.
That'll be end of January, beginning of February. And any word what that will be named? Because this is the Pipe Pro. That will be another Pipe Pro, and then this will convert to the Masters.
The what? Which one?
The Challenger, upcoming Challenger, will be a Pipe Pro.
I believe it's going to be. I'm pretty
because this one will be a Masters next year.
This will be the. Well, it's all at my fingertips, Rafi. But I'm pretty sure it's the Lexus Pipe Challenger.
Challenger. Okay, gotcha.
So the Lexus Pipe Challenger.
So Lexus still running that event.
Yep.
Or sponsoring, yeah.
So Lexus Pipe Challenger will be January 29th through February 9th back here at Pipeline. And then next year, 2026, December 2026, the 8th through the 20th will be the Pipe Masters for the championship tour.
Okay, and I like bringing back, the title of Pipe Masters. That has such a historic and nostalgic value. And Keala Tamoto Banner with a 1.5, Evele Ula a 0.6. So still wide open this heat early on. Already 8 minutes gone by though, man. It's zipping right through. And I think we're gonna just wrap the event today with just enough waves to get through these 4 quarters, and then maybe a building swell possibly this evening.
Gosh, it's so different. Yeah, I mean,
we'll see.
There's a long-range forecast, and and there's always kind of you're chasing a carrot, right? It's just like the longer range forecast always looks good, doesn't always look good, but sometimes when it looks good, you just don't know where you take that risk because things change and all those long ranges. Oh, here we go, pulling in Vahiti, and that's just going to clamp on her. Vahiti Inso coming out and cutting back on back door. It was Eve Leula Wong. On the backhand here is Moana Jones Wong. Gets caught up in that foam, some cavitation of the fins with all that air on top of water. Keala Tomoda Bannert trying to sneak around there and unable to get to the open water. So we'll see on the replay what Eve got done on her wave, but just a couple of wipeouts other than that.
Yeah, still quite a bit of a low-scoring affair. Almost 16 minutes remaining now, 16:30 on the clock. That wave spit as it passed through, and Moana a little too deep on that pipe wave. You know, she's always going to kind of look. Oh, sorry, that's Vahiti, Mana Inzo. Moana's in the white jersey.
That's what we're waiting for, to see what Eve did. So Eve actually got a fairly good wave. And we'll be waiting for that score for Eve Leula Wong. And Moana Jones Wong continues to search for a quality wave out there. Afternoon conditions just deteriorating just a little bit. See what happened here with Moana. Off the bottom, looks for it, and just gets a pocket ride before spitting the fins out.
Yeah, Eve Leula, she was working on that forehand, and a nice snap in the pocket right there was, she's going to get a good score.
Yeah.
This is going to set the pace here. So coming out of the barrel, hitting the lip like that, that is going to be a great combo, and she'll elevate to first place.
Nice hack there for Vahiti before she bails out. The previous wave of Eve Leula Wong, an 8.77. Her backup just checked in at a 2.43. 11.2 two-wave total for Eve Wong. That should send her to the semifinals. Moana Jones Wong right there getting caught up behind and unable to find open face again. So struggling a little bit with the conditions is Moana Jones Wong. Like we said at the beginning of the heat, she makes it out of this heat, and she's going to be the regional champ. Not to say that she can't still win the regional title. It just depends on what the other surfers do.
Yeah, so she would, kind of control her own destiny by advancing. And here's Eve Leula tucking into another barrel. So she's finding a little bit of luck here with the right waves. Not as deep on that one as before, but still really slinging together those
some good
maneuvers.
turns.
Yeah.
So nice maneuvering by Eve. Eve, working on her surfing in between events. Took a trip down to El Salvador with Doug Silva. Did some coaching over there. Region super rich in waves, so really got to work on a lot of her technique.
Yeah.
And just her biomechanics.
Get a lot of reps in. Yeah.
Easy place to go surfing.
Warm water?
Yeah, warm water. A lot of waves. A lot of different waves. A lot of swell. Surprisingly, a lot of swell. Replay of Eve. And Vahiti got this hack in on the backhand before she had to bail out there. And Eve, yet again, improving her scoreline with a 4.83. Combination of barrel and a couple of turns here. Oh, chat's requesting some. I don't know. You would know more. What's the? Well, we're gonna get back to the chat because we got live action. Evie just can't stop. Deep into barrel comes out of that one. That was incredible. Got a second one, and Ev is just having her way with backdoor today.
Come in
8.77. She's going to improve upon the 4.83. Eve Leula Wong. Wow.
Oh, brah.
What a way to end the day for us. Last heat of the day, quarterfinal number 4 for the women's, and I think I'm going to see a giant heat total for Eve Wong when all of the numbers drop. And I think, gosh, that's going to be in the high excellent range, I think, for Eve Leula Wong, what we just saw tracking her paddling back out.
Oh, yeah, confirming backdoor shootout, January 4th. I believe 4th to 14th. Let me...
Okay, while you're doing that, we're going to watch this. This is a 9.5
I want to see this.
for Eve Leula Wong. So 9.5, 8.77, as we suspected. We're ending the day on a high note.
Yeah.
Check this out. Deep gets a second section for Eve Wong. Little out, and then a 9.5, 8.77. Eve Leula Wong, an 18.27 heat total out of a possible 20. Highest heat total, I believe, of the comp so far. I forgot what John John's was.
I was going to say, she's in John John land right now.
She's in John Johnville.
Throwing up those kinds of numbers.
Yeah, don't quote me. I don't have all my computer stuff.
Right. His was 18 point something as well.
Yeah.
But definitely for the women's.
Yes, for the women's, we
top
can
notch.
Definitely confirm that.
And yeah, throwing up John John numbers right now, and that's a compliment. Eve Leula, easy to root for, such a sweetheart, and you can tell that training's been paying off.
Wow. Okay, John John was 18.1, 18.27. Eve wins.
Okay. Yep, there it is. On Peppa.
On paper, John. Eve's got you today. But that was a way to end the men's round of 64. So that was a great crescendo for the men's round of 64.
All right.
And this is a great crescendo for the women's quarterfinals. So we're getting lucky over here.
Yeah.
Throw up the W's. I want more W's in the
let's
chat.
see it.
Let's get it, because we've been bringing good luck every time we throw up the W's.
Eve Leula Wong.
With the W.
But yes, confirming backdoor shootout January 4th to 16th to the folks who are inquiring about that. So that'll be kind of in between this and our Pipe Challenger event. And I'll be back on the beach commentary, I believe, for the Challenger. Unless you guys get the petition going, then we'll see about that. Keipel's like rolling his eyes like, no problem.
No, I think they're hiring. I think they're hiring all local talent for that.
But, yeah, let's see who's in the barrel right there. That is Keala.
Yeah, Keala Tomona Bannert. So Keala with a 2.9 will go into second, and I believe that should be enough. I think that's going to be enough. We'll see. Meanwhile, with priority, Moana Jones-Wong just needs to be in the top two. Just needs to be in the top two, but actually, we're all fighting for second in another heat. Just the fight for second.
Battle is for second. Right now, Eve Leula looks uncatchable. I know anything can happen, but I'm going out on a thick limb, bet online odds, everything. And Eve is going to win this heat. Hands down, the battle legitimately is for second.
Yeah.
She is just having a field day.
She goes again.
Oh!
Another little tucking under.
Wow.
So that last wave for Keala was enough. Keala Tomona Bannert went to second. Vahiti Inso, who just paddled over that wave right there, has dropped down to third. Vahiti needs a 3.28, and Moana Jones-Wong is not out of the conversation. A 4.27 for Jones-Wong to go into second in advancing position.
And these waves look like they might be pulsing a little bit right now. As,
Keala.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Keala.
Oh, my goodness.
Keala. There you go.
Nicely done.
Oh, and the slash, too. So kiss that 1.5 goodbye for Keala Tomona Bannert and add to her scoreline.
Yeah. So that'll be a big improvement. Vahiti now is going to need quite a bit larger number.
As will Moana Jones-Wong.
Correct.
Yep. Eve is ripping. Here we go. Moana Jones-Wong also wants to get into the conversation and advance out of this heat. Pulls in, traveling. You saw the whitewater just gobble her up. Eve Leula Wong on this replay here. And remember, she just got another quick bubble.
Cruising.
But she's not even going to count that one. Back to live action with Vahiti with a big ejection.
She went parallel to the ocean. And Moana.
Come on. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Hang on.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Oh, she was getting just left, right combos from the whitewater was really making it difficult for Moana to stay on the board. Finally had to succumb to the ocean's power right there.
Yeah, I agree. Moana breakout party. I agree with you on the chat. Yeah.
Eve, too.
And I'm sorry, Eve breakout party. I didn't mean Moana. I was having Moana on my mind just because Moana is
just rode the wave.
And surprisingly in fourth place. Another replay of Eve Le'ulawong in her breakout party right here.
Party! Paina. Oh, Keala's wave. Look at that view. Just beautiful. Right in the eye of the tube.
Yep, 6.33 for Keala Tomono Bannert. And then Moana just trying to fight back here. Waited for it. And just was right there before it just got swallowed by the whitewater.
It was like smacking this way, that way. It was really not letting up. Relentless.
Go Eve, yep. Throw the dubs up in the chat. And they're asking, some people are asking, I don't know. Tomorrow, I feel if we wake up and it looks good and the wind forecast is good, then we're going to go.
Be hard to walk away from.
But I feel like long term, there might be some other swells, but you're kind of chasing your tail at that point. You're putting a lot of trust in computer models.
In long term.
Yeah. In the immortal words of Keone Downing.
Yes.
Whose father used to run the Eddy, George Downing.
Yeah.
Keone would always say, it doesn't mean anything, son, until it hits the buoys. You can talk about it all you like.
Yeah.
With all of your chatter, young man.
Yeah, and all of your numerical models.
Your chatter and numerical models are hurting my ear, Kaipo, because you talk too much. It doesn't mean anything until it hits the buoy. Then we can talk about it.
Yeah, it's all numbers, predictions, models. The European model, the whatever model, the all kinds of different.
Well, we got the Lola model on Surfside, and then there's the normal kind of computer models. But then, and those are all modeled weather models, right? But buoys are actual physical measurements.
Yeah. They, it's like watching a sports event on TV, but then actually being there live.
Oh.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know.
That's a beautiful turtle, a sand turtle, if you will.
I tell everybody, if you want to meet your friends at the beach, go to the event live. But if you want to get all the replays and the 5 camera angles and the slow motion, then watch it on the broadcast.
This and not have to find parking.
Yeah.
But this day and age, you can get that dual spectator experience by being on the beach. If you got connection on your phone, watch both at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, or like some of the monitors on the beach and stuff.
Yeah.
We do it a lot. You're watching it on the beach and then something spectacular happens and everybody runs back in to watch the replay.
Watch the replay. Because it's always fun to see it live, on the first take. I used to always trip out when I go to like UH football games as a kid, and you see the uncles there with their headphones on, listening to the radio broadcast at the same time.
They're listening, yeah. But for real, radio sports broadcasting is becoming a lost art, and it's one of the most. Sometimes it's absolutely incredible how descriptive guys can go over they're not counting on any of your vision. They're counting 100% on all of their words to describe what exactly is going on. And there's some brilliant radio sports broadcasts. And it almost seems like the older the ones they are, kind of the better they are, actually.
Yeah, they got it down.
Because they had the best of the best.
Yeah, they're basically your eyes on the court or the field, delivering it to your ears, and you can just visualize, even the kick it off from left to right, all of the little details.
Like old school
so
baseball
you can visualize
radio,
it,
out of control. You know?
Bit low and outside, just a bit
Yeah.
outside. Little Major League reference right there.
Okay, 3 minutes remaining, and things are looking pretty dark, just like the sky for Moana Jones Wong.
Yep. Oh, looks like it's raining by my house.
So.
Yikes. My house is just around the point up there in the top of your screen. And, we're getting some rain over there. Keiki Beach Bungalows, the Ottaway. They're a sponsor. I like to get personal.
No, I just we're in the middle of wrapping up the heat and telling everybody like what everyone needs. So let's.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you tell everyone what the situation is.
You guys knew the situation for a long time already. Combo Nation, Evele Ula is the El Presidente of Combo Nation.
But the battle for second, Rocky.
And that's still a way long shot for Tahiti and Moana. 7s and 8s required. 2 minutes remaining. Might as well tell people where I live.
So 8.1 for Tahiti. She did not get that on that last wave. She's still chasing at 8.1. And Moana Jones-Wong chasing a 7.33. And the tough part for Moana right now is that she's under the priority of both Eve and Keala.
And not going to quite wrap up the regional championship if she does not get the score. So a lot of, weight on the shoulders of Moana at the moment when speaking about the part of her pro surfing career that I'm sure she'd love to go into the rest of this event carrying that regional championship banner.
All right. Thank you. And back to the chat. Kaipo, do you ever ride a Paipo? Yes, I actually have a number of Paipo boards in various sizes. So the answer to that question is yes. And my favorite Paipo is made from Ronald de Soto, which is it's a more modern one that has more of a blunt, boogie boardish type of nose.
And I mean,
goes fast.
Your name can't be Kaipo and not ride a Paipo.
That would be a shame, wouldn't that? Oh, man. All right, 45 seconds. Can Moana Jones-Wong do it? Can Tahiti get a wave under the priority of Eve and Keala? I don't think they're going to let them have it. Here comes a wave right now. Moana trying to escape them. Paddling up. 30 seconds. That means she would have to spin around on the very next wave that comes through. And I think the defense is too hard against her. Here we go. I'd be surprised if anyone lets her go.
Yeah.
And nobody even wanted that one. And
especially Keala is going to be very attentive to Moana's presence.
Okay, what about this? Here we got 10 seconds. Hands have to leave the rail. No. Well, if you paddle over that one, you're never going to get that one. So,
it's not going to make it.
All pow.
Pow play. Day 4. All pow.
Well, Moana Jones-Wong will be qualifying for the Challenger Series in 2026. We'll see who takes out the regional title. We're going to our Blend Phi recap. Tahiti Inso got some turns done, but just couldn't accumulate enough points to move to the semifinals. It was all about this young lady here, Eve Leula Wong, going big in so many ways.
Yeah, just finding those barrels that were super deep, really proficient in the carving as well, mixing it up nicely, coaching, training, all of the things working, coming together here, and she can pat herself on the back for a job well done. This was the highest wave score of the heat, the 9.5, and cruising right through.
Highest heat total of the day, 18.27 for Eve Leula Wong. Keala Tomona Bannert. She found a couple barrels on her own, 6.33, a 4-point ride. Keala's also into the semifinals along with Eve Leula Wong. Great way to end the day here, day 4.
Yeah, I think she's got the highest heat total of the contest
Probably
so far.
of the event as well, yeah.
So, good job.
All right, mahalo to Salt and Air Studios and Rogue TV for this broadcast. Here, day number 4 of the Florence Pipe Pro presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. We'll be back with a little more to wrap up the day right after these commercials.
The point is to get everyone outside, no matter what you do. I think the coolest thing about our test pilot program is we get people from all walks of life. Guys test these products in all different scenarios, in things that we never would have thought of. It's not just surfers, it's people from everywhere. Creating a community around what we're doing is the fun part.
What a way to wrap up the day here at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. That's Eve Le'ula Wong. She's coming in after quarterfinal number 4, and she's coming in with a monster heat total of 18.27 to move on to the semifinals. Kaipo girl, along with Rocky Cannon, and a happy, joyous, and one with a lot of momentum, Eve Le'ula Wong.
Yeah, and plenty of aloha, a lot of grace, and easy person to root for, you know, classic Hawaiian personality, such a sweetheart, and definitely putting in a lot of time training and getting the job done very well here at the Florence Pipe Pro quarterfinal number 4. Moana Jones still getting some love. Everybody loves the Queen of Pipeline. Oh, double drainer. I like it. Well, listen in. Crabs on the beach.
Pretty stoked.
We were just in the rhythm. A positioning, couple extra paddles, and just send. But
Don't slip.
Right? Did you stand up on your board in the channel?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, that was really unusual.
Is it a good wave?
Yeah, I didn't think there was going to be. I didn't think there was going to be quite a few of those that were coming in. I was like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, you're definitely like.
I was like, oh my god, please! Like, are you kidding me?
You got all the best waves of the day. Man.
Really?
Yeah, you just made a. I think you just made a reel. So, I think it was 9.5 and 8.77. I did fantastic position. That was amazing. Ultimately, that was really good. See you upstairs.
There you go. Some words from her shaper, Britt Merrick, and also some words from her coach, Doug Silva, one of the soldiers of speed.
It's a team effort with these surfers, you know. Equipment, coaching, strategy, all of the above.
Let's go to our recap of day number 4 for the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the HTA. Started off glassy in this morning. And we started off to finish off the men's round of 64 here with Geronimo Vargas.
Yes, JV. Looking quite informed there. And then it was this man in the red, Shion Crawford, who had a pretty outstanding performance as well.
Kane.
Oh, yeah.
Came through. He's going to be in the round of 32.
Yeah, this was the crazy heat with Finn McGill and Turo Ariitu, excuse me, and just a lot of crazy things going down, but Finn was ripping, and if you didn't see how it ended, oh my gosh, you got to check out some of the replays and probably be in a highlight reel. But Kane didn't mess around. He was ready to advance at the beginning. This was the final wave of the heat as the clock was counting down. The horn blew pretty much while they were on that wave, and that was preventing Finn from getting the score. Brody sailed on into the round before quarters, cruising through his heat.
Yeah, he'll be in the round of 32. Brody was altogether paced out there. Looked like Billy Kemper right here, and Kemper, along with Baron Mamiya, came out of heat number 8 in the round of 64.
Yeah, Baron was a little, you know, not totally on the game, but squeaked through with a second place finish.
Sheldon Paishan, heat number 9, coming through. The west side, Pride of the West Side coming through there. And
Who that?
I don't know. Not
forget already. Ooh, it's been a long day, guys.
Oh yeah, Cayano Costa.
That's
What am I thinking of?
Cayano.
Cayano Costa. Wish we had a script for this. Here, Eli Hanneman. He went big here.
Boosting.
And that, believe it or not, was not one of his top 2 waves for his heat. Eli did much better than that. Mason Ho was super entertaining in this heat as well. Long stretched out barrel in front of Mace, dog.
Oh,
and he comes through that one, no problem. Mason with 16.2 2-wave total. Check this out.
Yeah, this was a long little drainer that kept going and going. It was the Energizer Bunny, just like Mason's enthusiasm.
And Ivan Florence.
He came through very easily. Oh, that was a big attempt. I think that was Legend Chandler.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know.
Did not advance.
Did not advance on that one.
Zeke Lau, he made it through.
Zeke Lau sure did, along with Luke Tima in heat number 14. Koa Smith put on a great performance along with Josh Moniz to come through. Big rotator here.
Sick for John.
We ended the round in a big way with John Florence going excellent. Not once, but twice. 18.1 2-wave total for the 3-time world champ, John Florence. And then the women. It was the women's quarterfinals time, Rocky.
Yeah, that was very well done right there. That's Island Vost. She was on her game. Gabriella just missed out on advancement, I think.
No, Gabby made it.
Oh, Gabby made it. Yeah, she was actually going back and forth with one of her other competitors and was able to get that 0.9 way late in the heat. And this was
Vahine Fierro.
Vahine, yeah. She from Huahine, that's correct?
Originally, yeah. Now in Tiaopo. As well as, of course, the mom power with 5-time world champ Carissa Moore coming out of quarterfinal number 3,
the
along
mother
with
of
Zoe Zeitz.
Mother of backdoor.
And then we ended the day in a huge way with Evele Ula Wong.
Just capping off a great day number 4.
That was an 8.77.
With an excellent scoring total.
And this was a 9.5 for Eve Wong. 18.27 2-wave total. And what a day. And what a day. And we want to thank Florence for all that they do. You know, Florence has a collection coming out. The Florence Rescue Red collection is here. High visibility gear built for off-the-grid missions on land or on the sea.
That's cool.
Gear up. Let's learn more about the Rescue Red collection, especially if you're out in the middle of the sea foil boarding or paddling. That's what you want to be wearing. It's a special collection from Florence.
The new thing called foil courtesy. John doesn't have it.
He literally, the first time he fell, he made a point to paddle to me and start yelling at me, splashing me with water, going, "What are you doing out here?" Pretty much trying to send me in, and I was like, "What are you talking about right now?"
There's beauty in our island home. And there's something remarkable in going further. With Atmos Rewards, you'll find loyalty that opens doors. Now that your Hawaiian miles have become points, think of this as your invitation to get rewarded for traveling the globe and to keep going further.
We're back wrapping up the day. Ivan Florence, we're going to see him in the round of 32 when we continue on with more of the Florence Pipe Pro presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. Let's see a little piece on Ivan Florence right here.
First thing I do every day, I get up and I walk outside and I look at the ocean, whether it's rain or shine. I like to keep busy when I'm home, skateboarding, surfing. My brothers are screaming through my window, "Get up! Let's go! Waves are firing!" The North Shore, it is all barrels and just beach days, but there's a lot more to it. The respect that you have to have among the community, the land and ocean, and your mental, your physical, everything to do the stuff that we love to do and keep doing it. A lot of people have been out here for a really long time in our family and our friends, and you always just need to keep it light, be polite.
All right, well, that wraps up the day number 4, setting up a potential finals day tomorrow. We're down to the semis for the women, round of 32 for the men.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for watching online, chatters, fans online, staff. Mahalo.
See you later. See you tomorrow.
By the World Surf League for broadcast around the world and may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the written consent of the World Surf League.